bathroom and office site, as well as the games and bunk site, be highly favored by every single one of these teams. Then kitchen cafeteria has been relatively popular as that tertiary sites. Shopify Rebellion, Ban Out the Monty, and the Grim. Those are both operators that are very good at pushing players out of positions. If you want to take map control, if you want to clear from the top side over from north to south or south to north, those are two operators that would be really good to do so.
Well, Rebellion's going to get to start defending on Fortress. This is a bit of an interesting one that Falcons want to go to attack. Every time Fortress shows up, Jesse, we always say, this is a map that looks like it will be very favorable to the attackers, but it's not quite there yet. Defenders, by far and away, have their day on this map. So Falcons have opted to go onto attack. Now, maybe that's because they want to start out on the weaker side, so they can ride things out for the latter portion of the map once they've settled in. Or maybe Falcons know something we don't.
I think it's that Falcons truly believe in their attacks on this map. They played Fortress a few days ago up against Wildcard, and they did lose, but it took 15 rounds, and they won their attacking side 4-2. So we have seen Falcons put together some strong attacks on this map. Game theory-wise, most people are suggesting this will be attacker-sided once it gets fully figured out by all teams. So I think Falcons are trusting in their abilities to go for the pushes on this map. Now, they'll start on the south side, of course. They're trying to make this breach happen into bunks. They've been stalled out a little bit. The drones have been shot out by Spoit. We see the impact coming out as well to stop that bunks breach from fully opening up. It's Ambi and Spoit, the entry duo, who are holding down this bottom floor, and so far they have not let Falcons into the building.
One other thing to note as well, Rebellion are a terrific attacking team. So if you decide to shelve Rebellion from that more favorable side, the entry stats for Rebellion across the board have been very good at this event. Maybe they'll struggle a little bit defending. I'm not entirely certain. Shaiiko coming to blows. Both he and Ambi had terrific games, and yet they were not the two best players in the server. Ambi, to his credit, could very easily have been called the best player. On Rebellion, the previous map, it was all for naught, though. They only had 3 great rounds for Rebellion. Shaiiko was standing in the shadows of EFAC and Solitaire.
Good to see Spoit opening up with a kill. He takes down Solitov. It was nice from Surf as well. Was playing that horse position on the Azami. Came down to help his roamers block off that main hall window to allow Ambi and Spoit, of course, to escape from that roam game. So they've delayed quite a bit of time now on the side of the Rebellion. They've gotten a man advantage, and they've fallen back and fully reinforced the bathroom wall. So there's no easy angle for Falcons to attack this site from. They've got good control of the south side of the map, but the time is really not fantastic. Just over 60 seconds still to go from here, and 3Day has moved the defuse kit over to New Tower, over to Books, to try to get a plant down on the office side.
Now it's Canadian taking some damage, presumably from the fire of Leaky Pack that had been shot out from that Capitao. Again, Capitao, a terrifically strong operator, whether you want to run the DMR or the Para, both are good options. I'm a little surprised we don't see more of that brand new DMR in hand. You can do some substantial damage. DMR in the hands of Uses, though, as it's a double swing from Rebellion. My goodness, EFAC down, Shaiiko down, Uses taking a beating, Brede left to his own devices, and now it's all up to the Brit of Uses in a 1v5. Technically, could have gotten EFAC up, doesn't get the job done. All around, a terrific set of contributions from Rebellion as they take the first round.
And Parker, we've talked a lot about Spoit this day, and of course we always talk about Willie when he's on the screen because it's the guy that the fans love. Hasn't had the best tournament so far, but I think was instrumental in giving Shopify Rebellion that round win. Of course, got the opening pick out there on the roam, but then he kind of rotated over to play with Surf in that horse position once they'd given up the south side of the map, and in doing so, he was able to move around Surf, use the death mark that was being tracked, I believe, by Shaiiko as bait. Shaiiko tried to track down Surf, tried to make that push into Horse, and then instead of fighting Surf, it was Spoit who stepped up first to get that frag. It was really beautiful. This is the kill from Spoit I'm talking about. The second one there. Then he moves over. He's a bit of a distraction to let Ambi get that third kill in the hallway. And then from there, it's an easy cleanup from the supports of Shopify Rebellion. So really nice play coming through from Willie. Again, struggled so far this event. He has not had a positive map since December 13th, but this could be the one, given how he started the first round.
It's been a bit of a rough go for it for Spoit at every event since he won the Berlin Major. As he won it as a rookie, it was an incredible performance from all players on that Rogue team, but Since then, Spoit has taken a bit of a more backseat role on these squads, whether it be because of Canadian, as Leo said, whether it was because of his time on Rogue, whether it was his time on M80. That M80 team did have some issues as a roster, so I don't think you can just pinpoint it or just pin it all on Spoit. But you know what he's capable of. You know that if given the tools, if given the leash, and if given the right role, he can still overpower just about any team. Just haven't really seen it materialize just yet. And eventually it gets to a point where he needs to be a bit more comfortable on his role, get the kills he needs. Even if it's not flashy, he can still contribute.
Well, he's picked up the anchor position. He's picked up the Azami to start things off here on the bottom, or on the top floor of Fortress for the second site. Still eager to get into a gunfight with Liquifac. Bride also taking a ton of early damage, but it's the French captain who does strike first. It'll be Rexon who goes down through the horse door.
And it was Bride hopping onto a Razor Bloom that did all of that damage. The fact that he was able to survive it in and of itself is quite impressive. Thorn getting a whack of buffs and now is far stronger and can be used inside the site or on an extended roam. Surf roaming upstairs right now, situated in bathroom, miles away from any active attacker, though. If he wants to, he can bring the heat to EFAC, and it looks like Surf is going to do just that.
Time is ticking down, Parker. We've seen the Goyos, we've seen the stall potential that SR have. Now the push will start to come through the books wall into office. Bride gets that open now. Second time in a row, Falcons are committing to full clearing the top floor. They don't want to just go direct. They are in a man disadvantage, or a man advantage, I should say, this time around. So that makes things a little bit nicer for them. But Ambi, a beautiful equalizer coming in through briefing, takes down Usus, and everybody escapes back to site.
And Falcons are now working in a big group upstairs to clear out what roam remains. With 1 minute still left to go, Shaiiko has spent much of this outside of the building while the rest of his team gets ever closer. But the thing with Fortress is you can see this site quite effectively from those exterior windows. So Spoit has existed in this position for quite a bit of time on that Azami, as you wisely pointed out. She's an anchor in this bomb site. Spoit is playing her so effectively. Spoit getting active, down goes Shaiiko. The advantage goes back to Rebellion with 35 seconds left on the clock.
Catches him on the bunks brief, and now we see even more of an advantage for Shopify Rebellion. All these players coming north side. Saltov maybe going to tango with Spoit as well, but it's so hard.
Liquifac and Bride both at just about a single point of HP. If you sneeze, they will be knocked down. So Rebellion looking to catch their breath. A little over 10 seconds left in the round. Falcons need to wander on in. They will do so to their demise. Down goes Bride. EFAC will join the Surf. And now it's all up to Solotov. Will he even give them that opportunity? He tries a beautiful shot from Spoit. And is that just a single kill across 2 rounds for Falcons? Not exactly the start that they wanted.
Maybe Fortress isn't in Morocco or Ohio, Parker. Maybe it's in Sundsvall, Sweden, because Spoit looks right at home playing on this map, has found some really high-impact kills across the first 2 rounds. Credit to the rest of the team as well, though. I think being able to delay so much time on the north side of the map was instrumental in helping them win that. The time was starting to put a lot of pressure in on Falcons. They didn't have the utility that they wanted, nor the trades that they wanted to clear Spoit out of that bunk's position, largely because of how much time it took them to get into office, to get control of bathroom, to start to work their way in through briefing. And even once they did that, of course, it was not without its casualties. So very good from Shopify Rebellion to win both top floor defenses. Seems like this attacking side start has not panned out for the Falcons.
No, not at all. And again, it was a great early start back on map number 1 for Rebellion. Then they fall off. Falcons call a timeout. They settle themselves down. They make a couple changes. Rebellion removes the Grim. Falcons need to start bringing the shield. Julio calls that really effectively. Shield starts getting brought religiously by Bride. The tide turns, and then Falcons go into the better half of their own map. And that was it. Rebellion are on the better half of their own map really early, at least with the way Fortress plays out. Again, there's some credibility here where ball knowers say it's probably going to be an attacker-sided map. It just has yet to materialize. So if Rebellion cannot escape this first half higher than 3-3, I think they find themselves in the same predicament they found themselves in on Consulate. That is a troubling position to be in, and it sets Falcons up for what could very possibly be a 2-0.
We've spread all across the mid floor here for Shopify Rebellion, choosing not to hold up above. A lot of teams have done this. You've seen teams hold above the bomb site as well, but there are a lot of positions to play on the main floor. So if you want to give it up for free, you can absolutely do that, and that's going to be the game plan from Shopify Rebellion. May have placed a few mute jammers or whatnot up here to slow down the clear, but it is free, as Leakyfack is finding out now. He throws out some of these boogie drones and starts to get to work on the floorboards. Now, you've got to be worried about some of the players that are on the exteriors of the bomb site. We saw Ambi going for a bit of a spawn peek to start things off. Spoit was playing over towards Hammam as well. So you've got players around the site that could make your life difficult. For now, though, it seems like a very G-ball push from Falcons. They've got full control up above. They're going to open up this waiting hatch. I've seen teams try to go for a drop through this waiting hatch to get the plant down. I've seen teams try to push through medical. Of course, you kind of need that med bay area where Surf is currently playing if you want to get a plant down on that side of the map no matter what. But they've got a lot of the early control that they were looking for Falcons, and it came without the need for bloodshed.
He's got it this time. Has to call in one of those pocket EMPs. A lot of value from this drone. 2 mute jammers and a Rooney Gate. Surf leading off by taking down Solotov. Lots of zeros across the board for Falcons. Only 1 kill through those 2 rounds, and it was at the hands of EFAC previous round. Did not really amount to too much. Surf getting an opportunity on the Capital. Bride on the board. Falcons are, with a minute to go, in a much healthier spot than the previous 2 rounds.
Yeah, rare early kill coming out from Bride, trying to open himself up to go for a plant. Gets the drop down now after the Capital smokes. They have medical. They've cleared out Surf earlier thanks to that hatch play, but Spoit has found Shaiiko. This wall is something that they'd like to open to go for a plant. The Gone 6 isn't going to do them any good, so they're going to have to run through the door if they can't get it open otherwise.
Spoit 5-0, and he hasn't even really been much of a factor in this round, so there remains an opportunity for him to amass even greater kills, as now Bride has found his way in, tucked next to the bomb chassis. Getting Diffuser down inside of waiting. Spoit dies to Leakyfack. Good coverage so far for Falcons. This Diffuser gets planted right under their nose. Canadian gets a single kill, then gets dropped immediately. Falcons have the upper hand in this post play. Ambi and Rexon hanging on for dear life, battling the clock, battling these players. It's all up to EFAC now. Ambi and Rexon searching for that kill. Rexon gets onto the spot. EFAC compelled into action. He has to shut this down. He has a good opportunity. Ambi swings and shuts him down, though. And the youngster will get the kill and the case. Rebellion off to a screaming hot 3-0 start.
Close, but no cigar. Nice attempt with that plant coming down, Parker. That's a really difficult plant spot to deny. Kind of need the up above control. A 3-0 lead from Shopify Rebellion. I'm curious if that does prompt attack timeout. We'll get the operator bans in first before we reveal if we will be taking a quick pause, but really good from Shopify Rebellion to not panic after that happened. They played their trades well. They were always in an advantage, even when man count was early. Mute setup inside of Medbay was fantastic from Surf, even though it only got a single kill.
Just rotate cover, doesn't need it.
It's just like you guys said, you know, like they're just falling back, we're dying. We can just like what Effect said. We can either like play full naked, just push everywhere, just fast, just speed up the game, you know, because now they're in their comfort zone. You can just like play like this, or you can just bring full execute as well. If they keep doing this, you know, like bring more execute, direct full execute, 5 execute operators, you know, whatever. I think the 2 we're gonna make the game more annoying, you know. Let's make them uncomfortable. I think Shaiiko on horse, if you feel like you can double up there, call someone, call someone or rotate, you know. If you can do shit, call someone to help you, or just rotate and you go with them, okay?
Yeah, you can also jump mid single way window, like once someone bait horse, or I can push red.
Let's be annoying, okay?
Yeah, let's go.
Might be some of the most urgency I've heard in Julio's voice in quite some time. I mean, Julio is usually as cool as a cucumber. If he's getting mad, if he's starting to show some signs of concern, I think they're probably very well founded. And I mean, that was a much better round for Falcons, Jesse, but beyond that, it has been quite a poor showing so far. Even in that round, they only got 3 kills.
Yeah, I mean, their attacks really aren't going the way that they need them to be going. You heard the frustrations happening around Horse. That's Shaiiko trying to take that position up against Surf, who has primarily been playing that spot for Shopify Rebellion. I think the Azami ban should help them in taking Horse control because they've played that operator around there a couple of times now, but there really are some issues that I think Falcons are going to have to get together when it comes to the speed of these clears. When they're choosing to clear through the entire top floor, they have been losing on time more often than not. Second time as well in 2 maps that we've heard Julio call a very early tac timeout, Parker. The last one on Consulate came early as well.
Both in the same round, both right after the operator bans.
Both right after round 3, yeah. And to be fair, it was a good tac timeout, and it worked for Falcons. It got them the 3-3 split they were looking for. It's going to be a little tougher to get the 3-3 split here. Shopify Rebellion can play all 3 bomb sites. Again, it's only going to get easier to choose your bomb sites, and you're going to have more options as this second half or first half continues. I'll be interested to see if Falcons do ever commit to going direct to site and not clearing out the roamers. For now, Parker, they are doing the same ace breaching Solitov on the bunks wall. It looks very similar to round 1.
I was going to say, 4 of these 5 operators have been played previously. Deimos has been present in all but the most recent round. Striker, the only new addition. Uses has been swapping around ops quite frequently. That's something that we expect. Playing those entry-ish ops that are still very utility heavy. Going from Brava to Flores to Dokkaebi, now to Striker. He played 3 rounds of intel ops with more to it than just that. Now just going for pure utility. Looking for that first pick. EFAC, the only player on this team with anything close to resembling a good EPS. 59 for Bride. Everybody else below. Solitov right now rocking a 16 of an EPS, which through 3 rounds just might be one of the worst EPSs we've seen at this point in time in the tournament. Still plenty of time to turn that one around, but ineffective on utility, ineffective on droning, ineffective on killing. That's going to land you in a rough spot.
So we're not really clearing through the south side, Parker. They opened up the wall, but then have decided to mostly focus towards the north. We saw that pressure coming out from Licky Falcon on the white stairs. Chose not to commit to it. The vert angle's a little bit too strong. It's really awkward to push up those white stairs when the defenders are holding vertical angles from inside of office. Licky Falcon up the main stairs will try to go for a swing, but it's Surf who swings first to find Shaiiko as the opening pick.
And it's taken over 10 minutes for Shaiiko to get his first kill here on Fortress. That is almost unheard of. It's been a stifling defense from Rebellion, shutting down these good gunners of Falcons. They have a good deal of time to work with, and out will go a death mark to make this a little bit easier for the EU squad.
Yeah, they track Ambi. He's playing in bathroom. He's got Spoit by his side, so can try to use that as a bit of a bait. But for now, just trying to vacate the bathroom, and it's Spoit going for a hunting kill on a Usus.
Bride taking down Canadian. Spoit's only death occurring in the previous round, a round that was won by his teammates. So even if he dies, that's okay, but 6 kills for him, mighty impressive. Ambi strong on map number 1, keeping up with that on map number 2, but shut down by Shaiiko, who finds number 2, won't find a third as Rexton punishes him. The 2v2 with Spoit wounded. Bride getting diffuser down. Solitov watching from afar. They're giving him nothing just yet. Solitov turns around. Spoit with yet another kill. And now the 2 remaining players on Rebellion will look to isolate Bride, who's got the shield put away. Gun barrel out. An advantageous position for Bride should they push from that angle. He will get one, but he turns around. A great pinch by the Rebellion. Spoit with a huge round and an easy disable from SR. Yet again, the timeout not paying off immediately. 4-0, an incredible beginning for Fortress. And no matter what happens over the next 2 rounds, Shopify Rebellion have done what needs to be done on this first half.
An unwinnable 1v2 for Bride. Rexton and Spoit played that perfectly, Parker. They pinched him from 2 different angles. They had 1 in front, 1 behind. That shield does not go 360, so easy to clean up that final clutch in the post plant. Shopify Rebellion get their 4th round in a row, and I feel like they've been reading Falcons exceptionally well. Credit to Shaiiko, despite what he was saying in the tac timeout, and I can't repeat it, he got a couple of really important kills around Horse. This was the first one, shutting down Surf, who was going for that swing. Then he gets really deep into bathroom right here, and he finds the frag onto Ambi. Once he gets all of that space, once he controls the bathroom site, Shaiiko has kind of given his team all the opportunity to win that round, but unfortunately, the movements from Shopify Rebellion are too strong. That swing coming out from Ambi on the top floor over towards Spoit, I should say. Mez was so good. Post plant once again also perfectly played by Willie and Rexton. So altogether a clean defense from Shopify Rebellion, and they are on the path to 7-0.
Numbers getting a lot better after those previous 2 rounds for Falcons, but still just not quite where they need to be. Fortress, a newer map. One that, again, North America seemed to come into this event with loads of prep on. Now, to many, they just thought, well, if you're bad at Skyscraper, you'll just always ban Fortress. You're not going to need to go to it. And a lot of teams were just thinking, either we ban Fortress because we know we're bad at it, or we leave it open. And we basically hope that our opponents are equally uncomfortable so that when we play it, it becomes a coin flip. Almost like a game of chicken. Who bans Fortress first? Are there more higher priority maps that we can get rid of that will aid us, and then we can have Fortress set up as a decider of sorts? Rebellion were obviously very well equipped to handle this map. It is showing so far. Falcons giving Rebellion the better side on the first half is a bit of an intriguing decision, and it's so far not looking like it's gonna pay off. But Falcons can do the same thing when they swap sides. And if they do, that means we go to overtime.
They only won 2 of their defenses versus Wildcard earlier in the group stage, so I feel they were banking on these attacks being strong for them. Not over yet. 4-2 split still in the cards for Falcons. That's what they're playing for, and Horse will once again be the position that Shaiiko finds himself in. Walks in straight past the trap.
Oh my.
Drops through the hatch, nervous of the ghosts that are not there, but still blinded as Licky Fact. There is really no contestation happening from Shopify Rebellion on the spot.
How do you know they're there if you can't see them? That's the real question. Shaiiko might have a premonition, but that's not certain. That's just a hunch. Ambi now involved in early action, as we have been saying so far in this entire series, but it's Surf to get his kill. Surf will find another before Brede shuts him down. Surf was very good on that Thorn in this previous attempt by Falcons to attack this site. They're getting tripped up a lot by the Fenrir. Down goes Brede to Rexon, and things have fallen apart for Falcons over a minute to go, and they're just 2 players left.
Surf and Rexon playing around Bathroom have been the difference makers. Rexon's still here. You see his silhouette. Saltov knows where he's at too, but Rexon's not giving him anything. Patiently playing in the short haul, knows where this player is at. They finally get the pinch on him, but it took so much time, Parker. They're in briefing. They've got this control of the map. The Canadian, the smoke on the other side is going to be a very difficult thing to move.
Solitov with his very first kill. It comes at a time where they desperately need it. Shaiiko on 2 at this point. They'll get a drone on the bandit of Spoit with the perfect pop-up, but Willie wins it. Oh my goodness.
Nah.
Sit down, Solitov. Shaiiko with 3 targets to find, and he hears the shotgun blast. What does he do next? He gets Spoit. Could potentially get Canadian next, as that shotgun is pointed at the doorway. This will be tough for Shaiiko. Down he goes. Canadian punishes him. And oh my, what an incredible run as it's 5-0.
And Parker, I mean, what a crazy, ridiculous round we just witnessed as well. I mean, coming in through that top floor clear, it is that duo of Rexon and Surf that really pop off, give them the momentum that they needed. Even when Falcons had the answers, even when they could move in with that Flores drone, force Spoit to step up, somehow he wins that fight. There's no world in which it should be favored for Team Falcons, but starts off strong, it finishes strong. This map might be going by very fast, Parker.
A very quick best-of-3 could potentially await us. Is that what it looks like we are set up for? Map number 3, the tiebreaker, if needed, will be Nighthaven Labs. This is good territory for both teams, but I have to give the nod to Rebellion when it comes to that map. So you can pull off the reverse sweep and manage to make your way into the upper bracket. The winner of this match goes up against Team Secret, who have looked phenomenal so far, undefeated through phase 1. They have been world beaters. They had a terrific run at Munich. They won EWC back in the summer of last year. It has just been an upward trajectory for this European team. And of course, the player that we always have to reference when Team Secret comes up is Joom. He's been so good. Rebellion's got some tools, though, and if both Spoit and Surf, and Ambi, too, who's had a bit of a backseat in this map, show up the way they have over maps 1 and 2, map 3 remains to be seen, Joom might have his hands full.
Bit of a backseat, and he's 4-1. I mean, you're not wrong, but I think that speaks to how dominant this Shopify Rebellion team has been on Fortress. We go to the final bomb site, Parker, of Kitchen Cafeteria. Shopify Rebellion are doing the exact same thing. It's the identical defensive lineup coming out from them. They've spread themselves across this mid-floor. Surf was previously playing in medbay, and he could get cut off by Shaiiko. Shoots a couple shots and does back off. Medical is usually the power position that Surf likes to play, and he was so important to get that opening pick on round number 3. He's switched things up a little bit. If he can get the drop on Shaiiko, maybe make something crazy happen, that could be even more devastating to Falcons' chances of getting this final round. They seem to have a good idea of where he's at. They've definitely got him on drone now, though, and with that hard ping, Shaiiko can go for the Deathmark track.
And he'll try to hunt somebody down. He'll get the read onto the mute. But but immediately lose it. I guess really nothing ventured, nothing gained. A swing and a miss for Falcons. Now at the halfway point of this round, Extreme Makeover, home edition. Solotov upstairs, making life as uncomfortable for the defenders as possible, taking away that roof above their very heads. But nobody present to punish. Down goes Uzis to Surf, and that's the opening pick for the Rebellion.
He's so good playing in that med position. At the same time, Likifac dealing with Ambi on the other side of the map. Likifac all by himself, trying to make something happen to distract for this plant. The logic bombs will try to do so as well as the med bay push comes.
Oh, Shaiiko gunned down by Canadian. An honest attempt by Falcons, but Rebellion have just beaten them every single step of the way. Brede inside of Infirmary, now dead. That's not where you want to go. Almost another flawless round. Rebellion, though, with a flawless first half. All 6 rounds going in their favor. A suspect choice for Falcons to start them off as defenders. You got a lot of time to make up, as only one more round for the Rebellion will punch us to map number 3.
At some point, we got to start just banning Fortress against North American teams, Parker. It seems like the meta has developed far farther than what we've seen in any other region. Shopify Rebellion, really nice 5-man bottom floor hold to come through. It's the exact same that we saw in round 3. It's a perfect attempt for Falcons to try to adapt and crack that same nut again, but Surf continues to be a problem on the east side of the map. We see that push in from Likifac get spotted out by Ambi. That didn't do as much as they were hoping for it. And then the site play from Canadian, really strong as well. It just didn't feel like Shopify Rebellion were ever under that much pressure, and if they were striking back with good nitro cells, good swings, good trades if they ever lost anybody. A 6-0 half is not what most were expecting after Team Falcons won map 1, dominating through the second half of Consulate. But Parker, this third map of Nighthaven Labs is well on its way.
We spent so much time almost tripping over ourselves to praise this Falcons team all the way back in map number 1. And then the desk started to give some flowers to Rebellion for this second map. Well, after Consulate had been concluded, there's a bit of skepticism as to whether or not some of that praise was warranted. Rebellion have made us look like, or any doubters rather, because we didn't openly doubt them, have made us look like fools because the Rebellion showed up ready to play. Look at the numbers on the bottom of your screen. They tell the full story. Uzis without a kill. Solotov just on a single kill. Shaiiko held to 3 kills at this point. Across the board, you are looking at 11 kills for this Falcons team. Surf is at 9. Spoit is at 9.
Yeah.
There is a gulf between these teams, and I don't know if Falcons have what it takes to cross that divide. Now, they do have the upper hand on sides, but a lack of comfort, a lack of adaptations, an inability to read this Rebellion team, all of these things have doomed the EML squad. Now it's up to the Rebellion to crack what could be an incredibly defender-sided fortress.
Spoit nearly guaranteed his first positive map of the Invitational. Would be a big boon to get him jump-started into this playoff run. Good droning coming through from Spoit as well. Sometimes it's not all about the kills. Finds a little bit of information there over on the main staircase of this top floor. We've spread it all across the top floor as we tend to see. Uses one of those South roamers. Shaiiko as well, really barreled up inside of Horse. So you've got a couple of strong defensive positions you're going to have to clear if you are on the SR team. Spoit and Shaiiko likely to tussle as the first flashbang goes through the door. He's just baiting things out. That'll be a gunfight to happen later in the round instead.
Surf is using all of his own intel as he spots the Ela of Solotov right now playing in games. He'll get a read. Logic bomb will go off. Solotov's a little bit smarter than this. He is not taking the bait. He will allow that call to expire. Ambi meeting Uzis head on, an opening pick for Falcons as Solotov gets on the board as well. Serve had all the information but could not land the shots. And with the flick of a switch, Rebellion has gone down by 2 players.
Solotov and Uzis, that former M&M duo, doing a great work there on the roam game. Solotov a bit of a bait, as Uzis is the one to really strike first, and Solotov for 2 more right after. Spoit goes down, and this might just be a flawless round from the Falcons.
I mean, you got plenty of time if you're Rebellion. You still got your timeout to boot. Solotov killing everybody inside the server. There's a reason why we call him the Turkish Terror. He's been terrorizing this Rebellion team for the last minute and a half. The quad kill is available as Rexon still remains, but he's the only hope for Rebellion. Solotov had information, a pre-fire on the door, but the bullets go over the head of Rexon. Kudos to Rexon for actually trying this one. They've got him locked down with the Yokai. Shaiiko will get kill number 1,000 to win this round flawlessly, but I don't know if he actually got it. We'll wait, because sometimes they give the kill to a player who gets the down. It sure looks like it. We'll have to wait until we get into live action to see the scoreboard. If it shows 4 for Shaiiko,
It was a headshot. That's certainly got to be it, because it wasn't the finish of the down. It was a headshot straight in with the Scorpion, so that's got to be it.
And we are getting confirmation from the admins. 1,000 kills for Shaiiko. Souls got 1,000 yesterday, or well, 2 days ago. Shaiiko will net an incredible tally for the Frenchman.
And weirdly, he doesn't seem that thrilled.
I don't even know if he knows that he got 1,000 kills. I don't think players track these numbers anywhere near as much as we do.
Maybe a little bit more concerned with the numbers at the top of the lobby, which is 6 and 1. It's a start to dig themselves out of this deficit. Falcons, a really nice roam game coming through there. Again, I think Yuzis and Solotov working so well as a duo through that round. Also want to give some credit to Bride. I mean, everybody was participating in that round for Falcons, but his Yokai drones gave a lot of that information that allowed the roamers on Falcons to step up and get those frags, have so much success in those aggressive engagements. So really nice team play coming out from Team Falcons. Shaiiko, of course, stepping up for that final frag, exactly what he needed to hit 4 digits on the SI scoreboard. So impressive from him.
Just a terrific player through and through.
Hot take, I think Shaiiko is a good player. I'll say it, I'll be brave.
Not to get political, but I think 1,000 kills is a lot.
What a legacy. The only thing now he needs, Parker's a hammer.
He's won a major. He did it with the Team BDS back in Jönköping, Sweden, defeating Team Liquid in a thrilling matchup. But outside of a couple EWCs, there's been no big moment for him on any of his teams, and now that they're competing on home soil, most teams will tell you they don't really care where they win the hammer, they just want to win one, period.
Yeah.
But if you're Space Station, winning it in North America as a North American team, if you are Furia or W7M, to be more specific, winning it in Brazil, or if you're Falcons, potentially winning it in Paris, even though the team and the org are no longer a French team, the core and identity of this team for so long has been French. They have a majority of French players. It would feel mighty good for Falcons to lift the hammer here in Paris at the live event next weekend. But he's got to get out of this matchup first, and right now it certainly seems like map number 3 will determine things. Unless Falcons can go on a 6-0 run of their own, Rebellion is still sitting on map point.
Trying to find some way to get into this map. Force wasn't really successful, so Ambi goes in for the bottom floor, finds the frag on the looky back of the main stairs. That's their opening that they needed. Could open up some space now for these players to try to jump into the window, maybe get in through that horse door still. Worried about somebody flanking in from behind him. Solotov is down inside of Music, so he is right to think that he might get flanked later on through this one. He will track Solotov, so now aware of the Legion's positions. Ambi on a solo mission right now. His whole team just using this as an opportunity to get space.
And Solotov got mighty close. He almost had an opportunity to see Ambi, but will peel off of that position. Yokai drones strategically placed around this map, and they are aiding Falcons for the 2nd round in a row. You rightly credited how important those Yokais were for intel. Bride is a terrific support player. He calls, he's an active talker. He's going to get a lot of value out of these gadgets.
Every single player on SR just outside of bunks. They're very grouped up at the moment, Parker, so there will be no backstab coming in for this Rebellion attack. The information's still good from Falcons. They might not have numbers, but they are in strong positions.
Canadian will wander on into the bomb site, disoriented for a moment by the F-Naught. He's got 2 pairs of eyes staring at him on the side of Falcons. Has outgone another death mark. The last one will emerge now for Ambi to use. 10 seconds to go, 9 players still alive. Canadian toying with the warding, Yuza staying alive. A thorn in the side as Shaiiko now gets taken down by Rexon. Down goes Solotov as well. It's all up to Bride. He might get the job done! Taking matters into his own hands. He knocks them off the plant, but he's shut down by the bodies of the Rebellion. And a 7-1 victory sends us to a 3rd map. What a drubbing for the Falcons. That could have been a 7-0 for Rebellion, but 7-1 is about as good as she gets.
Yeah, a statement. For the very first time, Shopify Rebellion have played Fortress in an official competitive matchup. Really nice play here against the Falcons, forcing that third map of Nighthaven Labs start to finish. They owned the European team.
No player on Falcons amassing more than 4 kills. Shaiiko hits kill number 1,000, but I bet you he's more worried about the score of this map. Nighthaven Labs is next.
Yo, yo, yo. Oh. What a morning we have upon us, folks. What a damn morning. Ooh.
Our window is closing.
Hey, we turn this light on.
One shot at this.
Hold the phone, folks. Hold the damn phone. No, yeah. Yeah, to be fair, 60k, the predictions about me even saying anything is pretty good, I would say. Guys, make sure we fill up on the predictions. Like that. Boom. Alright, here we go. Boom, bop, pow. Bada boom, bop, pow. Drops on for me? Yeah, they start in 20 minutes, brother. They start in 20 goddamn minutes. Turn that goddamn shit off. I have a little quiet. How are we, guys? Spoit is ready. Let's fucking go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Guys, make sure we fill up on the predictions. Make sure we fill up on the motherfucking predictions, baby. Who started the predictions? Have I got some mods in here? Ooh, Goonski's here. Neo's here. Carves. Oh, fucking hell. Whole gang's here. The whole gang trap's here. Yo, what's good, London Clipper? What's good, brother? Thank you for the 5 months. Do you know, fuck off, Carve. You fucking Johnson. Fucking Carve, man. They're going for you today, sunshine. You'll be fucking scranless. Post the game tweet. Yeah, send me caption before. W Waffle, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, G Star. Ain't nothing but a G-think, baby. Oh, what the cat dragged in. How is everyone? How was your evening? How was your day? Guys, make sure we're following up on the predictions. Spoit will be first game of the day. Spoit is first game of the day. Yep, SR is first match, guys. SR Shopify versus NIP. Stream getting underway here. Guys, make sure you fill up on the predictions. 100k in the prediction will be 100k in the raffle. I know it's first game, but we need more. I have a question. Are drops available? Yes, drops are available, my friends. Drops will start once the first game begins. Come on, guys. Make sure we are filling in on the predictions. Do not slack. Do not goddamn slack. God's first. I'll check it out now, brother. Yeah, it's good. The tune in now, put it, right, tune in now, link below, and then put the link in the first comment. So it doesn't get shadow banned.
It is the second day of playoffs where it's time for our players to lock in because we started playoffs with 16 teams.
Guys, make sure you fill up on the predictions. Come on.
My name is Anne, I'll be your host. And joining me
Come on
in the
now.
studio, we have Foxy and Lexing.
Come on
Guys,
now.
does it make it a happy or a sad day that we're sending so many teams home?
It depends entirely on who you're rooting for, technically.
I was going to say, I think you're dressed for the occasion for the teams that are being sent home today. It's definitely going to be an unfortunate day for some fans.
Come on,
but for
guys,
other
make sure you
fans,
fill
they're
up
gonna
on
be very
predictions.
Excited to see their teams make
18
it
minutes
one
to
step
time up
further.
one.
It's part of the process. We have to
is.
send teams home to get down to the very best and lift the hammer next week on Sunday. But we can have a look at the bracket so far of our playoffs. So we already had day one yesterday, a ton of matches. Nobody sent home, but we did actually send teams to the main stage already.
Yeah, we absolutely did. We saw Furia, we saw Falcons, we saw FaZe, we saw Wildcard. I mean, very big contenders there, I'm sure, obviously, for the French, the Falcons that are going to be there. Very exciting. And then we're in the lowers. A lot of a gauntlets for these teams to be able to try to make their way to the main stage.
It's nice to see that it's still
Look at you
competitive
leading
all
that.
around the
You
board.
look-
I mean,
I don't
there's
even
teams that you
remember.
would have never imagined to be falling that
Actually, I
short.
don't
I mean,
remember.
M80G2 to be starting off the day. Essentially, that is such a pivotal match. And every single team down there, it's their last life. They lose, they go home.
Yeah, it's crazy that we saw two of the teams that ended up first in groups. Also
Guys,
get sent
make
down
sure we
to
are
the
filling in
lower
on the
bracket
predictions.
yesterday, but just in general, a lot happened yesterday. So
I'm
we can
good,
have a look
Roka. How are you,
exactly what
man?
happened.
When you gamble, does it all increase by 25% or 100%? Or 100%.
For a minute, had to BRB, had to grab a couple wins. What I did, they sleeping on the kid. I had to do it BIG.
What the fuck is this song, bro? Guys, 100k in the raffle is 100k in the predictions. I'm glad to hear it, Roka. Glad to hear it. What are the odds on an SRGC semi-final? Low at this point because they're both lower bracket teams. Guys, fill up on the predictions. Make sure we are filling up.
Emotions teamed at an all-time high and an all-time low yesterday, but as we always do, we jump into the panorama to have a deeper look at everything that happened yesterday, starting off with our monster. We picked JV92.
I mean, it goes without saying it has to be JV92. He was so strong in their matchup yesterday for Furia. I mean, individually able to top the charts. First map was great. Second map was even that much better from him, dropping 17 kills against Weibo, being able to send them down to the lower single time. It doesn't matter the operator, it doesn't matter the position.
Yo, Besky, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you.
And he is always so explosive and having amazing, impactful plays to be able to carry Furia to that next level. And it's something that will not let up as the tournament goes on.
And then we pick a moment as well. The craziest thing that happened yesterday. We talked about it so much, we have to talk about it again. Map 3, round 15, Falcons to Shopify Rebellion.
I mean, it was so tantalizingly close, and Rebellion had everything in their power to close out that series, but due to great team play and synchronization, they able to pull out the unthinkable and turn that 5v3 into a man advantage and ultimately close out that series. And as you can see from Uses, instead of celebrating, little insult to injury continuing to type through that series. It's always funny to see that, Mod.
Yeah, the emotions were high as we were talking, of course, you know, a little bit of chatty afterwards the game as well. We celebrate in our own different ways. But we transition into today with the match that you have to keep your eyes open for, the must-see.
Guys, and make sure we are filling up on the predictions. Game's going to be getting underway soon.
Going up against each other in the lower bracket is just bonkers.
And it's so scary if you're an M80 fan because they won Munich. They're not looking like the same team. G2, on the other hand,
$250,000 in the
elimination seed.
We will get the maps
were able to
very shortly.
To this point, they have the momentum on their shoulders.
Yeah, I mean, I think you said it in the green room. You know, for G2 to be able to make it here off that win of FaZe, I mean, that momentum really can carry that all the way to lifting a hammer. It's just a question, will that be decided in that match versus coming out?
Yeah, and then it's the second match of our day. And guess what? If you win that, you then have to go up against Secret. So it doesn't get any better there with the way these matches are shaping up. It is going to be an exciting day.
Take up screen, yeah. It's off, it's off, it's off, it's off. Messages on pin, brother.
Ninjas in Pajamas versus Shopify Rebellion, our first match here on the A stream. And back in Munich, this was actually the match that saw Shopify Rebellion go home. Can they turn that tide around today? That's the big question.
You'd like to think so. I mean, Shopify Rebellion has slowly been getting better and better throughout this tournament, being able to pick the pieces of the puzzle. And players like Canadian have been doing so much when it comes to the kill department, which is not something that we say too often. So if he's getting kills and everybody on the roster is performing well, it'll be a good match versus NIP.
He's having a live tournament so far, and if he wants to raise yet another hammer, he has to get through two former hammer lifters today as well. First up here in this matchup against Pino, and then later on against Fultz as well with the match against SSG, should he make it there. But for Shopify Rebellion, I mean, we talked about that match so much yesterday. There is no time to really be said about it. They have to come back in today. For NIP,
come on, guys.
Home last time
Spoit playing now. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We need someone on Spoit's desk. That's what I'm fucking saying.
Only getting in as the fourth place.
Guys, and make sure you fill up on the predictions. Almost 300k. Spoit's first game, 100k in. The predictions is 100k in the raffle, guys. So keep that in mind.
Those same shakes. As for SR, they have to not only play in a situation like this, but get over the fact of what happened yesterday and be able to surpass it. And as a pro player, when you're throwing rounds like that, those are moments that you dream about when you go to sleep at night. It's so difficult to overcome, but if there's a team that can do it, it would be SR.
Now, speaking back about Munich, as we were talking, that was NIP's match that sent Shopify Rebellion home, and it saw later on NIP move in towards the top 8 of the tournament. But apart from that, with the situation of the roster, it hasn't always been looking great.
I mean, NIP has never been able to break past that top 8 finish. They always have so much pressure on their shoulders to make a main stage event. They do have some games where they look explosive, but it really begs the question if they are playing full focus team siege, and it really is, and it's all on the shoulders of one person, a player like Fantasy that the whole team looks to be able to carry them through. And it's just,
guys, make sure you fill up on the predictions.
Pressure, but he is the only player that can really take NIP from 0.
Make sure you fill up on the predictions. 300k so far.
Really
I know it's an early game to go for at least 500k on map 1.
Head-to-head for Fantasy and his stats.
Yeah, Fantasy is just one of those players that NIP relies on so heavily on the entry, and it's something that is very peculiar because against regular teams, the average team, he does very well. He's able to find those kills on the Deimos, but something when they play against teams that are very well-rounded is he gets picked apart because the rest of NIP is not set up around him, and that's the biggest downfall for NIP is he needs to be the focus, the player that's going to carry you to a main stage. We have to set up around him. Let's get more utility around him, more drones around him, because you can't just let Fantasy be out on his own. Yes, he is a prodigy since his inception in the game, but it's just not feasible for you to let your only entry player go do everything on his own.
Absolutely not. Sometimes it comes down to these big individual
Yo,
moments.
Smitty, thank you for Prime. Thank you 2 months. What map do you think it's going to be? I have no idea. I have no idea, folks.
How Falcons won that round.
Guys, make sure we are filling up on the predictions.
Talk about how Shopify Rebellion lost it.
Listen, man, I hate to be the devil, but we definitely have to jump into
This shit
round
that I just
15
took was
and what
lag-changing. What
happened
did you say?
before we can kick off this series, because realistically, we wouldn't be having this conversation if these small mistakes
on
weren't
God.
being made on the side of SR. And it's something I want to take away at the beginning of this. As you can see, Licky Fack on that Deimos is already removed. This is already setting up this round perfectly, because that vertical pressure that would be applied onto Rexen, that would be applied onto Canadian, is no longer there. Everything should be starting to come together and how they're going to close out this. But as we'll continue to see as this goes on, Rexen will eventually end up getting a kill into Connector.
Guys, make sure we fill up on the predictions.
Success. But this is where the
Make sure we fill up on the predictions. Is back on a great tournament? Yeah, he is.
I really want
What did you
to look
take,
at here,
Greensky?
because for Rexen, I would rather had him do 1 to 3 things. And one thing being, I would much rather had him play underneath and play vertical pressure here. Putting holes onto that floor for the player coming through to Connector to make them question their decision making and how they want to get into server. And then the next one I would rather have him do is go for a flank later on, because what you're going to see is Bride is going to come through and swing onto Canadian. And due to process of elimination, they are going to know where all 3 players are. They're going to know Uses is inside Connector. They're going to know Bride is inside Electrical. They're going to know Shaiko's in IT. So just
guys, make sure we are filling up on the predictions.
Once that execute happens on the side of Falcons, Rex can easily
Not right now, I'm not, no, because I'm doing
go
something.
For the flank, and it's going to make Falcons panic.
Fucking
But we
bitch,
don't see that
boy.
happen. Or
Bitch
third,
made
I
boy.
would much rather have him
Fucking
go
pussy
and play
boy.
with his team and play a 4-man up, try to go for a retake. Now, it's not just on Rexen's fault here. Of the little intricacies that were making this round fall apart. And again, it's not just on his own fault there. The big reason as to why another reason came out of them failing to understand where the win condition was is this next part of Surf throwing his last smoke canister into Electrical, where realistically that's a disadvantageous.
Guys, who you guys got winning this? You think SR takes it today?
You have Andy holding that cross. You have Surf.
You think
holding onto
SR
that
got this
angle.
one today?
I would have much rather seen the canister either go onto Pillar and Server to force the diffuser not being able to find any leverage there to force them out of position, or even onto a player like Shaiiko that actually did end up sneaking in, and that goes into another mistake on that side is we see, for whatever reason, Spoit rotates behind the bomb chassis, which isn't given any sort of coverage for anything to be held at that point, which allows Shaiiko to get in and hold that control for any cross of anyone trying to come in and thwart off this diffuser being planted. And again, it's just these small
Look at
mistakes that
as well.
just
Yo, elegant
constantly
stuff is
snowball into this series.
That's an
which
elegant
ends up
RB.
losing them.
Appreciate
As
you.
you can see, Rexen is taking
Greasy,
this
why
now lone man.
none of my
trying
exclamation
to
mark working? What exclamation mark are you trying to do?
which realistically, this is a very disadvantageous angle for him. He has to play top down. Obviously, Shaiiko has that information, ends up clean sweeping Rexen off the board. No one can play the trade here, and then it's really just shooting fish in a
Who
barrel.
was here
for
for
the
this
side of
game
Falcons.
yesterday,
They
bro?
did
This shit was
everything to bring this
heartbreaking.
round back, but it was really off the backing of SR constantly making these small mistakes. We talk about it at the pro level. These small mistakes do end up just snowballing and turn into a big mistake. And had they not made these mistakes, we wouldn't be having this conversation. But fact of the matter is, it's do or die today. It's their last chance.
It is that one round that sent them down to the low bracket here today. And for Shopify Rebellion, there's another thing they have to factor in today. It's Ambi's birthday, and you do not want to get
Ambi's
sent home
birthday,
on your
chat.
birthday.
No, that would probably be the worst
Ambi's
feeling
birthday,
possible, is
chat.
getting sent home on your birthday. But we've seen players, when they come in, they have a birthday, they always turn up when it comes to their special day. But it's moments like that that
Ambi's
Lack just
birthday,
went over
chat.
that you have to be able to get over. It's about the mentality, things that happen.
Surely
outside
no
of the
loss
game,
on the
like a
birthday,
potential
no?
birthday, like a round
Surely-
that you've
surely it's
thrown.
all wins on
As
the
a pro
birthday.
player, there's so many different pressures mentally to be able to overcome that only the best of the best are able to approach event after event and be able to overcome it.
Well, let's see where we're going to be celebrating Ambi's birthday when we talk about the map veto. And the 3 maps that are selected for this matchup here, Shopify Rebellion's pick coming in first. And they're going to take us to
Best map,
It's a great
Cafe.
pick from Shopify Rebellion. I mean, the last we saw NIP
First
play,
map
they
is
got 1-7
Cafe.
against Heretics.
First
So
map,
it's not
Shopify Rebellion's
necessarily
map, guys.
a good
Make
map
sure
for
you fill up on the
NIP,
predictions.
Despite it being one of their favorite
We're at
maps,
350K in the
Shopify
predictions, which is
Rebellion
not too
really good on
bad
the
for
home factor,
10
being
AM,
able to
so
take advantage
let's
of a
keep
team that's
going. Let's
probably
keep
not gonna
pushing.
change
First map is
much
Shopify
on
Rebellion's
Cafe,
map on
despite them
Cafe.
losing it.
Cafe, Border, and we will see shortly.
On that first map.
As for the side of Border, I mean, this is an interesting one, and you already talked about this. They did send them home in Munich, NIP being SR, but going to Border, I mean, this is a strong map for NIP, but they haven't been playing very well. They
And
did
last map will be
WBG 6-8 on it. It was a very close series, but funny enough, last time they did play this against SR was in Munich 90 days ago, beating them 7-3. So there is some hope there, but it's also a question of how much have they changed from Munich, from their game to WBG, that SR is deeply going to be looking at. They are going to need to start out strong on that attacking half.
None of these maps really look in favor of NIP when you just take into consideration this event. They've lost all 3 of them. It's a situation where SR just look like they have the map advantage. But like you said, the biggest question will be, will NIP change anything? Will they be able to adapt and learn from their losses? And that's a question that has not really been answered. It usually just always is fail safe. We need Fantasy to get more kills. And that's where, in a moment like this, where your backs are against the wall, if you're NIP, we have to be able to grow.
Guys, make sure you follow up on the predictions. Almost to 400k.
Talk to our guests as well. The
map veto looks like it's swinging in Shopify's favor.
Gets sent home today.
I have my answer. I'm saying NIP. They only beat Theorix so far, and as the desk said, I think the map veto heavily favors Shopify Rebellion.
Look, on the one hand, Shopify Rebellion have been the better team so far throughout SI, but there seems to be a bit of a pattern. Teams like NIP, especially your mid-tier Brazil ones, when it comes to a back-against-the-wall moment, they tend to flourish. They tend to find their moment, and sadly, I can't say the same for Shopify Rebellion.
Well, all their backs are against the wall, and the pressure is higher than ever. Take it away for the first map.
Thank you very much, and the analysts. Ooh, something going on there. There's something going on here today, though, at SI. We're knocking out half of the remaining teams in Paris today. Yeah, we went through 5 days of group stage to knock out the first 4, and today, every single game is for elimination. We've got 2 former Six Invitational winners going head-to-head in Pino from NIP and Canadian from Shopify Rebellion. One will continue their campaign, the other will be sent home. This match kicks off right now on Cafe.
Guys, make sure you follow up on the predictions. We're about to get on the way here.
Crazy to think.
400k in the predictions. Can we get 500k before we start the map?
1 round away.
Come on, bro. Spam those SRs, chat.
1 round away from taking down Falcons.
Spam those SRs.
I mean,
chat.
The story there is so great, but because they lose that 1 round,
Spam those SRs, baby.
They're facing NIP for elimination. Such a different storyline.
Doesn't get any easier. Later today, whoever wins this will have to face Space Station, also in the lower bracket.
Spam those SRs, chat.
Have had an
come on.
shocking tournament so far. Very slow start, gradually building up, but losses to Weibo, Amadi, Heretics, they only barely scraped across the line out of groups because of a 2-1 win over the now eliminated Theorix roster. But NIP coming in cold today, haven't had a chance to play in the playoffs yet, of course, whereas the flip side is Shopify Rebellion. Yesterday, they had an admirable showing against Falcons 2-1, despite losing it, as we saw the breakdown from Laxing, 8-7 on the final map. As you said, 1 round away from continuing in the upper bracket. Now the pressure really does sit on both of these teams' shoulders, but my question is, will NIP come in hot after having quite a few days off after the group stage?
Bomb located by attackers.
You know, I'm starting things off here. Shopify Rebellion on defensive side.
All right, guys.
NIP,
here we go.
It really is.
Here we damn go.
Task for them. That veto
That's actually
favors
hot as fucking here. Where's the apartment's actually starting to tee up now?
A defender-sided map on the attacking side. It's just not gonna be easy. So many things up against them. Operator bench though, NIP, they start things off in a very safe position, right? Asami may move from action, gonna make that first step of clearing piano, for example, a lot easier. Whereas Shopify Rebellion,
I actually have to get it off, Loki. I'm fucking boiling.
And the more we see of SI so far, I feel like we are in what we qualify as the power-ups meta. It really comes down to both playing and or banning very specific attacking operators to leverage what strong operators you have to break the bomb site apart. We talk about the shields, we talk about stuff like the Grim and the Ying, we talk about information like the Dokkaebi.
And we don't have any of those obviously power-ups in this round. No. Shields brought to the table by NIP, and as you said...
Is Thatcher a power-up by today's meta? No. Okay, the rounds where Thatcher is brought. Oh my god, that large drone is scary.
Yeah. Oh, his ADS has survived though, so despite losing the shield, he's got his castle barricade and his ADS, so I'd actually call that a win for Rexen.
So I was gonna say, like, the rounds where we do see Thatcher being brought,
come on,
he's
Rex,
instrumental, right? He denies C4 or a smoke for a plant, etc.
Missing some easy
So
shots here.
low-key power operator, although not brought all that often. EMP takes, or sorry, the second flourish drone deals to 2 of the ADSs. Another nade goes out for the castle barricade, but doesn't pop the. This is just, oh boy.
They've used a lot of
Rexon is
util
loving it here
on this castle. They've
in
missed a lot.
Cigar Shop. How much longer can he
Come on,
hold it?
this nade has to hit the castle. Come on, boys.
Very hard to destroy castle barricades with grenades, but finally Rexon's cover is blown. And now Wizard looks to make an entry straight into the Thorn Trap. He is slowed, but he will find the kill.
Does Rexon hold the can't hear
An
anything?
opening for NIP. Straight on the back of it, the Lion will roar and lock Rebellion in place.
Rexon will go down
What are you
first.
thinking? Why did Shop of Rebellion not help Rexon in Cigar Shop? Well, he's in a very deep position himself. He had the utility, the castle barricades, the ADSs, and they burned so many
To be fair, he wasted a lot of time. We're at minute 10 here, and they haven't started to execute, so.
Only to clear him out. On paper, this is actually a really good death for Shopify Rebellion, because that means for the rest of this round, many less tools available here for NIP's attack.
I just don't know if I like
And
this.
another E1D rings out. That's
I don't
the
think
last
there's any
remaining
need for
Pino.
Ambi to go for this.
I can't believe it's been 5
Unless
years
they have info.
since the last Para 6 Invitational during COVID.
They have info?
And Pino won that.
He
Now
wants to go for the bot. He wants to
find
try and
another one,
put.
but
Oh, he's
NIP
back up
need
now.
to level up. Their current form has not been enough. 35 seconds remain. Good luck. They still have so much work to do.
Yeah, got the shield instead of 90. Got the bathroom player as well. Fantasy
Canadian's gonna die here.
By 90 corner.
Good crossfire though. Fantasy sneaks in.
Big picks
but
from the
a good
boys.
trade from Surf.
Yeah.
However, NIP come to life.
Strange round.
Jumping down the
That is a strange
skyline
round.
at the last moment. And a flood through piano.
Not a great start for Shopify Rebellion. Not a great start at all.
5v1 to start off the round for NIP. It's one of those cases where, yes, it was hard to clear Rexon's position.
A minute 10
but once
on the
they got
clock,
that
it
done,
seemed
that
a
was,
little bit
on paper,
unnecessary.
the most difficult obstacle for them because they're so good when it comes to entry franking, just walking in through piano and taking the fights, simplifying the round. And nobody from Shopify could really help Rexon. They had a player on Skylight, player on New Hatch, player on Piano Rappel, the Lion. So no matter if anyone tried to help Rexon, they would just die in the process. They had to sacrifice him, but then they had to win their gunfights here in 90 Battlefield, which they also did not.
Game prediction. I think SR will win. I'm not sure in what fashion, but I think that they will win.
Bathroom, a player tucked in freezer, that was Spoit, and a player in cocktail. Because of the way Rebellion had opened up all the walls, there's like 10 crossfires going on.
Yeah.
But you need to actually hold your crossfires. You need to play off together. And when NIP are pushing from 5 different positions, those players were distracted. A critical moment for me was Spoit not actually being in freezer, but swinging out into backstall to try and help one of his teammates.
How do I sign up for the
It
Fuck a
meant
Fan
that he died
challenge?
without actually
So basically,
maintaining
you got to
crossfire.
donate
At
to
the
me.
same time, Canadian in Bathroom
100
got injured.
subs to join the
Again,
Fuck a Fan
swinging a little
challenge.
bit
Just
too
for a chance.
aggressively.
That's for a chance at the
It's
Fuck a Fan
hardcore
challenge.
because you do need to swing. You can't just wait
That's for a
for
chance
the
at it.
opponents to get Pika's advantage swinging you.
I kind of think that might have been what happened though for Shopify, right? They maybe waited a little bit longer before they were going to take their power positions because they didn't expect the push to come out so quickly. It took NIP almost 2 full minutes to clear out Rexon. It took them 20 seconds to full take piano. I think they were just kind of surprised by the pacing of NIP because they were so
All right,
damn
guys.
slow
Let's see.
earlier.
You're a millionaire.
And also NIP
Well, I mean,
team
you
ace, by the
want
way.
to
Every
join the
single
Fuck a
member
Fan
got
challenge
on
for
the board,
free?
got
Is
a
that what you're
kill.
saying?
Whereas for Shopify Rebellion, well, 2 of their 5 people picked up something. Ambi and Surf, the 2 best statistical players for SI so far for their team.
Yeah, not across the whole tournament
Just for
so
the-
far, but yes, they have stepped up for sure. NIP, on the other hand, look to try and make an entry here.
Go for the
Making
C4.
We need Canadian to rotate over.
Wow.
Nitro Cell burnt without really any damage to speak of.
They just threw a
Fantasy
nade.
in
Trouble.
with the Glaz. He's about to find Spoit, sees him from the back, but Surf through the smoke.
Big pick from Surf.
Saves his teammate's life, and Spoit lives to fight another day. This is desperate now from Cons. He tries to get aggressive
Big
on the
pick from
Blackbeard,
Willy.
but Spoit will find him and shut him down. A solid
Got that one
bakery
my disc
hold.
out now as well.
Despite the Glaz, despite the Blackbeard, despite
Big
the
pick from
power,
H.
it doesn't seem to be enough for NIP.
Let's go, Willy.
And Spoit has found a second. Wizard in a
Much
1v3,
better
but
round
he's
from
been
Shopify,
spotted
it's
by
looking like.
Canadian. And Spoit can continue to hold his position at the cupcake stand. Wizard will look to try and shut
Let's
him
go
down.
round.
but
Much
Rexon's
better
got
round.
the crossfire.
Much better round.
Phenomenal round from Spoit in his position.
The
and from
fuck
the rest
is a
of
fuck a
Shopify
fan
Rebellion
challenge?
to support him.
It's a fan challenge has a way of 100. So, the reason why it's way of 100
does
gifted
not peek anything and just stays prone and lets Rexon and
because
Surf work
if you win the
around
fuck a
him
fan
and do a
challenge,
perfect job at that. The
you
only
have a
time
chance.
Spoit goes for a
No,
white
if you
swing is
enter
to
the fuck a fan
guarantee
challenge, then you
kill the
have a
black
chance for
bit,
Willie
look in the
Nelson to
wrong
blow your
direction.
batty out.
But the real hero there, before that even
That's what
happened,
happens.
is Surf smoke banging the glass as
Is that
he's
not
about
way
to
of
clear
100
Spoit's
easy?
position.
That's a gnarly
What are you gonna say?
play.
Through the smoke. You see right here. Takes one shot.
What does Willie use for his hair?
Aggressive. Like, it's
He used
so
like
risky as well, 'cause
some.
Surf
He
is
uses like
thinking
different
you're
things.
peeking into a smoke.
He used like sea salt spray and Moroccan oil and all that kind of stuff.
I'm a dead
Very
man.
majestic young man.
But that was such a perfect moment. After the first round was
Never
lost
mind,
by
I don't
Billy
want it
not quite
anymore.
maintaining their crossfires, that gives me so much
Spoit is going
confidence
to blow
that
a
they can do
batty
so.
out. Yeah,
I
exactly.
also think we've now
Exactly,
seen
G.
2 for 2 rounds are NIP. Their
Exactly.
entering is good, their confidence is great, but their utility clearing and utility usage is
Are you a
actually
breast man or a
really
batty
poor.
man? I'm a
The first
batty man
round,
all
it
day
took
long.
2 flourish drones and 3 frag
Nothing
grenades
wrong.
to
Nothing
clear
wrong
1
with
Devour Shield and 1 castle barricade.
Nothing wrong with some
And then that
with some
previous round,
bitties,
both
but I am a
the
batty man.
grenades from the
If
Black
you
Beard,
if you
they were
if you know what I'm
soaked up,
saying.
but they were my magnets, so he got 0 value. One of the smoke units from the glass.
Yeah, I'm
was
beating up the
soaked up
mushroom
by
cloud
my
trim right
magnet.
now.
So they're losing more than half their, most important utility from their pockets every single round to either LMI or just
Depends
simply
on the weather.
missing
Why on the weather?
area. So I want to see NIP here work on the areas where they're a little bit weaker when it comes to clearing utility.
Should I go all in? Go all in, G.
The timings are good. But if you're fighting, against Spoit, against Rexon, against Surf, when they have all these utility pieces around them, that's not going to be a fair fight.
I'm beating up the mushroom cloud.
The last time NIP played
Kinda
Cafe
gangsta
was just
shrimp.
a few days ago in the group stage against Heretics, and they
What's
got
the challenge
7-1.
about? I don't get it. Do you really
Billy
want
on
to
the
know
flip side,
again?
they
It's
beat
the
Black
fuck a
Dragons
fan
on this
challenge,
map.
broski.
So you can see why Shopify Rebellion have decided to take us here. NIP.
Lying on
chose
some
the second
bees when it's
map.
cold is
Border,
10-10.
Very different.
You wouldn't know
beast.
anything about that.
NIP though.
They're usually saying you're
I think
usually
we've
chilling
already
on
seen
some
a little
man
bit from them
chest.
that makes me think this is not going to be quite like the 7-1
fucking haram
shellacking
expert.
that Heretics serve to them. They can fight here.
When is the fuck a fan? It can be anytime. Anytime, honestly. Take it.
Same for Canadian. They love bringing out this Solis and Pulse combination.
Nothing wrong
just
with that.
playing
Nothing wrong with
around
that at
the
all.
map
I'm
for
just
intel,
making an simple observation.
verticality. NIP has slowed things down again. Just looking for Canadian spots that are trained. Is he vulnerable? Can they jump in? Nate gets tossed down. The thing is, this is the bomb site, so jumping in should not be possible. And with a lot of fire.
I think Canadian dies here as well.
Fantasy takes him down. Oh,
Rexon
jumps straight outside the white window. This is very deadly. But if he closes the
C4?
gap, if he uses a C4, he might be able to win the fight. On the other side,
Push it,
Kino is
Rexon.
low HP. The shotgun should win at this range. But Rexon is still remaining detected. He has to keep swinging. And he wins the fight.
Good round.
A second one for Rexon outside. And
Rex
Collins is
now.
left all alone. Rexon's having a laugh in the old chat, and while Ambi
Bro,
is
that was
forward,
crazy.
He's perfectly
How the
happy
fuck has
to
he got
watch
away with that?
Rexon do away with the rest of this NIP
Call State
attack.
never touched the woman. That's what I'm saying.
Ambi had the
That's what I'm
prime
saying.
seat for that entire
Crazy
thing.
round by
He was
Rexon.
dead first, just watching Rexon toying with his food. Another magnet catches the grenade. Black in trouble, but
So I've actually
somehow
kind of got his head
makes
banged
the
off.
trick work. Looks up ADSs, aims down, takes down Surf. The grenade actually gets
was
the
it.
final
Bro,
confirmation.
Rexon hit some crazy shots there.
1v3 now. Up against the pulse scanner, the reinforced wall, and what should be a solid crossfire.
Canadian and Rexon both have shotguns, which could essentially one-hit Cons here in the feet if the black bit isn't crouching. So Cons has to play this perfectly. Look to take the risky gunfight as well, but the fire extinguisher will give him an opening to go and focus up on the dining room. Rexon's on the other side in fireplace. Cons is just looking for this fight. He wants to peek it. Oh, playing on the bomb.
Good read.
It's an awkward spot, but it is into a crossfire as well. Spoit is in train, watching the angle. Great first shot. but
Yes!
Spoit will
Good round!
refrag.
Much
A little bit too
better.
close for comfort there for Shopify Rebellion, but they can thank Rexon
What happened to
giving
message
that
in my
round to them on
ma?
a silver platter.
I mean,
What do you
Rexon
mean?
is disgusting. He jumps out, one taps the first player right before weapon swapping onto the shotgun. I'm thinking, he's good for one, but not two, surely.
Good
He
round,
doesn't
guys.
even
Double-
take
W's,
damage
W's,
games. He was
W's.
full HP after getting those 2 kills. That wins them the round. And window jump outs, ever since Siege X came out, remember, you're forced into a hip
You missed some raffles.
animation.
100k. Guys, fill up on the raffle. Exclamation mark joined. Hit the raffle.
So risky now to go for
Exclamation mark joined. Hit the raffle.
Oh, Castle IQ ban.
The Castle makes sense. This is normal.
Here comes the Valkyrie.
Banning Castle in Azami is pretty normal. You get rid of 3 architects by getting rid of the mirror as well. But that IQ is so unusual. Like, you mentioned Valkyrie.
Yeah, so Valkyrie, Kaid, Echo, Pulse, and Solace all get amplified like crazy from that IQ ban. Even Vigil, arguably, but you don't often use IQ as a counter there.
One of the things about Cafe is the IQ can stand on the roof and just scan absolutely everything. Every piece of utility you can see. If they've got ADSs at Pixel, you can see if they got my magnets, like you said about the info gathering ops. So that IQ ban is really going to give Shopify Rebellion a chance to lean into that.
I think the biggest kind of substitute operator here is going to be Twitch. IQ can find out where things are, but can't clear them. Twitch can spend some extra time droning, and then if you do find those cameras, clear them.
The other option, perhaps, particularly against your Valkyrie Echo Maestro, is the Thatcher. I was going to say the Dockerbee.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
I mean, keep on blows shit. It actually is.
And hack the
It's just
cameras.
lit up.
Yeah, I think that the issue here is just the map. If you're playing Chalet or Border, getting that early pick on the extended roam and then hacking the cameras, pretty doable. On Cafe, unless you're gonna find Ambi or Troy solo roaming on those kind of roam style operators, it's gonna be 5 people around the bomb site or extended or near the bomb site together. But of course, you can make the phone call and you have like 10 seconds opening for a big play. They bring out the floors instead. Also, Brazil is a region. They actually love playing both Sentry and Striker more than most other regions. We see Wizard here bring out the exact operator. Flashbangs and Nate's pocket. I think that's a good choice, right? They've been struggling with the 1-mine magnets. Now you have Burn in the flashbangs and grenades for clearing. So Wizard himself can actually do a lot of damage. Only issue is for this one, there is no 1-mine.
Yeah, and no Jaeger either, which actually, in a way, is going to lend itself to Wizard having a lot more ability. Bonds is in the building looking for something. Fantasy has actually snuck into the objective.
Classic Fantasy.
He's inside reading room. How does he keep doing this?
They're actually inside. They have retake holes, however.
He's vulnerable to these vertical holes, and he gets spotted by Rexon for a brief moment.
They got to wait for the next call.
Player going and dropping down, looking for the kill, and he finds him. Good info from
Good
Spoit.
retake.
He
Good
looks to try
retake.
and retake it solo, but it is a bloodbath.
1v3.
Spoit is now the last one standing, and they'll have to do the heavy lifting here. For Shopify Rebellion. Does he retake upstairs into the waiting arms of NIP? 2 players coming his direction. Nitro Cell could be good, and it takes down Pino. Hates is now following him, but he doesn't want to overextend. A shield
Come on, Willy.
operator on a staircase
Finds the first one.
is a very dangerous thing.
It's winnable. Mind you, planning a 2v1 on this bomb site, almost impossible, right? And Spoit has so much experience fighting Blackbeard and Shield, so I think it's completely winnable for him if his teammates on those Valcams gives accurate and good information. The camera top floor and cocktail, he knows if the vert is clear or not, and he knows where BB is off the sound cues.
And there's no info here for NIP. Risky
Come on.
1v1 again.
Yes!
Spoit is cold, and he clutches for Rebellion.
What a fucking clutch from Willie Nelson. Let's go!
It's the call.
1v3, baby.
He knows he has to
That's
play
the fucking
around the
king right there,
strength of
baby.
the opponent. That's the Blackbeard.
Fucking good-ass
Blackbeard
round.
Can't just go for an ADS swing and a
Crazy
gun attack.
1v3.
He gets shut down. NIP down 1-3. We'll call it tactical timeout.
Oh yeah, timeout coming.
Agora foi.
Okay, translation coming.
Pro bomb do bar, o que eu quero que a gente faça? Vamos jogar pro open kill, seja Coca ali, seja KDS, mas a gente entrando full embaixo, tá ligado? Vamos jogar perdidão. Deu certo esse round 2 vezes já, tá ligado?
4-1 mais ou menos?
É, tipo isso, com o Hates lá entrando
Why are
embaixo
you doing the
de
Millie
Doka, tá
Rock on
ligado?
Spoit's cock? I have no idea. What a crazy fucking timeout that was.
Aí, ô Fantinha, se a gente for pegar aqui o Claraboy e a KDS, deixa que o Hates faz a sua lá subindo nova, tá bom? Pra matar o cara da Claraboy.
Any clippers?
É, bomba da
Any
cozinha,
clippers?
eu quero que a gente faça, mano. Vamos baitar que a gente vai caçar, quer dizer, que a gente vai fazer horizontal, abrindo o Neymar primeiro. A gente smoca ali, abre de ace e depois a gente joga pra caçada. É, exato. Vamos jogar de Doka, tá ligado? Também. Pra fazer eles se movimentarem, entendeu?
So if we rewind to that previous round, it started off so well for NIP, right? They're in the bomb side, they get a pick, etc.
Down the gap.
Exactly, and then you might be thinking, why didn't they do anything else? They were waiting for the final
Good fucking round.
to recharge to then darken the map with those Valkyrie cameras and then go for a plant. So they're sitting still. And in that moment, this is where we gotta praise Shopify Rebellion. They went for a 4-man retake, fighting
fucking
back,
round.
recognizing, guys,
Good round.
when the Dokkaebi call comes up, we are screwed.
Yeah. And it was very hard spectating, I can't remember which player it was on the Flores looking for the plant. It was Cons.
Rexon is like the center of the energy on this team, I've noticed. 8-1 here from Willie. 8-1 here. Let's hope we can keep it up.
An open wall into pillars? He had literally nowhere safe to plant.
That's it. And that's
Hurry your
where
ass up, Kabi.
also played really well. They probably were very happy to surrender a lot of that bomb site because they had good vert, they had good information. They knew that the bomb site itself is actually pretty weak to try and plant in. So NIP, good gap finding, but perhaps the wrong read. Combined with Shopify actually playing for the retake very successfully. And now the magnet that we get, you know, catches a grenade. We've seen this so many times this game where these grenades, it's almost like we don't value them if we're NIP. Oh, we got a nade. We only got 2 this round. Let me just chalk it in. Oh, they have a Y again? Ah, too bad. Yeah, now you have 1 nade spare.
You have so many flashes, even smokes from Hates that you could be using. Speaking of smokes, Fantasy is going to get a breach.
I sent you the caption, Carv. I sent you the caption on Discord.
Smoke grenade covering it. I'm not sure if it got breached, though.
Don't think it did. Given that Spoit just peeked it.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
It must have been. Was there an impact? No,
Nope,
there was no
just
impact.
shot it.
Just shot through the smoke.
Again, expensive utility to try again. Another smoke, another Selma.
Surf got it.
Again.
W Surf, what a
Dude,
beast.
Surf is literally one of the best support players this entire end so far. The tech I've seen with
bulletproof
yellow
ping.
ping. That's still good, but Surf still plays it well.
Smart.
He's covering his
Shoot
teammates
this cam,
so
Ambi.
well, round after round. He's got the take with the smoke, the Bieber C4 play.
Wait, they
He's
haven't
literally
seen
doing
Ambi.
so
Ambi might
many
get away with
big
this.
brain plays.
Have they seen
Calling
it?
with the bulletproof camera, they're saying, guys, just ping me where the Selma is. I can
No,
go
they
for
said
it.
come back.
The smoke bang. Again, great tech.
The hitbox
Holy
on the
shit.
Selma is
What a
really
fucking
smooth.
round
It's
from
very
Willie
hard to
Nelson last
shoot.
round.
Pinging it with the bulletproof camera that can see through the smoke. I've never seen that tech before.
Funny thing is, I didn't see the yellow ping, so I was like, this guy's a wizard. You know, he's just finding the angle.
No, Wizard plays for NIP.
Oh, does he, huh?
Ambi spotted 3 players up in pillar on this Valkyrie camera. He can
be a
spot
retake.
tracks. Yeah, I mean, there's a ability for a retake here. Surf will shoot the gridlock, clear the track stingers for now, knowing that there's no one watching him.
Good comms.
And now it's open.
Good comms.
The question is, right,
Yeah,
1 minute 10 seconds.
These Valcams are
5v5.
fucking
Do you actually want
feeding
to
the
go for
families
flank?
here.
If
Can you see
do,
through smoke
what
with
do you
BP?
say?
Yes, you can.
Everyone has valuable utility in pocket unless MB
They have a lot of util for retakes here, Shopify. They have Valcams on all stairways.
So I'm curious.
Valcams on all stairways, and they have a bulletproof cam. Small bake. Big pick from Ambi.
Up there, C4 in pocket, does not care.
He's found one. How is
If Ambi can get one more here, this is big.
In the corner. He will die eventually, but
Nice
he
shot.
pings, and so he'll continue fighting. A second kill for Ambi. NIP have to go deep. He
Oh my
finds
god, what a
back.
shot from Ambi, bro!
1v4.
Holy shit, crazy shots.
You might have raised the
Bro,
hammer here.
see what I mean with these Valcams? I told you, bro, the Valcams for the retakes on stairways are insane. These are great cams from fucking Ambi.
From NIP.
Great retake cams from Ambi. And he's played it to fucking perfection.
Knows that he doesn't have to do anything but sit behind
played
the
it to fucking
shield
perfection.
and laugh. 13 seconds. Pino isn't going to do a damn thing. He can jump over. He can go into a crossfire. Rebellion will just keep hunting him.
Good fucking round.
The Canadian puts the nail
Big
in
from the
coffin.
birthday boy right there. Holy shit. Bro, the retake cam was crazy. The retake cam was actually crazy.
I would say it was an ambit clutch in that 3 kills in a 1v3. He stuck in the
The
corner.
retake cams
but
were
again,
fucking
thanks to the
clutch as
Valkyrie
fuck.
camera Information,
Crazy shots
they
from
have
Ambi
the
as well.
intel, and it's such
Really,
a good
really
mind game
good
to play
and
here.
calm
Shopify
siege here.
Rebellion can win so many rounds of simply banning one operator and tailoring the defensive side to that ban.
High sense tech,
And
serious high
NIP
sense tech.
are not recognizing just how strong the Valkyrie is. I don't even think they spent any extra time looking for
have they
the
got an
Valkyrie
IQ ban
cameras.
up?
It was
Is there
in
an
pillar
IQ ban?
in a quote-unquote normal location, not even hidden off because it needed that bunch of information. It needed a good view.
Are they playing on,
They even
yeah,
got a
IQ
Twitch
ban.
that
So,
round.
so Shopify playing with an IQ ban here, and they're going to be abusing the Valk, and it's up for the rest of the defensive half.
Twitch was even targeting Valkyrie cameras at all. I assume it was looking.
I believe there's only
for
one
the
more round,
FF
however.
lines and looking for the
Yeah,
line
IQ gone.
magnets.
Fucking
So
clutch
here's my
idea.
thing, right? You can substitute the IQ with a Thatcher. You can see what the utility is, but you do have the scanner and it will show a dot.
Yeah.
You could literally play Thatcher, take out that good old EMP launcher, and just look at the walls and be like, where's the Valcam?
I would
If you wanted
also
to.
double as the Twitch. If you want to go for a bakery take, you
Fuck
get
it.
ADS,
100k, yeah, 50k raffle.
system on my
50k
back.
raffle game
Right.
scheme.
I
I like
actually
that.
think that
Like you're thinking.
could have been the
Great
perfect storm
fucking
here.
serious
Constantly
mind
out
link
there.
right now between me and Goonsky.
Oh no, he has stuck it rather. We're into action phase already, so I think
Good ass
finally
round.
we see NIP
4-1
making that
Rebellion.
adaptation, but it
Ambi
is
going for his
perhaps
classic run out, maybe?
a little too late. I mean, Rebellion have extended their lead 4-1. Ambi The birthday boy, 20 years old today. I mean, for the longest time, he was the youngest player at
Troy's
these
loving
events.
this poll solution.
Now he's not even a teenager anymore.
Time flies.
Time does fly. It would be nice for him to stay in the tournament.
He wants to go flying, James. But they need the right timing on this rappel ankle for it to work.
Well, he's got support from Canadian on the pulse
they
scanner,
peeled
but
off.
he's just, yeah, fallen back.
Heartbeat sensor activated.
A lot of info gathering here between Canadian and Ambi. And the anti-rush from Surf, the Malusi. I think that's a great play compared, like, just knowing how Fantasy attacked this bomb site last time.
Yeah, when this call comes out, you have to be ready for a play somewhere. There it is. Call pop, the door open. If anybody's sprinting up a staircase, perhaps, Shopify Rebellion should be ready for something like this.
What info's he got? And
Where are the sound cues?
Where are the Banshees?
There it is.
Now his position revealed. Oh, he's going to get flanked. There's two players at the bottom of White Stairs.
Yeah, Rexon made the call. That he did
Guys,
not
make
walk
sure
up
you go show
downstairs.
some love to the
This is
Spoit
inside of
updates.
pillar,
Spoit's
so
crazy 3K.
They know he's down there somewhere. But going hunting for him, very challenging. Canadian on the scanner is looking for him. And if he finds him, they would send back down 3 people. But they can't find him, so they can't make that play.
This is very smart. Rebellion are looking for a gap, but because they're not finding that information, they're not overextending too much. Fantasy is now literally just playing to anti-flank. Oh my god, Canadian's still hunting him. They know exactly where he is at Whiskey Bar. But now, Fantasy will have the advantage with the info. Does Fantasy hear Canadian's call? Apparently not. So he's going to continue falling back. 3 players hunting down Fantasy, and I think he knows it.
Yeah. I mean, Fantasy's played it well, but that's both Duke because, and he cannot help his team, but he's got 2 players stuck below for now. 3 people, actually. They really want him. They're coming for him.
He might find Spoit here. Spoit?
Are you kidding me? Got him with the flame.
Destruction of the gas pipe? Yeah. Wow. That somehow managed to damage Spoit enough.
Gold bait.
Fantasy.
Well played, Troy.
The gas pipe, Canadian will trade him and get Spoit back on his feet.
And they haven't rushed the bomb side. They knew 3 people were downstairs chasing Fantasy, yet they're still doing vertical setup, holding the flank of the light staircase, looking down the hatch.
Yo, Gamer God, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you.
Anything. But then again, Canadian has C4 in pocket, as does Spoit. They can actually destroy these plant positions virtually now because they have kitchen control. So Fantasy spent the whole round getting nothing done. NIP 20 seconds, they gotta drop right now.
Nitro Cell goes out, doesn't matter, doesn't make a difference. Cons has a defuse.
Oh, nice shot from
Shut
Rexon.
down by Rexon, holding the line. Inside a fireplace, inside of the hallway, doesn't
Will he
matter.
find Tate?
Positions for NIP are simply not good enough. Wizard and Pino are gonna have to work some magic, and Rexon knows exactly where Pino is. Trapped in the
Good
train.
round.
He might find
Rebellion in the half,
consolation flag, but
5-1.
Rexon
Really
replies
good
with
defensive
question
half from
mark in the
Shopify Rebellion
chat.
on their map
And
here.
Shopify Rebellion dominate the
Great
first
fucking
half.
round. Bro, Rexon hits some
Times like
crazy
these
shots. He hits some
where
crazy
I hate
shots.
to see
Who's the NIP
default
coach?
operator bans, right? On paper, again, banning
Let me
cancel
check.
Mira Asami is great, but what about Troy's pulse? Right? It is getting insane amounts of value. Then they ban the IQ, Ambi's Valkyrie, same exact story. It feels
The coach
like Shopify
is-
Rebellion are just playing one level above NIP right
Bob.
now strategically.
Anyone that watched the Six Invitational,
I have to stand him right there. No, his coach is not Bob. Wait, who is it? Let me
Don't
check.
mess around with Canadian players.
And he's back on the shotgun because he's got the Reaper second
Dan.
there.
His
Like,
name
it's
is Dan.
beautiful.
Just Dan.
And there's just been something about
Dan the
how
coach.
active Canadians
Dan
been
the
getting
coach,
at
baby.
this event, getting in the battle, being first in, entering, and his read off the game. Together with Super, the
You should
coach,
play against next.
It's been phenomenal to watch.
We're focusing
They have
on
so
this
many
game.
big moments
This game
where
only.
they're out IGLing
This is
and out
what we
rotating
are
their
focused on.
opponents.
This game
And
right
then,
in front of us.
on reading
One
box
game at a
side,
time in the
gave
lower
them
bracket,
sack
baby.
to NIP, and they retook into them with aggression. There, they know they could be somewhere in the basement or downstairs in kitchen, and they take the pulse scanner a floor above, and they look for him, and 3 people chase him down. Look, he was getting flanked by Ambi to his far left. Troy's just watching Spoit injured. You see, 4 people. Surf also came down. Wow. 4 people. The site was completely vulnerable. NIP did not have the read. They had a 4v1 bomb site.
Rexon's like, dude, why is this guy still in train? There's less than 1 second left. Why is this guy still in train? Did you manage to see what Rexon put in the old chat?
I did not.
Just grab the effing bomb and plant.
But that's the thing, right? They had 3 C4s downstairs.
Yeah.
3. So like, yeah, you have fun planting, man. Soft floor all around the bomb side, pulse scanner, like, you know, it's not happening.
I think NIP knew that they were screwed very early on in that round. Rebellion played that beautifully. It's for a map like
Great
Cafe,
half.
which is stereotypically getting a bit stale.
Yeah,
that
was very entertaining.
Some very fresh looking siege from Rebellion. Agreed. And now as we flip sides, we get to see one of your favorites. The Monty has made its appearance.
Another
Troy running out of
how
spawn with a
someone
pistol out
is
is
on,
gangster.
because of what you did to him in 2018.
Is he gonna push wide or long for James? That's the question.
Luca back will be having a word.
And that's again where I look at NIP go, you bend the grip, the Togepi, the power-ups, getting
Good pick from Ambi.
hunted downstairs again. So this is the thing, right? Troy Canadian knows how to play the pulse C4 beneath. He also knows how to catch that C4 beneath. Yes, it's not a pulse, but it was a two-brow of cons. And now you can play the round 4v5. That is the most difficult part of the round done on Cafe, arguably. Getting over, that is a
What
crazy
the
vertical
fuck?
angle. And
That's
he's still
two
hacking the
floors?
cams. He was literally sitting, hacking the cameras, and gets shot vertically.
That's really smart.
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say, I thought that was from 2 floors.
From Fantasy.
And we're saying how it's so hard to get opening pick early in an isolated position for Dokkaebi to hack the cameras. They finally get that early pick, but then insane vertical usage. Shuts down Dokkaebi, trading it back, and then I believe the cameras are not hacked. The Surge is not watching anything but the drones.
And hacking the cameras would have been massive because of the echo.
Yeah.
In fact, Wizard, he's the one operator here that I'd be worried about if I was Rebellion. Going up against that Monty, if those yokais
Pretty smart to drop the yokai below to kill the guy who was hacking the cams. Respect it.
This is very dangerous. Hates might be able to team up here with Wizard to get the kill onto the Monty.
Loading new mag.
Oh, it's perfect! Read like a book. Rebellion now on the back foot, and Fantasy's doubled up. Spoit and Ambi now think, oh crap, we didn't know there was an echo. Really wish that hack went off from Surf earlier. This is going to be dangerous. No nades left for Spoit, and Ambi has been taken down. Desperation now for the Swede in the 1v3, and Wizard knows exactly where he is. Rebellion dominated the first half, and they looked solid at the start of this round, but NIP have found an adequate reply.
Let's see exactly where Spoit is. There are 2 Yogatons watching him, one from Piano, one from Zigar.
Not much you can do.
DMR in hand.
Good round from NIP, good round.
Yeah, double deployable shield. They're playing the Echo drones. It's just a lot of util here. And I mean, honestly,
If they would have got
like
that hack off, I think the round would be a little bit different.
Sees all the echoes. That round is completely different.
Yeah.
Small
There you
things
go.
are
Even
winning
Pengu
and
said it.
losing these rounds for
Would have been a
both
totally
teams.
different round.
Fantasy, that floor bang by 1 second.
It literally wins them the
won
round.
the round
potentially.
for them because it unlocks the ability to use the echo like that. God, Nick, I gotta
Guys,
say,
make sure we go show some love to the Spoit updates clip. If you want to see Spoit's 1v3
Now,
again,
mind you, if you're
it can be found
playing
here.
ranked
Make sure you guys go and
or
drop a
whatever level that
follow.
you play at, if the enemy, if they have a Dokkaebi on the board,
Make sure you guys
and a
go
team
drop a
of yours
follow.
die, you will drop this mini
Exclamation
phone
mark,
that
join.
Dokkaebi will hack. If a teammate of yours dies and you check the surrounding area around the body and there's no phone, means no Dokkaebi, you can actually shoot that drone with any gun. You can impact grenade it as well. So if a teammate dies somewhere, just chuck an impact and run away. Then Dokkaebi can't hack the cams. Something that's very underrated to do. Or in this case, bait that location of the phone with verticality and get a kill.
Impressive from NIP. They've now won a second round, which means that this is going to be a better result than they had against, off the top of my head, which team was they got 7-1 by Heretics. Yeah, better result than against Heretics, but I wouldn't count Rebellion out yet. They've looked good even when they lose these rounds.
Yeah. I'm a little bit curious about the long-term plan here. If NIP bring it back, Rebellion, they're going to bring out the Canadian Monty once again. Likely going to get banned on that third and last rotation after this, so we'll see how long they can keep it up for. The thing about bringing out the Monty is that you do lose a bit of utility, right? Like, sure, you're going to have your smoke grenades or your can opener, secondary hop breach, but there was a significant lack of soft destruction in their previous attack. They could not clear both deployable shields and yokais because they had no way to deal with that. They have the Brava now that can hack a couple of things. They have one set of grenades on the sledge. They try and do the same Selma thing here. Funny enough, there's no camera to yellow ping for the information for the side of NIP.
Impact helps, but there was at least one explosion already activated. Brava
They got one
doesn't
magnet and they got the
actually
wall
manage to
open.
hack oh no, he did hack the gate already, so...
Thing is, it's playable from Wizard. If Rebellion get on the boost spot outside on the red car, they can actually see his head peeking around. But it's just one player on drones. I think it's Rexon himself actually sitting there. There's a car right behind him that you can boost yourself up upon with a vault prompt.
This is actually Rebellion's Aruni gate, by the way. So not to be confused. Rexon can walk through it. It will just open as soon as he gets close.
Yes, they know if he's jiggling it by the sound then.
Yeah, exactly. The gate will activate, deactivate. Ooh, nice impact, but doesn't do a lot of damage. Now Canadian can continue to harass Wizard.
Canadian
Wizard has to
feeling comfy
constantly
here.
keep his eyes open on Canadian. Otherwise, Canadian can just ADS, unshields, wants to try and harass
You
him.
shouldn't be trying to ADS.
Wizard doesn't know which target to want. We need someone else from Rebellion
Good shot.
to help out.
They need to
But
do something,
Wizard's
bro.
now taking
What
out
even
Rex.
is this?
Canadian forced into
You need
passivity
to take the one on him.
as he looks to continue fighting Wizard. Spoit from the window supports for one on the small bay. Canadian has
Come on,
to
Troy.
ADS, go for the kill. He's
Come on,
diggling
Troy.
the
Big
angle,
pick.
and he finds it with the pistol.
All right, freeze up. We have
Very
50 seconds to
important
work with.
kill.
Good
That gives them
round.
Baker control, and they can now stabilize the round, forcing NIP into an aggressive swing. Hits on a lot of fire. No safety on the bomb side. Fantasy go for a big flank. Has to find the kill.
Oh, big moment though for Surf as he comes down the red stairs. This locks out half of the site, half of the map.
Good
And
round.
Andy from above. It's a 6th round for Shopify Rebellion.
Huge round.
They restabilize.
A lot more
NIP
calm. Troy was
start
actually
packing.
playing with him with the shield there, bro.
Wizard was so close, just carrying
Guys, make
that
sure you
round,
guys
taking down
join the
Rex
raffle,
in,
exclamation mark,
boosting up
join.
Baker, double door. But honestly, at the end of the day,
Exclamation
it's
mark,
just
join,
so much
50K in the
pressure.
raffle.
Playing a DMR Zoom scope in a close quarter engagement with a shield, it's such a small hitbox to fight against. Yes, it's a one-shot headshot against the Munty, but you can't see what you're looking at. You're just scoped in right in his dome. But a great first pre-fire. The fact that they Shopify Rebellion have to win the round off this play right here, that defines everything. Super high risk, and you saw how long Canadian waited to make that play. He knew that I'm only gonna ADS and go for the 50-50 gunfight if we have no other way in. And the reason why he had to do it is Spoit was stuck outside small bakery window with a player holding him in the hallway. If Spoit just kind of jumps in trying to desperately save Canadian, he'll die immediately. And they recognize that. They go, okay, Spoit, you cannot help me. I gotta try and make the play. Let's see what happens.
I'm just gonna rub my eyes. Do I see that correctly? Spoit on 11 kills.
So
He's
this
been farming this
Spoit
game. Also, I don't want to
changed
touch.
role on the team.
He
Nah,
has the
same role.
BB.
I gotta say,
Same role.
Spoit, let's be real.
I actually have some pretty interesting data to share with you guys after this map.
Rebellion has also struggled this tournament in a lot of their games. So they've had 3 7-1s, I believe, against them. A lot of
When I saw
overtime
getting a
losses.
skin,
And a lot of their
stay
wins
tuned.
have been grueling overtime games that they've only just got across the game.
Yeah, so heartbreaking losses. 1-7 Chalet to D+, 1-7 Chalet to FaZe, 1-7 loss to FaZe on Clubhouse. And then hard-fought victories. 8-6 T2 on Labs, 8-7 T2 on Clubhouse, 8-7 FaZe on Labs.
And also heartbreaking losses to... Who was it? Oh, it was the Falcons game, of course.
Yeah, I mean, max overtime, whatnot, yeah.
Overtime against Falcons.
They've been fighting for it.
They have.
When Troy was at DC, they went overtime every goddamn game. Troy and Shopify Rebellion, you know, it's either or. Either you're stumping your opponents or you're just barely winning.
Canadian is the content. We've always known that. It's just nice to see Spoit showing a bit of his Berlin major form. Back in Europe. And chasing his first hammer.
And I will say this though, while Spoit might have gotten all the kills every single game, he's been pretty good as that middle ground pillar to enable
Ambi finds
to
haste.
play around him.
Great pick from Ambi. Ambi's having a good series here, bro. So impactful.
Probably last round for him is either gonna get banned away or
This mirror will be cleared.
7-2.
This is looking really nice from Shopify Rebellion.
Forcing gonna be back. Again, they play these mirror windows, but they barely
lovely.
protect them. Ambi with another.
Ambi
Fantasy
with
goes
another
down.
pick. This is
Double
huge.
digits for the birthday boy as he looks to chase Spoit as top fragger. 2-player advantage, Rebellion, as Pino tries to fall back.
Big pick from
and
Seth.
Surf catches him. Talk about impact plays from this guy over here. He's been smurfing and surfing over NIP. Wizard needs to pull something out of the hat.
Ooh,
Here
nice
he
shot.
does. A good
Ambi
flag
trades,
from Andy.
big pick from
Returns
Ambi.
fire. 3 kills on the round for the young gun, as Cons is left with the impossible task of 1v4ing to save the map.
Oh, he didn't know.
Tries to bait him.
Huge goes round. 7-2.
To put the nail in the
7-2.
for NIP.
Cobb, there should be like a graphic pop up in a minute. Grab the graphic. Grab the graphic if you can get it. Hail the predictions.
I mean, Rebellion, they start on defense. They got a
Good
good
fucking
strat
round.
going into it. NIP, they've only beaten
7-2 on their map choice here. Looking really strong today, Rebellion. Hopefully they have eaten their fucking Weetabix, mate. Hopefully they've eaten their fucking Weetabix. Make sure you fill up on the predictions, guys. Make sure we fill up on the predictions. 11-2 for Spoit. Yeah, good ass performance from Willie. Guys, fill up on the predictions. You guys know the score. 100k in the predictions is 100k in the raffle. Good game. Is there another game on? For us to divulge?
Good job. Just cast the game.
That's where I see it.
Shut up, Tim.
Yeah, good map for SR. Really good map. This graphic or the KD one? The KD one.
4-4 we are then, 50 seconds into the round, attacking onto top floor. D plus Kia, what are you doing is the big question. They are currently heading towards Connector. They don't have any pressure anywhere else at the moment. Last time around, they sent the Deimos. It was Nia's on the Deimos that went in through the catwalk window, got an opening kill. Bullet moved in towards warehouse side. At the moment,
Nom. 3 gadgets gone, by the way.
Yeah, there's just a lot more kind of presence over towards that Connector side.
Yeah, well, Nia's, like I say, has been in there doing good work. But I think they've both finally realised that the bulletproof camera has been the main issue for them. The one that's been sat inside of IT, every single round we have played it has largely gone ignored, except for the one round when the Deimos got in underneath and removed it. I believe here it got hacked away nice and early on, was then shot out by, of course, Daystar. Don't want to leave it there when it's been stolen away from you. But it's good that they've adapted here, brought on the Brava.
Never mind, I'll send you something, one sec.
So Bullet at the moment is kind of working around the periphery on that warehouse side. He is going to be a nuisance later in the round, one to just keep in the back of your mind while Nia's here tried to get into IT. Going to just be slowed up a little bit by that Razor Bloom. Absolute freebie for 2 as he walks in. They must have known he was pushing. He triggered the Razor Bloom. They've not reacted and they've been punished heavily.
What did I say about that bulletproof, Tim? They didn't see him marching on up. They've had a player coming up at the same time on catwalk to distract, and he's walked in and got himself 2. They're on for a flawless round here, Tim. And Bullet closes it out. That is an excellent attack and something we've been waiting to see from both of these teams, but D plus Kia were the first to get there.
Yeah, fantastic stuff from D plus Kia there, like you say. Just a complete understanding.
Guys, make sure you fill up on a prediction to Shotfire Rebellion. Going into map 2 shortly.
Fine. They were just gathering that intel. They were piecing together exactly what was where, and they've gone in and taken full advantage of it. I love it, and I love the little bit of aggression from Nia's to get it started as well. Sometimes you've just got to take that risk. I'm going to have a little look in here and see what I get, and it's 2. And I think that's going to be a little bit of a discussion within the Daystar team of, I'm watching Connector here. You've got to be watching IT door, and the cover just wasn't there for him.
Harambe in for the timeout then for the side of Daystar. Tim, that hat's even got a little Rainbow Six logo on it. You get one of them.
I've got one. I've got not that exact one, but
you're wearing glasses under a headset, and you moan about that all the time.
I've been wearing my glasses recently because my eyes are getting worse because I'm old. But I've got 2 SI beanies, and I love both of them, and I do wear them. I have my Boston 25 one with me here in Paris in case it got a bit chilly. I just can't wear them for long, Des, is the thing. Unless I roll them up above my ears, in which case it does help, because then the vents are clear to let the heat out.
Yeah, but you're like an absolute knob.
I'm interested now in whether that's a real thing. Somebody could probably tell me. Whether your ears kind of act as vents for heat.
Well-known vents. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
It's just how it seems to me when I look at my head. That's how it seems.
Right there, Carl.
Tim, it's almost like they have another function like to help you hear things.
Well, hot air pours out of your mouth, doesn't it? So that's the same thing.
What?
It's just a lot of hot air, isn't it? You don't know that phrase?
Yes, I've heard the phrase.
There you go.
It's a bit too close to home for the conversation we're having, though, about air vents and hot air and whatever else.
1 minute left. All right, guys, make sure you fill up on the predictions. So far, we're going to have 5 100k raffles. If you get us to 750k, we'll do 1 million in raffles, guys. We'll do 1 million. What was it you wanted to share after that map? Oh, yeah. One sec. Almost have it all. Make sure we fill up on the predictions, guys. We're going to be getting underway after this break. 30 seconds until we are there.
Shopify Rebellion take that first map with ease, and I feel like we don't say it often, but it was a bit of a team diff on all kinds of different fronts, and even when Shopify Rebellion players were down in clutch situations.
Yeah, it didn't really look like Shopify Rebellion was worried at all. Like you said, even when they're down clutch situations, they have big players that are going to clutch up, and I think that's the biggest aspect, is the confidence aspect from SR, being able to regain it throughout the tournament, to be able to come here. Sometimes you got to go through the lower bracket to be able to bounce back and have momentous plays like this. I mean, this 1v3 from Spoit early on in round 4, it was very well played. He sees the BB pushing up, but the C4 still gets hit, and then he goes back downstairs to rotate. Nice little push, and again, the BB is just there as a moving drone, not really using his gun at all, and it was really heads-up play from Spoit to be able to pop that C4 anyway, get the kill behind him, and clean up the Blackbeard.
It's also good to see the birthday boy give him a little praise here. I mean, 11 and 6 in the map so far. I mean, both these two, it's good that we're highlighting Spoit because we haven't been able to as much. Ambi, he's always been a spearhead for this team. We talk about Ambi time and time again. So it's good that we're seeing both these players come alive, especially in this do-or-die situation. And something that I even was, said in the beginning of this pre-show is they need to look as perfect as possible and play as close to that, and they absolutely did on that cafe. I mean, the clutches, the team play, the synergy was absolutely there. I am very scared for
guys. Make sure we fill up on the predictions. We can push for 1 million here, almost 800,000, and we'll be running 10 raffles back to back to back. Is it map 2 or 3? It's map 2.
And look at the stats
map
across
2.
the board. And when you look at the side of NIP again,
Carv, this was the graphic, by the way, I was talking about.
Too divided. It is very
this was the graphic
when it comes to the side of NIP getting those opening kills. But what do we
talk
about?
In future, like try and get like this half, like this like section here.
Their late game understanding of
they usually shout after the break. I forgot about that.
To be able to go for those executes, it's not there. There hasn't been much change. When we look on Cafe, there hasn't been much change. No. So again, it does scare me for NIP going into a map like Border that there hasn't been much change.
No, it does. I mean, when you're looking at that, they should have won that round 4, right? That 3v1 scenario. These are mental breakers when you look at the side of NIP, and they're on the brink of elimination. Can they keep themselves in the tournament? We're going to find out.
Thank you very much. That we will, and we're going to Border, the battleground chosen by NIP. Pengu, they actually got very close against Weibo, almost taking them to they did take them to overtime and lost on this very map. Shopify, they did have a good win on Border against Black Dragons, but I mean, it's Black Dragons. Do we have any hope for Ninjas in Pajamas here?
Yeah, honestly, I have a little bit of hope. I have more hope than I did on Cafe because the way that NIP play the game is that aggressive spearhead in the building, fantasy, in your face playstyle, which is going to work out better on Border in general.
Well, after an 18-month hiatus from the international stage, NIP are back. They did well in Munich. Now they look to do even better here at SI, but they will need to come back 1-0 down in this series against Shopify Rebellion as the North Americans look to get it done in 2.
Nice little 2-0, huh? The thing is, when you're going through the lower bracket, which is exactly where we are right now for both of these two teams and many others, getting 2 O's is actually much better than it is in the usual group stage, for many reasons. One, reserving energy. It is gonna be a long and grueling tournament if you're in the lower bracket, playing many more games than the teams in the upper bracket. And 2, because
guys, we're almost at 1 million in the predictions. Almost at 1 million. Let's try and push for 1 million.
Because if you go
going into map 2 here,
every single series, you're showing much more of your playbook. And a team like Shopify Rebellion has a deep strat book that they're using every single time. The longer that can be hidden for, the better.
And last year we saw FaZe Clan, the eventual champions, start in the lower bracket round 1 before they eventually made it all the way to the grand final to win it. They had 2-1s over Liquid, Virtus Pro, and Team Falcons, the old Team Falcons roster. And then
it's because Border's attack-sided. Border is attack-sided, Rice. That's why they're picking attack.
So much information, and they still went into that grand final and won it.
Yeah, that's the thing though. If you're a strat team versus a, I don't know, all-around team, it will change the conversation there. Some teams depend more on your pocket strat, your one-offs, and people analyzing their playstyle. Imagine going up into a grand finals against Furia right now and go, oh, so what are they bad at? Okay, that was that conversation. So what are their strengths? Boom, bam, boom. And just like the aggression, the confidence, the individual players. You can't counter-strat super hard against a team that isn't like as strat-heavy.
Yeah, and look, Rebellion are a team that like to innovate a lot. They like to play.
It's usually better on defense. It's different on this map, though. It is different on this map.
They were one of the most early adopters of the Sens a year ago back in Boston. I remember we got very excited about that.
All right, guys, that will be the predictions closing. I will give you guys an extra 15 seconds to try and hit that mill. We are so close. 57,000 points need to hit 1 million, guys. Can you guys do it? Give you 15 seconds into the round.
And that can be in the form of an operator ban, of targeting Troy as an individual where he's playing on the map. There's so many ways to deal with analysis once that information is out there. That is why a 2-0 would be a great look here for either team. But in this case, for 2-0 to happen, it has
44k away.
Because they won Cafe.
Oh, 8k, 3k, 1 million, folks. That'll be it. Close the predictions, Goonski. Great, guys. 11 100k raffles in a row coming in now. Exclamation mark join to do it. Goonski will be running 11 in a row, guys.
It's the good old Ying and Deimos. So not too far off of Cafe. That was the Grim and the Ying.
What was Cora first map you mean score? 7-2 to Rebellion.
A lot of teams
You can see it at the top.
The Twitch and also the Brava very well, especially on maps like this, for clearing out a lot of util before making the first incision. Wizard finds Ambi. The Oryx put down. Oh, nice peek from Spoit though. Wizard got a little
Holy
bit of a
shit, he got fucking eviscerated. Holy shit.
Spoit can still feel the power of Cafe going for that ego challenge, but it's a really good peek. Trading back Ambi, keeping numbers even. Eight's injured, but cannot be confirmed, and probably will be safe to be revived later on, unless...
Oh, nice trade. Fantasy does come up. Hate's finished off by Canadian.
Not too bad, 3v3.
But the Monty is still alive, and into the 3v3.
Relatively comfortable Shopify here with the 1c4 left. Spoit and Surf still on the board also. Ziggly, Bob Slang. Thank you for the tier 1, bro. I appreciate you.
Look for a fallback late round and play 2 different win conditions. So he stays above for now to help hold 90, hold the crossfires. The moment he's under pressure, probably gonna drop down, play the verticality. Then NIP have a short gap where they can either rush the bomb site, they can just say, with no pulses beneath, either we hunt him or we leave him be, but we have to be conscious of that C4 downstairs.
Oh, wow.
He swings.
There's no need to run out. No need to run out there.
Swinging outside of Armory. Now Canadian needs to play this perfectly. The C4 could be nuclear, but he needs to make sure the player doesn't move.
Monty dies. Big pick from Monty. Big pick on the Monty from Canadian.
Now, and that does give up the jig. NIP now know it's a 2v2. They have to push. Spoit needs to hold the line. Bit of damage onto him as Fantasy goes deep.
Yeah, now they've lost the C4.
But he's got that shotgun, and he's got the Reaper. NIP don't know if he's still down below. Pino spots him, and Fantasy will commit with the AK. Finds the
unfortunate round.
For NIP.
Very small bit of miscommunication there.
Thanks to my mom. Thank you, Ziggly Bob Slang's mother. Thank you very much, my friend.
Acknowledge that a bomb site rush is super likely.
Exclamation mark join to fill up on the raffle points, folks. Enjoy him, like him, love him.
And they're both people right outside
11 raffles back to back. Do not miss out. Well got siege time with this run. Yeah, he did a little bit.
Perfectly. They get in, they get the pick, and they
it was good. It was a good sight hit because they realized that Canadian was below. He should have came straight back up.
Round from the get-go for Rebellion, aside from losing Ambi early. Rexon losing Eastairs, I mean, he was kind of, it was his time, he was due. This felt like the decisive moment for me. Yeah. Right? It was Surf dying, swinging outside. It meant that even though Canadian found the Nitro kill, as you said, NIP immediately had an obvious choice to make, which was it's time to rush the site, and Spoit could not fall back early enough. Canadian could not retake quickly enough.
Yeah. I do think this swing was a bit overzealous. Definitely, if you're fishing for C4 downstairs, want to keep that bomb site safe. Your job is to just play sheltered rolls on the bomb site. The Surf goes down, Spot is to cover, miss comes, whatever. Still not a bad round from Rebellion though. But NIP sure.
Make sure you guys fill up on the raffles. Exclamation mark join. Enjoy him, enjoy him.
Lends itself to NIP. Rebellion though, no need to lose sleep over that round. It happens.
Yeah.
And of course they lost Ambi very early. The Monty and Blackbeard double shield combo being brought out by NIP. Spoit replies with an Oryx.
3 more 100k raffles, guys. Make sure you fill up.
On the Oryx, so he can
fill up on those goddamn points, baby.
That's pretty smart. Spoit recognizes that the big weakness is just a shield in his face, but the thing is, what if there was a blitz? I know there isn't, but the blitz could go in, flash him, you can't dash the shield operator, then you'll probably get taken down. But I also think Spoit recognizes the strongest shields here are gonna be the more safe ones, which is the Blackbeard having a good gun and grenades, and Monty that's just quote-unquote unkillable. But he wants the Monty really badly. How about he trades 1 for 1? If he just runs at him, charges, and his teammate kills him, is that worth it?
No, I don't think it is.
It might be. Works for Monty?
Look, if he dashed outside right now, he's not going to get the kill. He's going to dash the Monty, knock him over, and he's going to die. Surely not. Wow, Fantasy's taking a hell of a lot of damage. Maybe now, and C4 from Surf is going to finish off that Montaigne. Don't even need. the dash from Oryx.
They're working offense at the same time, though.
Just need to freeze up
Rebellion
here.
doing great
Oh,
work.
big pick from Willie.
The pressure, good swing to Spoit again.
And you're right, though. Rebellion now need to be careful of this off-this push. Cons under a
Big
lot of
pick
pressure.
from Canadian.
Gets the angle around it with the pistol.
Safe finds
Everyone from
Grim.
NIP falling one by one. Hates the last man standing.
Good
All they'll find is the
round.
one.
Much better.
Andy
Good
recomposes.
fucking round. Good shots.
And a great round from Shopify Rebellion to reply. Wake up, Surf, mate.
Come on, dude. We're fist pumping right now. We're celebrating the
Good round.
victory.
Good fucking round.
I mean, if we thought that NIP can play a scrappy,
Really good round from
aggressive,
Safe there to get the Monty with the C4.
How about the current
They just look a little bit
playstyle of
split right now,
Shopify
NIP.
Rebellion? We saw them on Cafe on two
Look a little bit
rounds,
split.
chasing enemies despite being on the defensive
Make sure you
side
fill
of
up on the
Cafe.
raffle,
Now
folks.
here at
Make sure you fill up on the
Border,
raffle.
they're
Exclamation
also
mark join of the
fanning out
100k has
taking
just
fights.
gone in.
Spoit and Surf working together on Armory with
22
two people
seconds to
playing
hop in.
offense, taking down
SR
the
doing
Blackbeard,
so much
and then
better.
the
Yeah,
fifth
look a
player
lot, it's a lot
is
cleaner
loose
here.
roamer, likely gonna be Ambi. See right here, 2v1 swing, Rexon and Canadian. And guess what? Ambi's and below, full roaming himself.
Troy actually
as
feeling
the
himself
solos,
on
and
ball
they
there.
all get kills. So they're covering so much of the map horizontally, vertically, locking out NIP.
I'm
just running,
bro.
He said it.
I mean, he's not wrong. NIP never got themselves into the building, not properly. They never had control of CCTV. They never really even took east stairs, which for many teams is step one.
So that's the difficulty here, right? If you go back to the very first round, Monty died in break room CCTV to a post C4 below. So this time, guess what? He's gonna go on the exterior.
Going into round 3 here,
because
Willie
there's
Nelson
no
on the
C4s
castle.
downstairs, but then there's a crossfire elsewhere. and he's
Likely
gonna
going to
stop
be
outside the building.
a break room
These
hold.
small mini games that can really impact the small decisions of individual players.
Heavy
If you
break room
see that
hold with the
C4
3
downstairs,
walls.
You're gonna take the safer option for you.
Close.
But
The
it's gonna
break room
weaken
walls
your team
closed with a
because they don't have the
Cade
multi-shield.
looking
They
to
can't
trick
swap
it.
that path.
So it looks like they're going to commit heavily to CCTV here.
Fast, playing slow, spawn picking and playing passive. It's
This is
so
map 2.
important to
Map 2,
play
my friend.
all styles of siege, so your enemy can just adapt to what you're doing and get very comfortable having that dance.
Now
Now it's a Clash, for example. So the third operator for Troy pulls into Lesion, into Clash. Very different playstyles.
Yeah.
And then they're doubling down with also the Kite Claws and the Cancel Barricades and the Aruni Gates.
Yeah, especially looking at Archives. Absolute fortress, castle, Aruni on all
Let's
of
see what the
those.
Rebellion have for us this round.
Exterior doors and walls. Kaid on triple.
I think the reason why they've done this is they're just respecting the Archives direct attack or the rush. And by getting Castle Barricades and Runic Gates on this setup and denying triple wall, the Archives rush gets stopped before it even starts. And that's because of the Goyo ban.
Yeah.
By NIP banning out the Goyo, they could play Thatcher and go for a rush and maybe guarantee a round victory. So instead,
Where's the
Rebellion
Cade?
have
Where's
built this strat
Rexon
likely
playing around?
that aspect and forcing a different approach.
Yeah, wow. They've
going for a
really
trick on
created a
triple wall.
fortress. Completely abandoning these stairs. Castle Barricades.
It looks
and
like
guess
he's
what?
going
There's
for
an
a
Aruni
trick.
Gate behind it. Oh, careful
That's
though,
so
Andy. He
unfortunate.
exposes himself to the long angle from east stairs. Has his head taken off. Ambi's been a bit hot and cold. He's had some really strong rounds, but also some early deaths now. 2 times for Rebellion on border.
I didn't realize the Castle Barricade
This is
was
looking
open a second
pretty
earlier.
decent
I was about to say, what this defense
for
also does really
NIP.
well is nobody's
They have the
isolated.
entry
Like
pick
you
onto
said, they give up
Ambi,
Boosters control. That's normally the 1v5
which means the
kind of
Shopify
player.
are light
But Ambi dies from
elsewhere.
that
I think they're
fire,
going to
and it
be
does mean
looking
Rebellion
for
start off
the
this round
main
in
stairs
a
walk up as
man
well.
disadvantage. And while you're playing the Clash, that can be sometimes be a 3v5.
Oh, careful, Clash. Don't walk up too close to that.
Surely not.
Oh shit, you just ADS, fair enough.
Is going to get stabbed in the back as
Okay, they killed the main stairs walk up. Main stairs walk up dead.
He wasn't spotted by Canadian. Perhaps they needed more angles opened in order to allow Canadian to use that tase against the Monty.
2-1 pass map,
away.
SR172.
Big win con here for NIP is going to be the Monty. He has to go in and show where the attack is coming from. And right
Yeah,
now,
I reckon
want
they might
that
get
triple
pinched
breach.
here.
They gotta get the Kite Claw, but it's on the floor. Rexon hiding beneath it.
Gonna find it.
They hear the angle. The crossfire has to do the toe sticking out.
Exposed. Wrexham down on the ground. Canadian needs to have a big impact. He is the shield counter operator.
Big pick from
and Wizard
Surf.
snuck into the back line. Surf finding that kill. No refrag from NIP just yet.
If they could
Means
find
that
this pick
Rebellion
onto
might
the main
actually have
wall
a
guy.
chance. If Canadian is able to get aggressive
Armory
onto
breach.
Cons,
Never mind, they're going for the plant.
as the
No
flag
plant
goes down,
denial.
it will be nigh impossible. 180 with shield. Canadian somehow Canadian gets past him, but he isn't into the enemy.
Imagine if he got away with that.
And NIP can swat down those last 2 players as the plan confirms.
How the fuck did Troy like matrix past him? That would have been crazy.
I thought he was gonna turtle the shield on his back and crouch walk up and deny the plant with 1 second left, maybe winning on time. But NIP, They hold their
Nah,
ground.
Canadians
They
not
took
selling,
down
bro.
Surf
It was
Maui,
a
they shut
hard
back
run
in
to
into
win.
the archives,
Hard run
they
to win.
guarantee themselves at
Clash will
least
be gone.
that second round.
It's probably to be expected, but also will be the Monty. Probably going to see a bit of blitz, I imagine, from
a different area.
an
We're gonna
IP.
have information,
Or are they going to go
vertically,
guns?
Let's say
Let's
the
see.
Solus, the Valkyrie, and the Pulse, and we're gonna have hard holding positions like the mirror windows. We can bandit trick them or play, you know, the Wamais, the Jaegers, and just bunker down in one single spot.
This was a pretty important moment, wasn't it?
I think it depends, because they could go for a fast push on the CCTV window, but I think that Thorn has made that pretty much impossible these days.
Between CCTV and the balcony, so that Canadian can
If he never got flashed, that could have been that could have been different. If he didn't get flashed, that could have been a totally different round.
I thought it was less. But no, you're right. More lines of sight. The only issue is it works both ways. They're playing Clash, UMP, Thorn.
Unfortunate there. He got a little bit unfortunate.
They have the Aruni,
Indeed.
but that was the first diff in the round. And Rexon was the second diff in the round, the office. So it feels like, or third diff technically.
It's the two-scoped operator.
It was the two-scoped operators that wouldn't be playing Armory where the long angle existed. Had Ambi stayed alive, then maybe, but he was, again, first diff.
That's something for Ambi to think about. He was really good on the first map, and he's had some good moments throughout the series as a whole, but 2 early deaths?
I mean, last time was just unlucky, right? He had a cancel barricade where he felt, okay, I literally cannot die from these stairs. And then if you don't hear it popping,
Look, I agree, but I agree it's hard, but that's part and parcel of playing that position.
Yeah?
You have to be really wary of those long angles.
What if Ambi thought he had plot armor? Maybe he thought it's my birthday.
It's his
Don't shoot
birthday!
back.
20 years old today!
Also, that is a debuff, right? Once you leave your teens and seeds, you know, you're 20, you're 21, Thermite's not long.
He's washed up.
Thermite's coming, Ambi.
You know, Canadian turns 30 in 4 months.
Hold up. He's right here. He's literally right there.
Dynasty, who's around the corner? It's Surf.
Big pick from Surf.
The Oryx
Huge
is
pick
now
from Surf.
taking the lead in the scoreboard. 6 kills. I saw him during the break and I said, Surf, nice shots that game. And he said, yeah, dude, 5 kills, I'm nasty. And I was like, I like that he's got a sense of humor.
Well clear the mirror.
How many of those kills you get, it's how you get them. And they're very high in value, Surf. We recognize that. And taking out Fantasy here might not be the highest value on Sledge, but it still gives your team a huge advantage with crossfires in the 5v4. He's back upstairs in CCTV. Meanwhile, NIP, this two-spearhead attack also taken off his control, forcing back Rexon into a corner. Shattered mirror window. Nades being tossed in. He's under a lot of pressure.
Such an extended hold here for Rebellion, considering that this is actually
Rexon's doing really well here to dodge these nades.
In custom inspection, wow, he's not even dropping down the hatch. He's committing to the fight. He wants to take one with him, and he will down to Pino. A second one, surely not to follow. Hates. He doesn't have any bullets.
Yes, Rexon, huge round. Willie finds one.
Wizard 1v5.
Rexon gets to get back and flawless round. 100k for the flawless round, baby! Let's fucking go. Crazy round from Rexon. He did so well there. Stay alive. Exclamation mark join.
Did you notice the bomb?
No, I was
Excellent
like,
round from Rexon there.
One, right? I don't care.
No,
and then
dude,
it was customs.
Wasted time.
Like
2 to the grave with him and got the fallback.
Playing customs.
Dude, what awful
Some good
cast
entry
we
picks
are.
there from Surf as well.
It's not my bad that Rebellion
The entry and the exit pick there from Surfy.
And then NP attacks so
Fucking crazy from fucking the Danger Man. Danger Man
There was
game.
a player inside of Vets early on.
Nice shot
so
from
you're
Rex in the
like,
first
is that
one.
the bomb site? No, it was right next to the bomb site.
He gets the strap out. Bah!
Rexon's just
Goodbye.
laid it out on the table, hasn't he?
I mean, if you want to be really nitpicky here, that first grenade from Blackbeard,
Big bro, Rexon dragging his day for them all, that's what I'm saying.
Because in my mind, you
Everybody knew where site was, everyone was above. Yeah, because you have to clear top floor to take this site.
Clear the corner which Rexon is stuck in. Instead, they spend both
It's bathroom
grenades,
tellers, right?
Then they breach,
Yeah,
and that
bathroom
corner
tellers,
Rexon
it's
gets
normal
a two-piece,
to clear
is
above.
completely
You
safe.
can't take site really without clearing above.
Rexon, Rebellion, they're playing these rounds almost perfectly given their circumstances, but NIP
It's customs, even still, same applies.
That's kind of where
Same kind of applies because they had a heavy extension and a heavy commitment to CC. They had castle barricades. They had a mirror on 90. They had a mirror in Fountain. They had running rotates from Fountain. They had armory wall open. So like they're pretty much holding the whole top floor. You have to clear from east over as like a normal push.
Rexon played it as good as he could.
Spoit said you'd beat him in a 1v1.
NIP could make it harder for him.
So in terms of the half, what's
He
the win
knows.
condition
We've
here
played many
for-
1v1s, me and young William. How do you think he got so good?
How many rounds? You reckon they need
I think
3?
3-3.
How do you think he got so
three
good?
attacks to have a good chance. A 4 would be phenomenal, obviously. But I don't think 2's enough, because defense is where I think NIP actually going to have a harder time. When you and I saw Shopify Rebellion on
What's your name?
Labs,
Elegance or
they
Spoit
had
or
phenomenal
SBL?
attacks, such a good read,
Or
counter
Seb?
shredding, pace changing.
Or SBL?
So I think
Or
NIP
Elegance?
is even or ahead here on the attacking side.
Like I said,
Order is
you won every single one of them.
attacker
Not every
sided.
single one.
It's like 53% attacker
I beat you in a 2v2, so that means I'm better than you. You've never beat me in a 2v2.
Maps that actually skews
Never,
towards
ever,
the attack.
ever in a million years beat me in a 2v2. Karvik, who's talking shit on the track. No surprise there.
Taking it slow and holding their angles.
Oh, big pick from Willie Nelson.
Nomad removed. This break room door has been such an obstacle for
Big
NIP.
pick from Willie Nelson.
Sport how good he's been in this location. 4 kills and 2 deaths, and there's a second kill on this exact door.
Oh, Fantasy though, he's always looking for a lurk and a way in.
I'd prefer Seb management. Or Seb management, that works too.
For Ambi.
It's the bomb set this time.
Do we think
It is indeed.
Shut your bitch ass up, Carl.
Is it anyone?
Before you get starved.
Everyone is upstairs.
But he took down Solus, mind you. That's the win condition. That's the only information. There's a single bulletproof camera that's downstairs.
Is Rexon now east below?
Rexon's suspicious.
If they get in the case with Cons, this is super plannable. He's in east stairs. He's so far away. So Fantasy is rat playing alone by the bomb side. His teammates still have to clear upstairs.
The longer that Fantasy is here, the more Rebellion are going to likely assume
Here he
clear.
comes.
And as Cons
Right, they're
starts
gonna
to
go for a
make his
site
way
hit.
over, is there a rotate in
No
buff?
Solus. They're going to take advantage of the fact there's no Solus. They're going for the site hit.
Cons get in, try and bait a plant, or nade the guy in office first.
Is this going to be a retake? Oh, Fantasy's
Rexon finds
finally
Fantasy.
spotted. Rexon up above, made some holes.
They killed the site. They killed the site player.
Canadian though injured by that
How the
grenade.
fuck has he got injured by that?
So it's tit for tat. NIP have lost their site presence, but they've taken down one of
They
these players.
just have to freeze up above SR. They're in a good position here to win this round.
I still think it's plannable. Get Pino either downstairs to assist and avert angles, or enhance pressure upstairs to the breach. All of a sudden, Cons can definitely get this diffuser down. This breach denies the hatch pass, but Rexon is prone. This could save the round. He could prone towards the hatch or kill the guy in the window here if he's good.
I'm going down.
Going down. He needs to take the fight on the player on the
Save for the big
window.
C4.
Sends the nuke from
I swear
way
Safe
downtown.
is so big in these rounds.
Meanwhile, Rexon
Big kill from Rexon.
seems to own
Directly
this
below
position
Rexon in
inside
sight.
Archives. 2 rounds straight. Pino in a 1v3. He's got no chance. He might see Surf, but Surf can just tuck in the corner
Big
and bide
kills.
his time.
Bro, I swear Safe is like one of the
Rexon
best
is
util
very
players I've
happy
ever
again
seen on
with how He's
C4s.
managed to hold on to Archives, and Shopify Rebellion are 3-2 up on defense.
I mean, this is so good.
I swear he's literally one of the best.
Prime Rebellion. Rexon cannot be cleared from any of the positions that he plays in. He keeps staying alive somehow, and Surf has this
Yeah,
saving
Seth
play.
is fucking really
Every
clean.
time
Plays
something else
really
goes
clean
wrong,
Siege,
whether
bro,
it's
in
a
these
C4 or a good
situations.
swing or a flank. Always there. Right place, right time, with the right piece of utility in the pocket. With Ambi dying first again, very pivotal operator, right? The Solus, the win condition changes. Canadian, great nade from Cons takes him down on the ground.
15 seconds to go.
But then these small moments, Rexon hiding by the breach, Surf saving his C4 the entire round, that's in the last 10 seconds. They have the answer. Win conditions, very clear for Shopify Rebellion, and for NIP, they just need one more attack, boys. Come on.
Does anyone in the loser bracket have a chance to win the entire tournament? Of course they do. It's obviously just it's longer and it takes it's a longer process and it's like harder. So obviously you got to play more games. You only have one life, so yeah, it's definitely difficult.
The worst attacking teams at the tournament. In fact, they
I
are
think
worse.
not Sev's playing really well, so it's just a bit SSG.
The first team.
I mean, the whole team needs to play well. Need to be looking at the whole team there.
Teams with worse attacking win rates.
Seth is on fire this map. 9-2. Big performance from him.
Black Dragons, Fearx. Oh, sorry, Enterprise and Daystar, who technically hasn't been eliminated yet. But that may change.
Yeah. I mean, as you said, going into this, it's NIP who's only beating Fearx, who did not look like they were at 100% efficiency
Yeah,
for
it's
this
fine.
event.
Don't worry about it.
Otherwise, it's
Don't
all
worry.
losses across the board. That means that almost no matter who they go up against, unless they
Why
face
is
a team
Seth
like
saying
Daystar,
Slays,
perhaps, who's a
bro?
bit
Why does he
further
have to
down there
say
as well,
job?
It's gonna be a very
Disgusting.
difficult matchup.
Disgusting.
And it has been so far. I mean,
We don't
Catfish
condone
showed
that
the whole
kind
story,
of
right? The two
language around
straight
here.
lost in the first map, getting out-strategized. Now here in Border, it's looking better. But again, they need this attack round. Get that 3-3 half, make it competitive.
Why is Ambi playing so weird today? How so? Why is he playing that? That's why you're unemployed? Exactly.
Heretics, M80, the
Exactly.
champions in Munich. Heretics have proven themselves to be a very strong team, but they need to keep that momentum up. They need to keep on getting better game
Might be a
after
site
game.
hit here.
And sadly, that hasn't been the case today.
It could call a
When
site
that is
flip.
mode, they bottomed out their group.
I think
and
they may
need to
call a
have
site flip.
A lower bracket run to save their skin. I like this round, though, what we've seen from them. A lot of breachability happening
Yeah,
on
it's
the
going to be a
towers
site
and
hit.
bathroom.
It's very horizontal. They need to
Troy
find
alone on
to get
site.
into the bomb site itself. You can lock down the window jump in.
Oh, good smokes.
They're just going to send it.
This is so dangerous.
They're sending it.
He's going to need another smoke, though, for coverage. He has one in pocket, but he hasn't used it as of yet. As it goes out, he's planting just
He's gonna get this. He's gonna get this plant. It's gonna be a hard retake for a star.
And this plant is now coverable all the way from deep inside of Customs, and he's taking
I'm not even
out
entirely
Rexon.
sure if this is like
The
winnable now
pivotal
for a
player
star.
that needed to have an impact, needed to deny the plans. Canadian is locked out of it as well, and finally
Big pick from
finished
Spoit.
off. But
Canadian
hey,
traded.
NIP look to finally redeem their half with a risky play. 4v2 in the post plan. Surf and Spoit have to work wonders.
They have no information, not a clue.
Big kill from Surf. Wait, they might be able to defuse.
15 seconds left, they got the vert control. Spoit tapping in for information.
Oh, there's a player in Passport, and Pino will
They
find
didn't
them
realize he
both.
was in Passport.
Much needed
did not
round
realize.
for NIP, and a much needed win for Pino.
All right, good half. 3-3 split going into the attack here. SR just gotta
It is a
be
statement, but
tight
look, Shopify
here.
Rebellion, they've still dictated the pace, and that was such a risky play for NIP.
It's what they needed though, right? You're down
Yeah.
2-3, you gotta make
They
it
called
work
the site
right
flip.
here, right now.
You could
What
see
do
it when they
You
were
do
hit
the
when they
most
were joining site.
unpredictable attack against a very prepared
Did Stomping quit
enemy.
streaming? I
There's
think so,
no
yeah.
way they saw that
I think he
coming,
did.
because if they did, they would have had the
I
toxic
believe
bait being
he
thrown
did.
out, a C4 that pushed the smoke grenade, something.
It's just the most exposed plant spot you could possibly ask for.
Literally.
Which means that if you get that plant down, it's around
It's crazy that
one,
Jinxie hasn't watched any of this SI. I think he might watch the final, however.
From mezzanine. You could be
Or maybe the semi-final and the final. I think that's what he did last year, right?
Second deny the plant. You could be outside Passport.
I think that's what he did last
sprinting.
year.
You could be in Customs.
You could drop bathroom hatch and see this instantly almost as
You
well.
could be above. You could be in so many different places.
Yeah.
And that meant that Rebellion needed to deny it.
The round is won or lost, whether the
He did watch G2 phase. Oh, did he? He watched G2's last game. Nice, nice, nice. He didn't watch it on stream though, right? Like he was playing a game and watching it.
They wallbang took me down to what, 20 health?
Yo, let's go,
20
Toby.
health. If any of those fake bullets hit the target,
Boy could have denied it right here.
so could Rexon. He's playing smoke right next to him, but they had no clue this was going on. I mean, mind you, Cons took a really good path in towards the side. He didn't trigger any traps really. Like no elements, maybe a single thorn in the
Jinxie Rocket League meaning that. I think Jinxie's just going around and playing whatever game he feels like for a few months. His chat would only want to see Stomp, so I assume he only watches G2 games on stream. No, he doesn't watch any. He doesn't watch all the games. Like I know that. He did watch it on stream. Oh, maybe. Yeah, he doesn't watch like all the games on stream. Though I know that. Maybe he watched that one, but he didn't watch the rest of them.
That's the attack they're going for. My boys are crazy.
He just plays whatever he feels like playing.
A nice edge. Did Fantasy just try
And to be
hide the
honest, I don't really blame him for not always wanting to play
He
Siege at
hasn't
the
done any of
moment.
his utility yet. It's hunting drones. Still 2 cameras in pocket. He's just put 1 out in Customs.
He's got places to go, man.
Got a little bit inspired by how good Rebellion's Valkyrie was on the first map. I love this Valcam. It's one of my favorites.
Our feet up and running.
Yes,
and this is also a classic.
An avid archives planter when I'm attacking. I hate that Valcam. You can't shoot it from the window.
Nah, you have to get deep.
Yep. Good information from NIP, right? They got both the Valkyrie and the Solace. But Shopify Rebellion's attacks, last we saw them here in Border, was very fundamentally strong. You know, they'll take an area that can be east stairs and CCTV, and they work from that area forward. And then look at the enemy's composition. Knowing that there's a Valkyrie on the board here means they're going to be very careful with the vertical C4s from Troy on the Monty. So where he's going to go on the map is going to be dictated by that operator. That's why he's going to go into the balcony here, into office with much less vert.
Look, I'm a little surprised NIP
2-3
didn't ban out
split.
the Monty. They went for
Rexon has got east control.
Canadian played Montaigne every single
They
round
will
of attack
have the
on
break
Cafe,
wall
and
open as
Rebellion
well that
looked
can see
really
directly into
strong on
sight.
that half.
Oh, and then never mind, the shop is
Border's
work
probably
shop.
a weaker multi-map than
Can still
Cafe.
see into the entirety of top floor, however.
It's still a strong map for him. Monty's always pretty good.
Oh, nice vert.
Good vert, yeah.
He managed to get both of them? I think he did.
Yeah, he did.
I was not gonna do it. It's meant to like allow me to like
Troy's not
collab
in the
with the stream. I don't
building,
know why
it means
they're
that
not accepting it,
Rebellion
but
doesn't have a clear way in just yet.
I guess we shall see.
Droning. The Sea Armory Archives. Surf on the Archives window can kind of cut that in half. That protects the Monty from above. Because Monty's going in downstairs, that means that he
shows that
can't
you are.
see forward vertically.
Well, it says that.
So that's the protection game, but there are pre-played C4s waiting.
Not for me, it
It's
doesn't.
going to be a very linear push.
You are refresh.
I mean,
Oh, okay, they let me in. Then you are
If they take
refresh.
out control, get in through the rotate, and then
I
plan
think they might
the
let me
half
in now.
covered. how do they clear out this player of hate?
Willie will fall to Fantasy.
Well, if NIP keep up the pressure elsewhere, then it might not be. Oh, this is dangerous. Canadian exposed himself for a brief moment, and Fantasy comes in to help out. Fantasy's now found 2 kills. Canadian knows he has to get desperate. He has to take the fight with the pistol.
Pick.
But his risk pays
This
off.
will be a nice round for the Rebellion if they can get it.
Even though Canadian is low HP.
They got the hatch. They could go for plant or 2v1, Surf upstairs. They have to.
Rex needs to win this fight, but he can't
Big
even
pick
get the damage.
from Cons onto Surf.
Onto Cons. And with that, Rexton down below, and Canadian image the other side. He's so dead. Pino at Nitro Cell was everything he needed. Rexton now has to clutch up.
Good round from NIP.
From the hatch above, from his own position.
Should I echo streaming to the title? Nah, don't worry.
NIP take the lead.
Don't worry. What, so if I refresh this shit now?
Defense.
That's going to change the entire round. They could have just gone for that same NIP plant below the hatch. Surfs had it covered with the Lion.
It doesn't show it for me.
If we two
Are
on
you
the
sure?
line, we open the hatch. Now they got to go deep in the bomb side. That's where Bandit is. He has a C4. He can take down the Monty.
Click
Everything
stream.
is good. And it was actually Shopify Rebellion struggling to get that first footing in the building. The second they entered, 2 players died.
Okay, is that it? Done?
3-4 now in favor of the Brazilians.
Bang.
And look, maybe you were right about this Monty.
And just look at that. Look at us go. Look at us go.
Was because of Fantasy, and I didn't actually see exactly where he was playing.
I think he swung the...
They almost had pulled this back. I think if Canadian lost less health there, they could be in a better position.
Surf lost that fight as well. It looked like he landed 2 chest shots.
The funny thing is, right?
Where are they playing at right now? In Paris. Paris, the Six Invitational.
A big drone.
They're playing in Paris at the Six Invitational, my friend.
Immediately, it's a really easy kill. That's kind of all the thing about playing a Monty versus Blitz on Border, is that Border's pace doesn't fit Monty very well. And if you're going for direct plants,
it only took 7 days. Yep. It only took 7 days, folks. Look at us go. Look at us go.
We came from the same era of Siege.
You did. You're the 2017, 2018, 2019 era of Siege.
Yeah, exclamation mark, join, guys, to the raffle.
The reason why I personally am a big Rebellion fan here is because I see so much quote-unquote old-school gameplay inspired probably from Canadian. They play very logically, which I really enjoy watching and playing myself. And then there's a newer generation where I'm like, man, I'm too bad for this. It's too chaotic. My brain doesn't know what's going on.
Look, it's still logical. It's just a different kind of logic.
Yeah, okay, to me, it's not logical, right? I'm like, I wouldn't do that. I would just lose the gunfight. You're coin flipping it. But, you know, the game has evolved and people have to adapt. And that's why I'm retired and why they're still going. So there's that.
Well, speaking of, this is something that we discussed a little bit last night. There are 6 people in the history of Rainbow Six Siege who have won.
So unfortunate.
Nice C4 from Spoit from way down.
From customs, brother. Up through the floor, up through the door.
Good C4.
Look at that angle.
Good C4 onto Willie Nelson, unfortunately.
Yep. As I was saying, 6 people who have won 2 SIs.
Better late than never, I guess.
Yep. Fabian. Yep. And your old teammates, Eunice and Goga. Yep. There's Canadian. Yep. And there's Bosco.
Yes.
Every single one of those players is retired, except for Canadian. And in 4 months, he's going to be 30 years old. Could he be the first player, and maybe the only player, ever to win 3 Six Invitationals before he retires? Because that question mark's going to be coming pretty soon.
It is.
Located a bomb!
It is.
Need to make something happen here, so trying to stall out.
I'll keep playing, but
however, you can execute with little time on this map.
But for now, he's hanging, and the individual has had a great event so far. I really enjoyed seeing him the last couple of days. Another customs defense, by the way.
Come on, I see him retiring if he wins 3. I mean, let's see.
Bring it out.
Troy's married to the game, bro.
And Shopify Rebellion. Spoit went down early to that incredible C4 means they're a little bit limited in what they can and cannot do. For example, all those hatches inside of CCTV, they cannot be broken. That makes this bomb site infinitely strong.
No, Troy, no. That is very, very silly.
Not gonna work. Enemy devices. I don't know what he was, he just stunned. Maybe
I don't know why he's going around the corner ADSing that.
Maybe he doesn't really know, of course.
They haven't got a plan here, so...
He's actually just going to use this. I think that's just to destroy the Nitro partly.
There is no plan. Because they lost their ability to open the hatches, which is really unfortunate.
Harry Potter. Rebellion are really struggling to finish off these side players, but if Wizard swings, that'll give Rexton a chance to even things up, but nah, he's just going to get swung back again.
Ambi finds the trade.
If
they can get Rexton back up, this might not...
Rexton, 15 seconds.
They have the comms on the bathroom guy.
Very dangerous, very last minute, but Hates has also been spotted. Surf sees his head,
that is so unlucky, bro.
Time is ticking away, and there's nowhere safe to plant. Nice shot from Ambi.
That is so unlucky, bro. He's literally, I hate those because it's his headgear that's showing and you can't actually see his face. He probably should have walked onto the angle and took the shot. But what can you do? What can you do?
Spoit dying meant that they couldn't get any of the hatches. And there are 2 hatches in CCTV.
You guys hear me?
Timeout.
Yeah. Okay, big thing, obviously, as Troy said, they're playing way more bunkered, so that means we can't take space. We also need to be patient, because they're playing bunkered, so we kind of have to wait for things to set up so we can get what
He didn't
we
actually
need
miss,
to-
he just
to
hit
be
his
able to do
headgear.
what we want. That means not being careless with our positioning. Obviously, if they're underneath playing horizontal, what does that mean? They probably have C4s, right? Like, be thinking about the setups. Don't just assume it's like every other border because they're trying to play a different style. That obviously doesn't mean that they're going to stick to it, and they could obviously switch it up, in which case we have great ops for East takes.
Yeah.
But just main thing, guys, make sure we're being patient and taking space where we have it, okay? Communicate, stop separating so much and just giving ones everywhere. We're not playing together. Stick to what we're good at, okay? Let's go.
Solid.
Guys.
Covers everything that I could possibly think of right there. Both the current issue of how they're playing their own style and how they're playing their hard setup. So we need to take more time and be less careless about how we dodge a C4, for example, without kind of name-shaming anybody, saying, generally speaking, guys, this is what we got to focus on. And then saying, if they switch it and go for default East holds, we have so many strong others open, like the Grim, like the Capital, like the Shields, to deal with that location.
Look, you can barely even blame Spoit for dying. He was outside the building droning.
Yeah. He got hit by the craziest C4.
Put Bruno and Willie's team, watch him sign. Watch him go crazy, bro.
This happens once.
Watch him
and
go
now
crazy
you have
on the
to
spot.
Recognize it, and this tactical timeout was about recognizing this fact.
Yeah.
And also, I think it's kind of saying shit happens.
Yeah.
Because there will be rounds like this where
All right, guys, make sure we lock in here. Spam some fucking SRs in the chat.
Teams nowadays bring out more than one hard feature, and it might be
Troy's a sleeper agent to SSG, so they have a hard time against him. Could be. Could literally be working for fucking Hydra.
Dies, you're screwed. And they didn't bring a spare setup because they had the blitz.
Redundancy, right? And that's, we talked about the eras of Siege before. You talked about the old style, the more logical style. Back in the day, we didn't have redundancy.
There was Thermite.
We just played Thermite. That's it. And then after that, we just played Thermite and Hibana.
And you know
That's
what?
all we had.
What people used to do back in the very beginning, there was a 5-man spawn peek shot on every map, because if you found the Thermite, you win the round.
Yeah.
You just fall back to the bomb side.
I'm not playing the Hydra line. No Hydra line.
Siege, you have to be much more adaptive mid-round. Because constantly things are changing.
They have really good, they have a decent border here, NIP. They have like so much cheese on this map that it's getting them a lot of rounds.
Play checklist Siege anymore.
No, not as much. There's too many things to check.
Too many things to check and too many things that can go wrong. Like if you can't tick off one
I'm not
item,
saying
you
the
just have to
Hydra
change
fucking
things
Moss
up.
OG.
At the moment, the checklist item that Rebellion's trying to deal with is breaching this wall of passport into waiting, but Hates is making that very challenging.
And honestly, big praise to NIP right now, not playing a standard, usual border against a very sound team of Rebellion. They're playing their very much own style, own iteration, and it's working well so far.
Oh, Ambi freebie.
Big pick from Ambi. They needed that entry. It's what they've lacked this game.
That Hates was continuing to
Huge pick from
hold
Ambi.
on to that vertical position to try and protect that
Should
wall
see
inside of
Rexon
waiting.
take East now.
And Ambi decided, look, we have a bit of redundancy in the hard breach. Maybe it is worth... Actually, they don't have any backup hard breach.
No, that's what I say. They just have the ace, one spare cell map, but...
A little bit risky of him to take that fight then.
It is true, but there's also a lot of big rotations here because of the Clash. When you play Clash in defense, you make these very big open rotations you can sprint through, so
What's the
Clash
side
is
map?
an
Can't see it.
unshield
It
crouch walk through.
is-
This also gives opening to Rebellion when they
I
get by
actually
side.
can't tell what that
Obvious
is.
triple is open. Armory wall
We've seen
is
it
open.
before.
They have the ways in. They
Is it
need
Lair?
the last time I just
I think it's Lair.
weaken the CCTV attack
Yeah.
again by cutting off the rotation here on 90.
Ah, yes.
Not a huge risk. We'll see.
Fantasy, but
We shall see.
oh, the fire comes out. Cons
It
is
misses
feeling the
the corner.
pressure. Yeah, it does miss this little tuck that Cons can play in. Ambi's going to have to get aggressive
That's a
now.
backstab right
In
here.
through 90. The
Rexon
smoke might
finds
cover
one.
him. If he is able to walk through, he could just backstab through the rotate. Oh, he
Can
needs
he walk-
to go
can he walk
while
on
the
him?
smoke is selected. Second smoke goes through. He spots the player and stabs him in
Spoit
the
finds
back.
one.
It's beautiful. And it leaves
Only fantasy left.
In a 1v5 for NIP. Shield on his back. He finds the first kill. SMG's only got 13 bullets left. He knows the diffuser is
Big
down.
picks.
But
Good
Spoit
round.
From outside the
Much
armory
better.
wall will shut him
Much
out
calmer.
Of it.
That's another
And
flawless
Shopify
round.
Rebellion make good.
Almost flawless
After
round,
that
shall I say.
initial
Good
tactical
round.
timeout.
Run the fucking raffle,
It's a
baby.
huge switch up. taking the time, measuring
Yeah, a lot
2,
more
3,
time
4
there.
times, then cutting
Good,
ones,
important,
isolating
impactful
the
picks
solo
there from
player
fucking
in break
Ambi.
room, get the 5v4, and then again,
round.
beautiful use of the capital.
Rebellion just need to take their time here. NIP are choosing rounds on the defense side thus far.
With the smoke. And the thing is, they didn't want to make that aggro peek into
Just
90
need to
into the fire
play the game at their own
unnecessary
pace and
damage.
not
So they
allow
waited 13 seconds, smoked it again,
NIP to
and
get away
they
with
pushed
so
it.
much. The slower
What's
gameplay
the Smoke
allows
player gonna do? Cons had no way to lift that because look at
them
this.
to not get caught out as much.
Smoke cover, push on break room door, push on 90. Yeah. And then at the very end in the 5v1, they lose one player, they instantly sprint back outside Armory because Spoit was playing cover while his teammate went deep. They're not risking a loss in that 5v1. Disciplined.
A key word
Good
that
round.
Super said in that tactical timeout was patience, and that's what we saw from Shopify Rebellion just then, particularly what you said around the smoke and the fire. It makes me think back to Cafe. I don't remember which player it was. I think it might have been someone from NIP on
Top
the
5 is now a million.
that made an entrance.
Gotta be a millionaire to get in top 5 now.
As soon as the smoke goes off, right?
Yeah,
know
and
there's
a
probably
gotta be a
someone able to play
millionaire.
around that smoke, so you can smoke bang it, right? If a smoke goes off and nothing happens for 10 seconds,
Spoit
and then
is
another
looking under
smoke
so
goes
much
off in the same
pressure.
place, you don't know
I don't think so. I
when
think he
they're
looks
making
fine.
that move. You don't know when to pre-fire. If you're the Clash, you could just activate your taser.
Well, he's worth a
and look
milli.
into the smoke,
He's worth a milli.
but not
He's
for
worth a
that
milli on
long.
God.
That's the thing.
Patience rewards Rebellion.
And pattern recognition,
These
right? We can all
headphones are
recognize a
better than
pattern
Astro
where
headset.
You pop a smoke, you go in instantly.
You are
Some
not
people
owed
pop a smoke, wait 3
850k. He's
seconds,
just
then
making
they
that
go
up.
in. But
No,
we all
the
recognize that,
headset
so
is
now you wait with the
there is
smoke
no
sometimes
audio.
to
It's just
counter
for
that
white noise
waiting.
and for the
It's
mic.
this
They
whole
use
mind game of back and
in-ears
forth that
for
happens at a high level.
the
So you're
sound.
right, doing things a little bit differently, off pace.
You were not
It's
on
illogical in the
850k
mind
ever,
of the
bro.
person that thinks it's wrong,
You were never.
but it's super logical
No,
in the
no,
mind of the
no,
person
no,
who
no,
does it.
no.
So different brains. they
Carver's
will
actually
just do
talking
things
the most
differently.
shit ever. He
And
was
it's why it's
nowhere near
important to have a
850k.
very big mix of players. You know, we talk about the longevity of Canadian, but what about the rookiness of Ambi, right? He sees the game so differently from Troy, and they can share that vision and combine a really strong one together.
Check the logs. There is no
Surf,
logs.
vision of his
There is
own.
no
Can't
logs.
see much but drones this round. He's dead now on the demo, so they lose a player
Unfortunate
early.
to lose Surf
But
here
note NIP's
so early in the
lineup.
round.
This screams we adapted. They're playing traps, they're playing info, they're playing in-your-face gameplay, they're playing shield counter on the Oryx. So no more bunkering down, no more waiting around. They want to fight Rebellion on the map.
Yeah, they've switched the pace now. They've switched the pace, which SR needs to be ready for.
Somewhere in there somewhere, but he
Before
doesn't
they were
wanna
trying to cheese
reveal
rounds, now
his
they are
drone
picking up the
position because
pace.
He doesn't want Hates to move. Dokkaebi core rings out. Ambi looking to cut from one angle, reveals his position. His army keeper barrier, though, is isolating this angle, preventing that angle from the
easy stairs.
Rexon finds Wizard, that's an important pick.
To try and get rid of Hates. They have to walk into crossfires one way or another. And
No,
he's
Ambi.
close around the corner. And he's worried about Pino inside a bathroom.
You need to pick the courtyard
And
guy.
up and
You
tap
knew
his
about
head
him.
off. That gives NIP the advantage now.
Spoit finds
Spoit looks
Fantasy.
to try
Big
and
pick.
reply. He does find one and immediately back outside the building. It's time for a reset for Rebellion.
Very scrappy. I think they recognize that, hey, they must have given up top floor control. There's 2 people beneath, the Asami and the Valkyrie. Either
Have
top
some
floor is
plays. Yeah,
fully
no, he's
clear,
next game, bro.
3v1
Next
the
game.
last
I'm
player.
gonna be watching that as well.
It's gonna be Cons, hiding in Fountain, literally proning in the corner. If he gets spotted, he'll be as good as dead. But if he goes undroned, he should be able to at least get 1 kick.
And Canadian's about to walk right past him. Spoit tempted to go inside.
they're waiting.
They are cautious. But there's no other Dokkaebi call, if I'm not wrong. It's already been expended.
There is not.
So how are they
They
going
need to try and hit
drone
sight.
up the top floor before they go for an execute?
If they could hack the cameras, they actually have a Val cam right next to him in archives that could maybe see or hear him. But they're too far away. The kills
Tina
happen
finds
elsewhere. They
Rexon.
can't get those hacks.
Oh, Rexon moved down.
Must have been a
the
nice shot,
stairs,
Loki.
exposed himself. And now Pino's in such a tight position. Takes a lot of damage from Canadian. Moving in from waiting. Player down. But guess what? Still upstairs. We have Hate. And Canadian now on the bomb site. He needs to tuck in and find
Unlucky.
the Army, but Hates holds
6-4,
the line.
match point, NIP.
Match point claimed
They need
by
to get back
NIP, and a
and
chance to
consolidate
send
this
up
next
from
round.
distance.
A lot of
This is
sloppy
where Troy is
things
truly
happening at the
gonna get
moment.
tested. Is it going to be the bunker
Seems like they're not
setup,
talking. It
nice
doesn't
and
appear
slow,
that Ambi
methodical?
knew.
Is it going to be them fanning
It
out
does
on the
not
map,
appear that
finding you
Ambi
on the
knew
entries?
about
They have to now spend a couple extra seconds both in drone phase and when the round first begins to
The
figure out,
courtyard
okay,
player,
what style of
despite
NIP are
Troy
we up against. One,
foaming
they
it
really
off.
need the right operators for the setup, but 2, they need the right playstyle and mentality going into each and every single round. They were caught off guard when Surf died early last one because they're probably expecting them, they're not gonna swing, they're playing Tucker down, right? No, they're not. They were in these stairs, they are fighting you on the entries. They've changed the game plan again.
I gotta say, I'm impressed by NIP. They performed far exceeding their expectation, especially after Cafe. Very much were in control. And look, just to add another point to that, I mean, NIP, yeah, they've struggled so far in the tournament. They're coming in cold because they haven't played a game since groups. I heard that Wizard this morning is deathly ill. And I heard we might have to have a technical pause if he needs to run off mid-game because he's that unwell. He's 1-8 right now. NIP are essentially playing 4v5
No, they're gonna
once
lose.
the
Let's
round
see.
begins.
Hey, 4.5.
Let's see.
4.5. He's
I think they can still pull it back.
He's playing a lot of utility operators, putting stuff down.
They need to just slow the pace of the rounds down. It's not where the faster pace is not working right now.
Anywhere.
It's true. I mean, massive respect to him, to be honest. Like, I know how hard it is to do anything when you're unwell.
Oh, it sucks.
But he's really giving it his all for NIP. And it's what's getting them across the line here.
I mean, everyone else,
Yeah,
right?
Hate's had a good series on this map here so far.
The four of them. Like, they are just all putting up an equal effort.
Hate's feeling himself right now.
They have to match Rebellion in so many different areas of the map. There is that extra drone time that I spoke about, right? Getting the Twitch, spending some time in spawn, taking it nice and slow, recognizing guys, they're holding break. They're in 90.
When Spoit switched team like a year ago.
It's a fighting strat. We have to be very mindful.
Oh, yeah, just under a year ago.
And where we take our gunfights. The bomb set will be easy. The roam clear will be difficult.
Hates has been so
Spoit's
good.
pointing. He's pointing. Look.
I don't think anyone's looking, Spoit.
I'm pretty sure he's probably visualizing himself and where people should be going. I'm not sure. He's communicating, that's for damn sure.
They're gonna hard clear Hates because it's a hard
I don't
task.
think they can. Again, there's no capital, there's no shield. Monty was fanned away. They're mostly just
He gave. They have break. They have break in East now. They just need to start making a play.
Trying to bait him. They're trying to get him to move, but
waiting for a swing.
NIP are doing a hold not too dissimilar to Rebellion with these castle barricades.
And look at this.
Just stalling
Two
out
people
here.
CCTV, one can run away, one can hide by desk. Fantasy and 90 as the middle link.
By the time Rebellion eventually cleared break room, Hates was nowhere to be seen. Is relocated to monitors.
Need to get this castle open for 90.
For Rebellion. They're making very slow but steady progress, I will say that. It looks like they might try and go for that same take they did before. Breach archives, hold a very limited area of the map, and go for a bathroom plant attempt. But they have no soft destruction. They have no way in towards the bomb set. And they have no way to plant either without a shield, unless they just smoke planted.
You can just open the wall with the ace.
That's
They
the
need
last
self-destruction.
That's the only soft destruction that they have.
It's a vault hole. Pino is still holding on to archives while you've got the pulse above. There's nothing you can do on the side. Fantasy's gone for a flank as
Pino
well.
is injured.
He's just dropped into bathroom. He's
Do
right
they
around
know
the corner
though?
from
That's the
Canadian.
big question.
Well, they don't know.
He's found one. Immediately the line will roar.
Good
Canadian
trade.
will trade. A much needed kill to keep Rebellion alive on border.
Good push.
Big pick from
That's it,
Seth.
could be
Come
a
on.
smoke plant right now. Cons Warden stock upstairs. Has the 4
Bomb going down.
Can't deny the plant.
Can he get to it in time? The Nitro cell not active, but Canadian fakes out the plan, and Hates has found one.
Has the C4.
Patience here for NIP is lending them the success that
Come
they've
on,
been
boys.
deemed for. Rexon and Surf now need to clutch up, and
Big
they
pick.
find the first. Cons is down.
One needs to plant, one needs to cover.
Been untouchable on the Izami. No util to speak of. It's up to Rexon to get that diffuser back and look for a plan. Surf is low HP, but so is Hates. And it comes down to the Izami to clutch up. A lot of damage,
Yes!
but Surf
Good
finds the
round from
critical
Seth.
kill.
Bro, Seth has took them out of the shit that round. Holy fuck. Great round from
Down
Seth.
to the very last
Great
second.
round from Seth.
So
Holy
many moving
shit.
parts in that round.
Holy shit. Is it LM?
To
Yeah, it's
me,
an
the
elimination
biggest
game.
thing is actually
Elimination
that
game.
Shopify Rebellion did
Bro,
the thing that
Seth pulled that
NIP
round
does.
back from the depths of hell.
NIP tack timeout.
Holy shit. 4K? Was that 4K for Seth?
Ficou se matando ali na passarela sozinho à toa.
Is that a 4K for Seth?
Não sei porquê, tá ligado? Então acho que o que a gente faz, mano? Vamos fazer Arsenal de novo. Faz com você de Azami de novo, Rei. Só que passa pra porra da banana. Beleza?
Agora eu posso fazer o home
Ah,
sombra,
translate, please, I'm listening.
Então, então faz de smoke aí. Qualquer coisa a gente bate. Então, qualquer coisa a gente usa. Não, pega aí você, smoke. Porque qualquer coisa a gente bate forte lá, tá ligado? Com a Zami, tapando a passarela. Que nem uns loucos, tá ligado?
Tá.
Aí, ô Contos, não sei o que você pode pegar, mano. Talvez um Arden se pá, mano. Pra gente ter 2 C4s ali no arsenal, tá ligado? Pra mim é o que faz mais sentido, entendeu?
Pode ser. Posso pegar
e pra eles não
pulse também,
smocarem também.
Ah, não.
Eu já pulso o Pino já usa, tá ligado?
Fantasy and Hates, what the fuck were you doing inside that 2v2? It occurs to me that Surf may own your little pom-pom. That's what he said.
Rebellion cleared archives. When Rexon played that position, they would nade first, breach after. Rebellion, they would breach first, then grenade. And we saw how effective that was.
That's what he said.
To run, because if you go far away, the
Saw translation?
sees you.
Yeah, what's possible doing there? What the fuck is somebody doing?
What do you do? Exactly. Breach first, nade after. NIP did it in the wrong order, and they lost that round, but that changes everything. Canadian then, the old man, as we say, steps up on the entry and trades back his teammate.
See a good shot on from Hates, can't lie.
Hates has been scary though. He made that clutch look possible, especially with Cons helping out. But eventually Surf, who had 4K in the round, by the way, he's stepped
too good
up
from
to
Surf,
another
too
level.
good.
The backbone of this roster, the support main.
Don't type exclamation mark Air and Surf. What the fuck even is that?
It's just another round that has slipped by.
And it's for elimination, right? Rebellion, they have a map in the tank. They can go third map and be okay. They can mentally reset every single
Come on, Rebellion.
right now.
Come on, boys. Spam those SRs, baby. Spam those SRs in the chat.
They lose, they're out of the tournament.
Spam those SRs in the chat.
This map, they have this newfound momentum, newfound confidence to take it to that third.
Spawn peak on match point.
Spam those SRs, baby.
Putting that pressure on.
Spam those SRs in the chat.
So we can't deny.
Spam those SRs in the chat.
Are really feeling that right now. They're feeling the mounting pressure of being on the verge.
Spam those
of
SRs, chat. Spam those SRs. Spam those SRs.
Rebellion need to exercise patience.
Spam those SRs, chat.
Said.
Keep spamming him. Keep spamming him. We need to give the power here.
NIP have just taken their own tactical
We need to give the power. Need to give the power to the boys here. 6-5. Come on.
What do Rebellion do?
Spam those SRs, baby. Spam those SRs.
Otherwise, it's Lair.
Spam those SRs. Spam those SRs.
This nice and steady pace. They want to get to the end round. They know that that's where they're so strong.
SRs in the chat, baby. I love that. I love that. Spam those SRs.
Exact moment in that previous clutch.
Keep going, guys. Keep going. W fucking chat.
Disrupt Rebellion early, find a pick, and really
SRs in the chat.
destroy their pacing. Or they can fall back and just keep numbers even on that 5v5 and try and play the bomb side, but that will be difficult up against operators like the Blackbeard.
SRs in the chat, baby.
A flash was out, call as well. Spoit wants to play the sound cues if they gave up control of break room or not.
Motherfucker
but Hates is sticking around.
Minecraft server
We've seen
hosting.
the Deimos from Surf. Fluffed nade from Canadian. Surf is going to have to help out from down below.
What is that?
The Canadian just jumps straight into Hates. Ambi will trade, but he's taken a hell of a lot of damage, and Wizard is still upstairs. Pino's not far. We need Rebellion to get a handle on CCTV. As they get aggressive, desperation begins.
I don't know why they're just jumping in, bro. No clearing anything.
For his life, takes down Wizard, who's
this
Not gonna clear anything, bro.
He's 1 HP.
That is poor, bro. That is so poor. They haven't droned it. There's a guy in the corner, and Troy's just jumped through the window as Blackbeard. There's an Elemine in the window. There's a barbed wire on the window.
He's got the diffuser, and he's got a
There's a player hard right playing his Ami. Like, what the fuck are we doing there?
As a Selma goes out, NIP know exactly
And now this is literally unwinnable because he's on 1 HP.
In Brazil and on the world stage, they look to push us to a third map. And
yeah, map 3.
Will take
Fail the predictions.
into his own hands.
Might have skip class. It might actually be time to skip all classes to take off. You can simply not leave.
Expectations well met.
It will be map 3.
Campaign border that really made the difference, fitting NIP's playstyle so much better. The question is, but how long can you keep this up for? Well, there's only 1 map left. Stick around. We'll be back very shortly.
Alright guys, looks like we're gonna be going to map 3. Looks like we will be going to a map 3. Alright guys, make sure you fill up on the predictions. SR vs NIP going into Lair. Yours good name. We're going to be going to map 3. It's going to map 3. NIP versus SR. Oh, what am I doing? Bravo. There we go.
Super Bowl was last night. No more throws, thank you.
Daystar versus
Play
D+K.
this one sensibly, Daystar. We know
guys, make sure you follow the prediction. We're going to be back shortly. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. I'll be 2 seconds, guys.
Seen good performances from you.
2 seconds.
One of them being here at this event already. That 7-1 they had, very impressive. They can recover, but it's got to be done safely and sensibly. They stepped away from the shield in this round, Tim. And I'm already feeling at least slightly nervous because no one has gone down too early on here. They've still got 2 players to worry about upstairs. We're getting towards the last 60 seconds, and the site is on the first floor. There is a lot to do still.
There is a lot of work to be done. They've not really cleared a lot of utility inside the site. We're going to see nades start going in. That might be to move players around, but also to give them a little bit of access, take out barbed wire, those sorts of things. But yeah, I think D+K are reasonably in control here. They've still got Falls and Levy up on the top floor. They're the ones to watch really at the minute. They're in a position to push forward and get aggressive here, and it's something Daystar can't take their eyes off. I think Seal is very aware of that fact, but Nias does manage to pick up one. That's going to be a kill onto Joe with the Nitro, leaving us now 5 versus 4. 20 seconds left to go. Look, Daystar, they've got to start pushing into sight, and Levy's going to hurt them.
For sure. It's again 10 seconds left or so at this point. It's going to be an absolute calamity again, Tim. I said they had to tighten things up instead. They're really going for throwing this one away as quickly as they can. We're looking into a 6-3 lead here for D+K. Mizuki going to get absolutely nothing. Not even a single kill. And no rounds to be found in this half either. It is looking bad for Daystar.
Yeah, D+K know that they've got this one in the bag. They are 6-3 up now. They've just done a complete defensive rotation on there. 2 of the rounds were very close. If Daystar can refocus here, there is definitely opportunities for them to win on top floor and basement based on what we've seen previously. But I just feel like maybe the spirit is broken a little bit at this point. I'm sure they've had a wonderful tournament at SI26, but they can feel that they are right on the verge of going out. They will have desperately wanted to continue, but you can kind of see it on the faces now. It's all looking a little bit glum, a little bit low energy. They just need somebody to fire up and refocus them.
I'm just really sad that we don't get to see those jerseys anymore. Yeah, every single time I walk out in the lobby, they're the one that your eyes are immediately drawn to because they're so bright. But I think they're really, really cool.
Alright, let's go, guys. Let's go. Heads up, heads up, heads up.
Potentially Harambe's last timeout here for his team. An attempt to try and get them back into things. It may be an attempt that we only see last for a single round if things carry on as they have. D+K have had a lot of fun this half. 2 rounds being won thanks to the clock especially, and of course a couple of misplays thrown in there as well. But this does look to be a 2-0 for them, and that rematch against Weibo from just a few months ago will be on the cards. A chance for them to get revenge more than anything else. Let's see if they can get it done here in round 10.
If that's how it goes, it's going to be a hell of a match later on today. Not one to miss here on the B stream. D+K versus Weibo will be, I've got a feeling, a little bit of a classic because Weibo, they had a tough day of it yesterday against Furia. They're going to be coming back with a little bit of fire, a little bit of aggression, I think, wanting to put a marker down and make a statement. But D+K have got to get there first. It's up on the top floor. It is round 10. They have got 3 chances to lock this one down. 2-0. And for me, unless something changes after that tactical timeout, I feel like Daystar are a little bit broken. And we're not going to see necessarily the best out of them for this round.
I mean, they're going for broke.
All right, guys.
They've got the Rara on side again. Of course,
guys, make sure you follow the predictions. We're at 500.
Got an idea in mind, but
560,000 in the predictions. Really let's try and push for a million again.
Last time around, they had the Rara. Souffle was the one playing it. He got picked off as the entry. We never got to see that operator have an effect. We'll see if they can do it in round 10. Now, back in the first half, Bullet was an absolute madman, charging his way at Rocket seemingly every single round and deleting everything that he came across. No matter what you sent at him, whether it was Goyo canisters, whether it was Maluses, he still managed to find a way through. Are we going to see someone else on the side of Daystar try and do that to repeat back onto D+K what D+K did to them? That remains to be seen because for now we've got 3 players gathered up inside of Ops. That is their single point of focus. Two players in up, sorry. He's peeking underneath.
Pecan's underneath on the book. He's just looking to, I think, assist Mask Wall because they've got Bullet on the Kaid, who's playing with the Electroclaws there. So they just want to be getting him moved along once they're in position to breach. But this is good from Daystar. They've recognised the ground that they've been given, and they've gone in and taken it. There's been no real resistance from D plus Kia into allowing them into ops. So good stuff so far.
These are the two Rao really early on the actual door in towards the A site because it reopens up the Rao, so it hasn't got a chance to deploy here and make Mez safe for them to come down. So they can keep on playing this if they want to and just keep on seeing it delayed out until eventually it will get rolled down again at some point. But for now, for Joe, it's a nice, lovely little sightline all the way through. And there we go. We'll shoot it out.
All right, guys, make sure you follow the predictions. 600k in the predictions.
I like it. But yet again, it's been frozen out. So it just opens straight back up. It's all going to slow Daystar down. And they've lost 2 rounds this half already to the clock. And this certainly isn't helping.
Yeah, this is great. This is great from D plus Kia. Fully prepared for what's going on here. We're going to see the Grim Bees go in just to try and assist the push from top Rocket Stairs and try and get Mezzanine from this other side. And the pressure is going to start mounting on the player in behind Desk, but guess what? Bullet saw it coming. He's already moved. He's out of position and he's got a kill onto Joe. That leaves them now 5 versus 4, 45 seconds left to go, and they can start holding their final positions here, D plus Kia. They haven't even started with the Shumiko launcher yet.
Good point, Tim. They've got 17 of them left. They can literally cake the whole site 3 times over if they need to here. And they've still got smokes coming on through. There is very little that Daystar can do. Once again, they have painted themselves into a corner where the clock is their worst enemy. Even now burning out this fire onto Mezzanine itself. Bullet will get down, but they need far more than just a down, I'm afraid, Tim. They need magic.
Good.
Yeah, it looks
Sounds like a good investment, a sound investment.
Niaz has made a move in his direction, but they're going to go in for the plan. No real choice otherwise. Niaz
IP was there. I mean, we didn't really get to see that there on the first map, but something I really want to point out is those entries, especially from one map to the next. First map, they only had 4 entry kills going into their favor. This time, they would have 8 out of those 12 rounds, converting 6 of those. So it really goes to show that they were playing that aggressive nature that we'd love to see from this NIP, but they were being coordinated. And then especially we've highlighted
We're getting back on the way very shortly, folks. Make sure you fill out the predictions. 100k in the predictions is 100k in the raffle.
Going into this last and final map.
Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind.
As opposed to map 1 is just fantasy that we saw. Correct. And that was the biggest issue. And now you're going to a map like Lair, where you have to be a lot more proactive on how you're able to approach the attack. It needs to be teamwork orientated. Every time we see NIP play it and they have fantasy on the Deimos below, that's where things scramble. They don't have anybody to be able to trade fantasy. They need to be more cohesive on their entry altogether, focusing on those trades, because those are the aspects that it's shown that SR will give them opportunities to be able to execute.
Thank you for the prime, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you for 2 months. Appreciate it. It's an elimination game.
It comes down to a best of 1. Whether you stay in the
This is an elimination game.
Home. We're going to Lair. What do we want or need to see from our teams?
If I'm NIP, what I need to see is exactly where D+ exploited them, especially on their attacks. The last time they played this, they would lose, and this is SR. They would lose it to D+, 7-4,
US
and they would
Finchy,
not
thank you
be
for 5
able to
months.
find success on
Appreciate
those
you.
attacks. They only won 2 of
But
those
is it just a
attacking
motion
rounds,
spot? Whole lead
despite
1
they
in
had
10
all
with
the
an
entry
EPA
kills
of
going in their favor.
43.
So if I'm
Pretty
NIP,
bad.
I'm looking
Pretty
at that
bad
matchup, looking at what I just did
game
work,
there.
get that opening pick, play into those layers,
Things can change in the blink of an eye, folks. Guys,
hand, and then just
make sure
put the foot on the back of the neck.
we fill up on the predictions. We are at 822k. That's 178,000 to 1 million. We will be doing a million in raffles.
The same ideology. They have a better game plan like they did on Cafe. They just need to make sure that they're not just giving up the site, play a lot more together.
It is just 1 map to determine if you stay in the tournament or go home, and that final map is Lair.
Ninjas in Pajamas saw in Munich that they can indeed take down Shopify Rebellion, despite the social community really favoring the North Americans.
I think SR has an advantage with Lair, and IP is an experienced team that likes to play cheesy. They cheese a lot around on border. Perfect for them.
Okay. Saying this is a chance at revenge for the NA roster. It's time to lock in. If you're NIP and Shopify Rebellion, elimination on the line.
That's it, folks. We have hit a million. For every 100k in the predictions is 100k in the raffle, guys. You have until the end of the prep phase, so we've still got quite a little bit of time.
2 Six Invitational winners fight for survival in the first round of the lower bracket. Pino and Canadian. So much experience. They go head to head. A revenge opportunity for Rebellion. And NIP look for redemption for a
Keep it stepping on the predictions,
folks.
folks.
It comes down to the 3rd map of Lair.
We have 1.1 million in the predictions almost.
The conversation has changed so quickly. Going into this, NIP...
So far we have 11 raffles in a row of 100k.
Except for Felix, who's been so weak this tournament. Going up against Shopify Billion Cafe, they were outmatched in terms of gun skill, strategy, communication, and even the operator ban phase. And then we go into Border, and it's a different beast from the side of NIP. But what happens on Lair? It's nothing like Cafe, it's nothing like Border. It's very much, if anything, a mixture of them both into a single map. It really means that this is going to be...
Can we push 1.5 million these predictions? 1.13 million. Where's map 3 predict? They're currently open now. Press on your channel points and it'll be right there.
No, he's been a little bit under the weather, but you know who hasn't struggled? It's the SI David Taunt. Hates his first Six Invitational, and Border, we can largely attribute to...
I'm saying Shopify got lucky with the team they are versing. Not really, no. I mean, we've seen... Let's be honest, they should have beat Falcons, who are on the main stage, so I don't know about lucky. They also beat G2. Like, they're actively hanging with the best teams in the tournament. They've just... They're so hot and cold, like, they have so many weird moments.
The clash, this is going to be such a challenging plan for Rebellion.
They're just hot and cold. That's like the only problem that they have.
Missing, if you're not bunkered down even harder, is maybe a bandit instead of
on Boulder. I don't know what the plan was on those attacks. These attacks are so bad.
Then, you know, our operator line gets very thin. Where's the Asami? Where's the C4?
Let's see.
You're missing a lot of those kinds
Spoit
of
on
things.
the roll over here.
Bandit, of course, often dying first. So instead, they bring the mute for a bit of drone and wall denial.
Let's see what they've got for us.
Also for the Demos trackers, I'm sure. Dokkaebi calls, etc. by the site itself. And Shopify Billion, to start things off, will be
good showing in the predictions there, 1.17 million. We will do 12 100k raffles. We will run 12 100k raffles. Make sure you join them. Exclamation mark join in the Twitch chat.
A body on the roam clear, or the entry rather, that also means you don't have guns to punish the bomb site. So it really comes down to a fine line, similar to Border, where they have to do things at the right speed and the right safety.
The one good thing I will say about this mute is it does give a little bit of safety against Ambi. You can see where Fantasy's playing right now.
Yeah.
He's walking all over these mute jammers so that he can't be detected from below by Ambi. And as we see the track coming through, this should get stopped as soon as Fantasy stands on that jammer. The death mark will fail. Ambi has to figure out what else he's going to do.
It's very smart. He's gonna swing the breach, actually. A white swing at that. He's by the reinforced wall, but there's a red ping. Flash might need to escort him back.
Out go the Grim's Bees, and that
Spoit finds one big pick. Finds the entry onto the mute there. C4 off the board.
Punish Fantasy as he looks to try and
one C4 off the board. They're only relying on 3 smokes and Tachanka now.
And some of the Grim's
Still quite a lot to work with, however.
To try and lock off the site with the Rayora and take control of Mezzanine.
Take the hallway first, then breach the wall later, as they cannot shoot them. Mind you, they do bring spare Harpies now. Can openers on Canadian as well, so in case Rexon would fall
breach
on the
will
entry,
get opened.
they bring backup this time around.
Making good pace here.
They
will have to figure out a way to deal with this clash, however.
On the exterior breach to establish a crossfire with his teammates set up a plant.
And Canadian just opens straight up that Rayora gate.
Plant is not going to be possible if they continue this way. Rexon finds Pino, it's a big pick. Big pick from Canadian. Bomb can go down now. Bomb can go down now. Canadian planting.
And NIP have already lost both the Tachanka and the smoke. Canadian forcing that diffuser down. Cons has to get a move on, but it's too late. And Wizard is not going to work any magic with the Izami now. He's about to get targeted by that Damos as he's spotted
big pick from Rexon. Huge from Seth. Good round. Flawless round. That'll be an additional 50k onto the raffles once the ones from the predictions are done. Flawless round there. Teammates?
Lock in, dude.
Nah, I think Canadian got, maybe Seth got 2.
No, it was. Everything was working.
Yo, Shaiiko, thank you for 13 months. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for tier 1.
They get opening pick. They use the utility early to get that advantage.
Forces 100. All right, perfect.
And then
that's 13 100k raffles, guys. Make sure you join the raffle. Exclamation mark join.
And they also have different win conditions. Damos below, disrupting
exclamation mark join.
The Shanga in that position. The Clash walking about. The Grimpy spotting every single player in the server.
Huge round from Willie there. Good pick. Rexon finds 1, Canadian finds 1. Is it safe with 2? No, Rexon with 2. Yeah, Rexon with 2.
Your teammate back. If you just
almost teammates.
Hand in hand with the Clash,
we do 200k for a teammates. 200k for a teammates.
He will be fine.
Who won first? So SR won map 172. They lost map. Won map 172. Lost map 2.
You're also fine.
75, and now we're on the map 3.
Explodes immediately, right? So a little bit of a troll moment, a bit of panic there from Fantasy, but it goes to show how much pressure that Shopify are building and applying both horizontally and vertically.
Spoit will be locking in the Grim.
Was practically inefficient. Like, we didn't really see much of the counterplay, and Emmy did a great job.
Basement site here.
Open with the pistol,
Hate's looking to cause some problems on the room with the mute.
Work.
It's classic Rebellion, isn't it? When they play their best game, they look like
Was that team ace? I was counting. No, I wasn't.
Sometimes
it wasn't.
They completely drop
There's
the
one
ball,
off, one off. Rex got 2.
A few times in the group stage. Let's not forget, I mean, they lost to FaZe, they lost to D+.
1-7, 1-7, 1-7, 3 times against 2 different opponents, FaZe and D+. Some tough games up against them.
Back in the day, the Rebellion roster, when they played under the Sonics team, they got top 8 at Montreal, top 6 in Sao Paulo at Six Invitational, top 4 in Copenhagen and Jönköping. We know that this team is capable of very great things, but the last 12 months
it's a totally different team, by the way.
Disappointing. Munich, an early exit, only top 14. EWC, top 8, but back in Boston, top 16. Rebellion are capable of so much more than that, and they're set to prove it.
A totally different team that he's talking about.
Many would say going into this that this might be one of their events where they make
So I'm saying they just read off stats, like they don't actually like they don't know what they're talking about sometimes. Like, oh yeah, this team, like it's not, well the team's fucking 2 different players.
Right now, they're looking pretty good on pace. They're in deep garage. They breached the single wall. They're in missile, looking towards Solarium. Again, really good bit of map control. A very limited take. With 1 person watching above.
No, Canadian wasn't there either. Canadian was on DZ at that time.
Very split up, but so many good power operators. The Candela is shot. The smoke goes out as well. Surf is clearly baiting something here.
Yeah, this seems like a bait.
Play.
No Goyo actually.
Yeah, for Rebellion.
That clears the hard right corner. The grenade can force back the Lucy. Maybe keep it
Canadian takes space.
It's got to be careful. A lot of damage done. A lot of the util goes out as well. The Grim Beast to support. And so they spot the Malusi Wizard.
They're all standing on top of each other.
Fantasy finds one. Good
Willie
trade.
finds one. Good trade.
Spoit as Canadian makes his way forward straight into the crossfire. Cons shuts him down. And the Fenrir is making
unlucky,
things
one injured.
awkward. A trade immediately back again, and Spoit is on the floor. Surf with the shotgun is the last one standing. And as he runs through the smoke, he is choked
Very
out
unfortunate.
by Cons. Solid lock
1-1, all square.
For NIP, Shopify Rebellion did
2
not
stack,
have the
yeah.
teeth
The brother, I don't know why they're stacking all on one door.
The Fenrir mines, the nearsightedness, the crossfires from deep within the
They need safe to backstab faster.
That's why that horizontal push can
The
be so
backstab's got to come
difficult
from Surf.
to pull off successfully.
1-1.
I was gonna say, if there was a goal, you can really stall out
collected
the
so far, I would
attackers and
say.
kind of cut them off with their supportive, but
Happy to see SR doing things together.
Their guns. But this Fenrir, it affected 3 different attackers throughout
Big
that
pick from
round.
Willie there.
All making this
Could have been
push
different if he gets
possible.
these 2.
They only got 1 kill that round in Rebellion, which, to be fair, is well, it's better than what NIP did in the first round.
All right,
So
change this map
Rebellion
again. We have Spoit on the
top
gridlock.
floor. Rebellion got a perfect tag on the top floor. NIP then replied with a near perfect defense downstairs. As it often does, it comes down to this tertiary site now to split the difference.
5 seconds to go.
And I mean, this is one of my favorite sites in the game. It's so interesting
Guys,
to see
spam
the
those
way that it
SRs.
plays out, the way
Spam
the
up
teams
those
hold it from
SRs.
above.
Funny enough, there's so
Spam up those Shopify Rebellions. We've got to send over some good vibes right now.
Peak rate of both Solus and the Sense.
Some good vibes in the chat.
And we are going to see the Sense be brought out
Spam those
immediately,
SRs
but
up,
no
baby.
Solus.
Solus is very much in the meta right now. Wow, Hayes, what are you doing? Spawn peeking?
He's peeking.
SRs in the Twitch
He's
chat.
an operator that's already set down his utility.
Spam those SRs. Spam those SRs.
Ah, yes. A spawn peek. Or was he just running past?
Ah, surely he's peeking that. Yeah.
Disappointing.
SRs in the chat. SRs in the chat.
4v5. This bomb site, you really need a lot of numbers to hold onto that extra map control.
Yeah.
And with
SRs in the
Fantasy
chat.
falling,
SRs in the
this
chat.
is pretty much in the bag for Rebellion. You
Big
can't
pick
really
for
fumble
Spoit.
a 5v3.
Finds
I mean,
another
always
pick.
throw around
2
things.
entries
You
here
can
on the
get
side
into
of Rebellion. Just
5v1.
need to hold on to this
Oh,
map.
man.
They gotta lock it in now and not
Man
risk
count,
anybody
rather.
going solo. Use the body system, right? Everyone has a body near them. You go 2v1, you go 2v2, you fight together. The side is weak. The
That's my
roam
white
is
monster
weak.
outside.
Everywhere is weak.
Is it
as long
sealed?
as you
If it's sealed,
utilize
it could be
this
cold
big
now.
advantage.
Could be nice
If
and
you
cold.
give them 1v1s, then the man advantage doesn't matter. So we want to see Rebellion go
Spam
for
those SRs,
HQ
chat.
very much together.
Spam them up. Spam them up.
They can either choose to hit the side or hit the roam. By the looks of it, they want to take upstairs control.
Yeah, which is
Ooh,
perfect, but it actually gets jammed out by that mute. Which was a good idea.
There's the phone by
There you go. You mentioned that before. Oh, is there going to be an angle here?
There's an angle.
Wow. Poor Surf. Exposed. And from Skybridge, Cons.
They can't even do a sight hit.
Evening up the scoreline.
They cannot do a sight hit, yeah.
Despite the early pick on New Bridge, they don't want to go there and take 30 seconds to hack the call.
Wasted the Selma on the shield there. It's not going to get cleared.
Instead, first call goes out, can't hack the cams whatsoever, and they still are very insistent here on the top floor. They want to take it. They've committed the Heartbreach, they've committed the Grim Bees. They've spent too much
4v3. We've seen Rebellion in these positions before. They need to make sure they take some picks here.
All three are above,
EMP would have removed his jamming
Troy
effect.
might get away with
There's
a
a gap here.
sight hit here.
Is there really? Because they can deny the plant from above.
Yeah, but mind you, the attackers can see half of it, so with the right location of a plant attempt, I think it completely works. He's gonna cut the crosses here.
Feels risky for me.
Yeah, this is very risky. I don't like this anymore.
I know exactly where Cons is on the stairs, and someone is looking for a
now
backstab.
it's good.
Rexon's in position. He can cut off the staircase position.
So they watch the bit avert, they go in below, and they watch the flank.
Critical fight. They know where he is now. All three of these players above. Canadian needs to get inside, look for a plant opportunity. As Pino drops down below, Canadian will catch him.
Oh, no, it was Troy. Troy finds the first pick.
A smoke grenade on the stairs. They need to be careful because Wizards...
Big pick for Willie, come on.
Spoit drop shots from
Good fucking round.
Covers his position on the
They're looking
stairs.
really good in those late rounds. They're looking really good in those late rounds,
Conversion of the
I must say.
5v3 for Shopify Rebellion.
Again,
I must say, good round. I thought Willie was fucking 100% dead there for challenging the shotgun. Played it to perfection.
Good
round there.
By attacking from
Good rotate from Troy.
Logging down the flank.
Good rotate
a little bit of the vertical area, so we don't get
avoid.
killed from above, and work the bomb set itself, exposing those weaknesses and those gaps.
To avoid the bets. Really well played.
If they hadn't gotten those first 2 picks in the 5v5, that round would have played out completely different.
And now the Azami ban finally comes through from Rebellion. Hate has given them such a headache.
Said he's some coffee.
And look,
You'll never catch me on the coffee. You'll never catch me on the coffee.
It's been played every single round by 3 different players on NIP.
I need some food, most likely.
I think it was the right play to ban.
Is the
out
M80
that
game after
operator.
this, right? M80 game after this, and then...
It's funny because, like,
I'm not
Azami
sure.
is like
We'll have to check it out.
universally every bomb side very playable
Good
operator.
picks.
Whereas you can target ban something that's only being brought from maybe 1 or 2 of those defenses.
Like a clash?
Like a clash, for example. But that's also the scary part. After the 3rd round, when that final ban comes in, you can shift your entire shotbook and go, well, we've been hiding this operator for this time.
Yes, well,
You're hiding every operator this time. What?
You know what scares me here?
Really, on the sense, why am I getting a timeout?
What happens
What's
if
going on?
NIP
Is it a tech
decide to
timeout?
really lean into the Tachanka and the smoke like they did
Is it a tech
in
pause?
the first round of defense of that top 4, but they actually make it work? If you remember, Pino actually died really early before he'd used his
SSG's
smoke.
games at 6 or 5? 5:30 for
Hate
us.
died as well before he could use all of his Tachanka.
5:30 for us, I believe. 5:30 UK.
Sometimes there's too much pressure, and I will
If
say
I'm not
this.
mistaken.
Shopify Rebellion, they certainly can shoot back.
Quick
Whoever
reloads,
loses
by the
out,
way,
yeah.
guys, but we'll be back
Yeah, I
into
knew
it
it.
before
Tech
you know
pause.
it. We're
Fucking hell.
attacking that top
I can go
floor,
class now back in
and
time.
Of course, the players can change operators once we get into it, but from what we saw,
Imagine
it
going
was
to class.
Almost
What
the
a
same
fucking bozo.
lineup for NIP is the first time around. Almost. Well, the different one was that the fact that we brought the Bandit, Bandito, instead
Thought it
of
was
the,
that
and
too.
also the Denari instead
The
of
G2
Azami.
M80 games is the
Particularly
next
that
game.
Bandit is the one that you mentioned you were very curious about.
I like it because it adds, and this is the thing that
God
about
forbid I have
Rebellion so much. They
ambitions.
have different win conditions, right? They're gonna have
Carvix,
this
who is
operator can do a little
ambitionless.
home clearing. This one gets the information, and that one gets the plant down, for example. For NIP, when you don't bring the Bandit, you cannot have a win condition.
I'm in class right now, exactly. Look at this guy. He's in class right
No
now.
matter what happens, Rebellion will open up the walls. By playing the Bandit, you're now introducing a new element where you can now penetrate the walls and stop them. So now Rebellion have to send a guy downstairs and look for the
This game hasn't even fucking started.
phase. You send down a roamer downstairs.
Look, we're gonna
protecting the
sit here.
Bandit
Maybe in the
Galaxy, and
meantime,
now the
we
whole
run
thing changes.
some raffles.
The first step of being
We run a couple of 20k raffles. Kudzki, you have the
in
permission.
the middle of the building, down beneath the bomb site, where you can support that roaming defender with an echo drone, verticality.
If it's my last ever stream is buffering,
and
I
if
can
you
check
deny
for you,
them
my
from
friend.
opening up those walls, you basically increase your win rate from like 50% to let's say 85% of defense.
Honestly, I think you could probably
I don't believe so. I mean, on my perspective, it looks fine anyway. Guys, in the YouTube chat, is the stream fine? Is it buffering for you guys, or is it okay? Everyone in the YouTube chat.
Not only the external wall, but that internal wall.
Just have someone come into Twitch and ask a question. Let me know.
Because we saw Ambi play the Deimos last time around.
Well, if you play the Roma
No, it's
downstairs,
fine.
Ambi
All
can't
right.
thrive beneath
Thank you
him.
very much, my friend.
Because the issue is, right, you only get 5
Yeah,
operators.
people in the
issue
YouTube
that they
chat
had last
saying
time
it's
is that
okay,
Asami
no
was
problem
not
at all
banned.
there,
So they
it
want to play the
seems.
Asami. Now that's been banned away, they then replace one operator, the Asami, with the Denari, and then they go from Mutant to Bandit.
It does
Now,
not
the
appear there's any
strat works
problem with the
same,
YouTube
but
chat. I think it
win
may
point
be
is
your
changed.
laptop, my friend.
Yeah, I'm not sure. According to my my notes here, I'm not sure if this is correct, but it looks like they actually played both Denari, Bandit, Mute,
and what's the Mute as well? So
and
no
Smoke
Tachanka.
and Clash. It was the Tachanka that they said goodbye to.
Okay, I actually
Which
thought it was the way around.
I don't love. I think Tachanka is great. I just think they played it badly.
Well, if the so the Mute now helps with the Dokkaebi, the demos, whatever. And then you're gonna have Tachanka is really good if the breach gets opened up.
Probably a stack to check in, no problem at all.
Other than that,
No problem at all.
It gets a bit tricky with Tachanka, and you don't have a gun. You have your
Guys, I think
launcher.
we all know what time it
So
might
now
be.
you have more guns up. You deny more information technically from the side of Shopify Rebellion. It's a different way of playing.
Alright,
It's not
guys,
bad,
today's
it's not good,
Wordle.
It's just a different way of doing
Lock
it.
it in.
What scares me about if you do sub off the Mute.
Lock it
is,
in.
Yes, you can have
Today's
a Roma
Wordle.
contest
What we
the
doing?
Deimos below, but I'm pretty confident Ambi's going to kill that Roamer and then just start on the vert.
What we going
anyway.
with?
If that Roamer is just
that's the thing.
One solo player, like
First
especially
word, what we going
these
with?
Operators shout out to me as an obvious choice for a Roamer to hold on down below.
Wait.
I'd be a little bit scared for NIP trying to contest.
Water,
Mind you, when you pick
break,
the bandit,
shunt.
your goal is not necessarily just to guarantee the walls don't get opened, it's to guarantee it takes longer
Party.
time. Because if they
Oh,
go
the game's not on,
downstairs
G.
first,
I'm
then go
fucking
back
looking.
upstairs, you might get yourself
Let's go
40
water.
to 60 seconds of extra time burn.
Oh, there's an
as a
E. There's an
defender.
E, folks.
And
There
if
is
you
an E.
reduce that 60 seconds in the previous attacking round, timer gets kind of low. So it's one of
There
those
is
that
an
you're
E.
forcing to speed up the pace.
What else can we go with? Break. Can we go break?
I know you're looking at.
Think break?
I
I think we're gonna need to have another host.
To just peek behind the curtain for you guys. We music comes back. We just rehost. We just got back to the game, but unfortunately we didn't have the band set, so we're just gonna have to rehost again. It'll
Another
take, like,
rehost, guys.
Trust
No
me,
fucking
guys,
shock
we'll
there.
We'll be right
Go
back
break.
into it.
That's not what I was
No
worried about.
R.
One of the
Ah,
defenders
good
that I saw. I was
spot.
thinking,
Good
that's
spot.
a different kind of
What did you
operator.
see?
Good spot. Good spot. Good
Oh,
spot.
really?
And I was like, surely that's a mispick or
What
something.
what
right?
else can we go with then?
I think that they were just wanting to rehost.
I think so. Ambi called the rehost before the operators got picked.
What
so I
else
think
can we
got
go with,
overpicked or
guys?
whatever, just
Green?
kinda-
There's no R.
Yeah.
There's
But
no
I was like,
R.
from
And you're
this
writing
whole talk
green.
about the bandit, if I can't see the layers, to let's just play Caveira. That would have been a bit of a switch up.
There's nothing quite like having a 5-minute
What else?
conversation, analyzing
Taller.
around.
There
and
is
then
no
being like, no, they're just gonna
R.
run it.
There's no R.
Full send. I mean, the funny thing about, you have casters,
Steve?
you have pro players, you have analysts, and you have the fans watching
Go
at
Steve.
home. And everyone is going to view these rounds differently.
Yeah?
Or I think they should have done this, or I think they won
Steve?
or lost this round for this reason.
Can we do it? Rip it?
And you
Boom.
can be right, you can be wrong, but I
You're
also think
shit,
this is
Carve.
middle ground of
No
we're
more
telling a
Carve
different
suggestions. This guy's
story,
fucking
or
dog
we're
shit.
looking for a different thing. You can
Oh, there's
go
no
around and
T?
go,
Oh my
"NIP
God,
picked
Carve,
that
you are so
I can't believe
shattered.
it." But someone's like,
Carve, you are so
"Actually, Red should have hit
shattered."
3 headshots normally, so they shouldn't have won that. You can argue whatever you want, and you
Glide.
all see, like, I know I'm not a
Glide could
regular
be good.
sports kind of guy, but I have friends who watch, like, let's see,
What do we think,
football stuff,
glide?
whatever you call it, and they go, "Oh yeah,
Should we
this
go glide?
player, if you just did this thing instead, they would have won the game. They would have scored this goal." I'm like, bro, you can't even run 5 kilometers. Like,
My
Glide?
grandmother had wheels, she'd be a bike.
No, it's one of those where it's like the couch spectators, right? But
Armchair analyst.
Glide?
That's what we
armchair
Yeah?
analysts,
All right, we'll rip it, we'll rip it.
We're taking the story, and
All right, we have an L and an
there was
E.
this time
We have an L
when we
and an
cast
E.
Shopify Rebellion on board.
Why is the game up? Because it's a
we
rehost.
painted this incredible
Rehosting.
story that ended up being false, and I learned that in a heartbreaking way.
Lemon.
I checked back the VOD
Ooh,
to watch
lemon
back
could
what
be good.
happened, to
Lemon, what do we
analyze
think,
prepare
guys?
for this game.
Lemon?
Remember when Surf was injured and he saved
Lemon?
his life by crawling in and bleeding out for the yellow ping for Canadian?
Yeah?
In the
All right,
clutch?
we'll rip lemon? All right.
Oh.
It wasn't Surf. It was a bulletproof camera in Armory that spotted him.
Ooh, so we know we have an
Surf just
L,
died
E, and
due
an
to timing.
O.
But
And the
watching
E is in the correct
the
place.
observer showed Surf bleeding out, crawling away. That only makes
What
sense
could it
to me
be?
if he's crawling for information. So I was like, okay, he's crawling in to yellow ping for the Canadian to get the 1v1
We have an
clutch with the
L,
water
E,
bank.
and an O.
And we both bought into it. It was a bulletproof camera.
It's not
that was
melon.
there the
It's not
entire
melon.
time that
It's not
3
melon.
defenders
There's
were
no-
watching
there's no
and they
M.
were pinging from.
Look,
Hello?
we
Could be
only have-
hello.
We have a couple of different observers.
Could
like,
be
in the
hello.
same game, but either they can't catch everything. They can do their job.
All right, we're gonna leave it for the time being. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. The game is on. We'll come back to it.
Any one time.
We will come back to it. We'll visit if there's another fucking. Bro, people are writing fucking pussy. Obviously, it's not pussy. There's an Ellie and an O in it.
Even like, you know, Canadian is going to see a very different perspective of the game to Peanut.
Fucking hell.
Exactly. So my point was just that we're all watching the same game, but we're all.
No, we're not gonna do it yet. We'll get back to it. We'll get back to it.
Often it's not a matter of right or wrong. It's about the story that you believe in.
We'll get back to it.
You see.
All right.
For us, we're really focusing on what's happening.
All the kills are reset. Fucking hell.
Yeah, it looks like you were right. They actually have decided to forego the mute. So
what was Willie before the break? 4-1.
Deimos, but Rebellion have actually completely foregone the Deimos again.
Masonry, I want to say that is.
They also got rid of the
Thank you for the prime, brother.
I'm wondering, are they even going to go for an offside take, or maybe they have something else cooking?
Denari into Ella as well. It serves very much as a similar operator, like similar weapon.
He was 4-1, wasn't he?
Shield, but
he was 4-1n. He won that SRS Falcons game. Falcons won 8-7 on the very last round. Heartbreaker on the very last map. Heartbreaking game.
I really want to see a roamer downstairs supporting Fantasy's Bandit, but MB has fully taken this in 30 seconds, mind you. And this is where I feel like NIP, they dropped the ball.
Please check off, please check.
The Bandit if you're not going to protect them at all? Because MB can pop the floor, shoot the Bandits, and now we're back to the exact same scenario of they can't deny the breach. And look, one box shell,
they're going to forfeit the outside breach, so they can't even protect the inside breach.
That's what I mean. So now the entire Bandit is just a C4.
It's fallen all the way back.
But if you want to C4, you can play many better operators, whether it's going to be the Pulse, the Valkyrie, the Mute, whatever. So again,
he put 2 batteries on the same wall of ops, and he didn't put 2 on the external wall. Well, there's one get shot.
Yeah, 2 external and 2 ops wall. Nobody internal. He blocked 1 and then breached it.
Did one? Oh, he
will need to clear.
4, right? So he put 4 on the ops
bandits
wall.
Here.
How did the first Bandit battery?
He has cleared it.
Oh, blocked it from below.
Yeah, right
1 ace left.
No contest.
So that's what I'm saying. Like if they had
2 tin openers, however. 4-1, I thought he was. Yeah, 4-1. Spoit is 4-1, folks.
Guys, there's a roamer downstairs. I need help. That means 1 or 2 other attackers have to rotate over to help Ambi and stop taking another portion of the map, and that slows the game down. Now it's an instant take. They get rocket stairs control. They got the main breach. They got exactly what they wanted from last time, with the exception of the raw aura. But they have the sense instead.
This is a dream.
Looks like a relatively similar plan here.
Well on the bathroom using grenades from Surf.
No, this drone is...
Fantasy is just absolutely cooked here.
Ambi needs to find this pick onto Wizard on the flank.
He's already had his impact, so it doesn't really matter if he dies. In the late round, Wizard might be able to deny vertically is the only concern for Rebellion. But out comes the fire. And a reply from Spoit with some of the light walls from the sands, but the clash starts to get active. Yeah. This will enable this plant denial to continue as the nade missed Canadian. Wizard has found his fight on Ambi down below, which means he can vertically deny the plant.
Dropping too many bodies here.
Rebellion have to go deep. They have to find lots of frags in order to make this one happen. 24 seconds to play.
They're indeed constantly the intel for the sense wall because you can see and the wall bangs come through because of it.
And it's just not going to work for Rebellion, is that they did not have enough ingredients to make this execute happen. They were too slow and they did not have any form of a response for the clash. They couldn't plant safely because of the threat of Wizard below, and as a result,
not much they can do about that.
Just push and push.
Not much they can do about that.
Back on their faces.
They just did, bro. They're not bringing the right stuff to try and problem solve against a smoke and
because the second those predicted walls
smoke to Shanka and
really aggressive.
They need to bring the Capital most likely on that.
Line, if you will.
The Capital is probably the only thing that will be able to
about the plant location,
give them some cover.
Have your guns up. And secondly, we saw it. The LF flanking downstairs, taking
Can we ban Carv? He talked too much. Could actually.
Because that's the
I kind of miss pre-mod Carv. He was like the chat punching bag a bit. Pretty good.
But it's also one of those like
pretty good.
50-50 gunfight.
Pre-mod Carv was pretty good. Could go back there.
So everything gets
decided, maybe we do go back there.
Technically, on that singular gunfight. It's a very risky play style.
Maybe we go back there. What do you guys think?
It works. It pays off. NIP, they're tying the score and they're keeping up with Rebellion.
Capital. Yeah, I think the setup, like, they kind of forced the same lineup. I don't think, I'm not sure if they had to.
Went from absolutely dominating NIP.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck off, Carv. That's what I'm saying. Fuck Carv.
Much of a response at all.
Fuck Carv right off.
The first time that Rebellion played that bomb site, a lot of the reason they won it was because they picked the smoke and they picked the Tachanka. Like, they just found those kills early on.
Mom has bottom slash on the update page if you do that.
So,
I feel like despite Lair having been out for a decent amount of time,
If any
hasn't been like figured out.
If any slays are posted after Doc's car, Doc's is a location, Doc's the full name, the full govy, and the address.
We're still not seeing a ton of verticality necessarily. Nade lineups, smoke lineups. The same level as
they play a bit slow and they won't have any answers. They won't. They won't.
Today that looked very different in some rounds to the cafe.
Yeah, my loco. Oh, that's what you think, big small boy. What you think?
A good map. Running a win. Certainly withstand the test of time. I really like that from Surf. It's just to protect anyone that's playing outside that breach from the Sky Bridge peak.
Break in here.
I just executed
that tertiary bomb site. This time we
Carl's
see
a goddamn Nepo, baby. Can't believe it. Cannot believe it, folks. Cannot believe it.
The reason why they go so well against and together is because often you'll do like a bit of a direct clear. You clear the bomb site itself. You open the external, external walls. You'll just
1 minute down.
Run in, go for a plant. Solis can
Shopify taking the sweet time here.
Walls because they have
Spoit
an
on the
icon
Lokabi.
and with the plant that's going down. And no plant is actually safe from the verticality whatsoever. So
what?
It's one of those.
How's
He's injured.
just died?
Did he?
On the mezzanine,
pick
he
from Willy.
exposed himself to a player inside of Ops.
Or he turned his back to the half wall here. He got shot from lobby stairs, maybe. Either or.
Wait, whose kill was that?
That's
was
rough.
That's
who was it who killed him?
Not a player that you want to lose early, and Fantasy's gone
it
down
Ambi?
as well.
Ambi's kill?
5v3 for Rebellion.
I mean, it makes top floor kind
Because the Willy didn't get the kill
This
for
is
it,
kind of what
so...
happened last time they played tertiary. You lose 2 players early. Top floor is not super holdable. The bomb set's exposed. Rebellion can go
They
for
have got the
exact same
two.
attack again on paper.
They just need to not give too much here. 3 smokes on the board. It's the exact same people dead, I think, as well.
In these last few players, making sure that any kill comes that gets refragged back.
Troy does not need to lose the case here.
Canadians going for it in the close range.
He's reload.
Oh my god, that's scary.
Bro, Troy is fucking...
is there to cover him. And Hates will go down.
Making me feel some stuff right now.
The refrags.
Spoit finds one. Good round.
Immediately shut down.
Good round from Rebellion. Huge round.
Shopify Rebellion find a second win on the tertiary bomb site.
Another 2 picks for Spoit that round. Bro, did you see him onking out there?
Yeah,
the unk moment.
The younger boys being like,
the unk moment.
I'm watching that angle. I got you. You saw
he had an unk moment.
Right, let's say, like, he really is.
Make sure you join the giveaway, guys! Exclamation mark! Join on the raffle.
Use of utility.
Why Troy ego peeking? Nah, to be fair, it wasn't about. If he actually had the bailiff like reloaded, I think that he gets the kill there relatively easily.
Then you turn your early 20s, mid 20s, thermite, AC.
It's because it wasn't reloaded. A lot of people open barricades with the bailiff and then forget to reload it.
Not wrong.
4-2 will be big. 4-2 will be good.
I do think the opening kill has been one of the most important things in both border and here and Lair.
Yeah, well, every round so far,
Wonder what the plan is
on the
here.
opening kills. You know, Shopify Rebellion, and I beat Shopify Rebellion, and I beat Shopify Rebellion, and they've always converted it to a round win. There was only one round on the entire border.
Looks like they want to hit horizontally again, judging by this lineup. Doesn't look like they're going to go for a top down.
It was converted to a win.
The more favored way of attacking this site is the top down, so it's interesting that Rebellion are opting for the horizontal.
Now, this is what we call very new style siege, but it was seen many years ago as well. It's one of those returning things, kind of like fashion.
Yes.
Or something that your mom had many years ago, now it's trending against.
Splash gotta go. Splash got to go.
A flare's back?
Flares are back.
Not sure what a flare is.
It's the where the pants go like really wide.
Oh, the flare. Oh, yeah. Okay.
It was a very 70s thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you see. Echo feels that way to me a bit because Echo was one of the most present. No, they're not, you know, tactically viable. I feel like you get stuck in things.
Can't come around the asking if it's laggy.
But Echo's coming back.
We'll be giving the chat Vietnam flashbacks. No joke.
Free yokai drones, by the way.
One of the most present operators in defense for many years, and then he disappeared for a bit, and he was like occasionally
Splash gone again.
I would argue.
Damn.
The highest pick rate, but he has
it's fine now. Okay, got you, bro.
Has the potential for it.
Dude, every few years he just gets another drone. In 2040, he's gonna have 6 drones.
Oh. First smoke from Surf spent on the glass. The issue is
Don't let them censor Splash.
Easy. He runs away. Has a good read. Probably heard it or something like that.
We cracked the censorship in the shot.
He
We
has
cracked the
one more
censorship.
himself in pocket though, so while he's taking some attention away from the defensive setup, it's just Pino battling 1v1 with the yokai drones. Meanwhile, Canadian entering
Big pick.
Great follow-up. Looking for a second. Hell of a lot of damage done to Wizard, who's not going to be able to escape with his
Big
life.
pick. Come on, Willy.
Finds
Finds 2. Canadian will be traded back.
Rebellion have
Big
decided
from
to turn
Recton.
it up.
Good explode here. Good explode. Just need to not give them anything now. Good fucking round from Willie.
The server is still just waiting for his time to shine.
The
He's outside that
CCP
bunker
walks
store,
to
still
whoever
in
they
smoking
like.
pocket. Now we're resetting around.
Hell.
Maybe hack the cameras if you can with
Fuck's
Dokkaebi.
sake, the
Get
COD
those
Communist
fighters here.
Party.
You
That's
don't want
fucking,
to
that
throw
is
this, but
poor.
again,
That is poor.
discipline
Really,
all the
really
way
poor. That
through.
got a laugh out of me.
They have so many win conditions.
fuck's
Dokkaebi
sake,
call,
really,
break
really
bees,
poor.
glass smokes. So many ways to win this round. Only one way to lose it. That is if you throw.
Good.
Pino's looking for
entries
a gap. He's
there.
getting aggressive. Spots one, but misses his chance. Knows he's likely to get swung from behind. Wants to take the fight onto Spoit, but he has been so hot today.
Hack the cams.
Hell of a lot of damage done, and you're right, the cams have been hacked by Spoit. So all
Big
of
pick
the
from
information
Rexon.
on the bomb side is
Cons
now
with the
working
1v4 with the all to
against
do
NIP.
now.
Rexon finds Pino
Rebellion
on
not
the
looking like
retreat.
they want to
Cons
give away too
yet
much
to
here.
find a kill on Lair since the rehost. They know exactly where he is. He's trapped in the corner. Surf is coming for him straight through the smoke. He's finds the
Surf.
kill.
Just don't need to give him ones here. Don't need to give him any
now
ones.
He has a chance to reposition.
Rexon putting the bomb down.
Rexon's forcing that plant down. A bit of damage onto Spoit.
He got off.
But they know exactly where he is. Again, he's getting pinged constantly by the bulletproof camera. His own team put down. A Rebellion have
Just
been
need to stack
so
up,
good
play
on
bodies
Lair.
here.
It's
Good
like
round.
harking back to Cafe.
Good round. Holy shit, is that 3K for Willie?
Rexon confirms
3K
the
for
plan.
3K for the
Shopify
young man?
Rebellion lock in.
Fucking
a win
crazy
in the
shots,
first
bro.
half.
Crazy shots. Good
That's that
first half for
pace
Rebellion.
change that we
4-2
spoke
going
about
into the
before,
defense
right? They've been
split.
playing methodical,
This map is
step
playing
1, 2, 3
defense
styles.
sided, so
That was a
really
blitz,
good
Dokkaebi in
half for
barrel
Rebellion
window,
there.
rush where they get 3 quick kills. And it's most down to Spoit. Getting the first entry of Canadians intel, then the Grim Bees in the garage hallway, just keeping up that pressure.
Really, really good
Global's
start
team
here
is
from
back.
Rebellion. They
Yoga
just
Johnson
need to
there,
keep
but
up the
it's
momentum on the
too late.
defense.
And honestly,
Don't give away
Surf
too much,
distracting
keep it
Echo
tight.
Pino on the back portion.
Let's see what happens.
Probably is why that Yokan wasn't there for the blitz counter. This again, the small
Make sure you guys
things,
fill in
right,
up on the
drawing
raffle.
attention.
Exclamation mark join.
And then
50k
Surf
for
being a
every
very,
round win.
very smart
We're
player.
going big today.
He was playing all
Look
the
at
way
this
back
from the
and forth,
look at this
not
from the young
risking
boy.
that 50-50
Look at this from the young boy. Bang!
For so long
Wonderful.
on the blitz. And that call was what enabled Spoit to jump
Wonderful.
in. You're right. Like, if that Yokai had been there, Canadian is dead. Spoit doesn't have a very favorable gunfight. And the round goes a very different direction.
If SR wins, I mean they.
NIP
If SR wins, I mean they're
2-4
going
as
to
they
see through.
lose
No,
their
so
defensive
it's the
half.
lower bracket run now. So they gotta keep winning.
Not sure how I feel
They got
about
to keep winning.
the halves on Lair just get like...
Still some work to do here on the last
I
map.
feel like it's very team dependent in general. But is there a clear divide here on the stats?
Let's have a look at SI as a whole. Lair is pretty close, actually. One of the closer maps, 47% attack win rate. So you would expect a 3-3 for the defensive side. If you're going to go 2-4 on your defense, yeah, you're not looking too good.
Okay. Okay.
It's not the most attack.
If that's not win, they go main stage. Not yet. I think they have to win a few games.
Certainly
Maybe
still
2 more
decided.
if they win this one.
NIP really
But should join SR. They would be pretty good if he does. I think so as well. Could
Now
be
that
pretty
they're on
good.
the
It
attack,
could be pretty
pick
good.
apart these Rebellion defenses, but Shopify
All right, let's
Rebellion
see
just
what they
so
have
good
for
when it
us in
comes
this
to
round.
These static, methodical, it makes logical sense defenses. Things like the Tachanka, things like the Bandit. We talked a lot about in the
Good
first
start
half.
here
NIP
for
did
Rebellion.
play
They just
into
need to
all
keep up
well,
that
save
pace.
for one round, the Tachanka did essentially win it for them.
Yeah, I was going to mention the clash, but NIP actually Bandit, feeling that pressure as well, that target. Very small thing there. Rexon was watching all the exterior default cameras for quite some time, hoping to spot an attacking operator or two, because that's going to change how they play this defense, right? They're expecting, I don't know, the glass, the in, the Dokkaebi, the blitz, the fast takes. Are they seeing something more fundamental? Like
Yes! Wait,
the
what?
edge there from the bomb side door.
What?
Almost takes out Hates.
What happened to that?
How is he not dead? How is he not dead? The C4 is landed on his feet and his shield is not facing the floor. He should be dead.
Have a chance to get around it with the Nitro cell. Cons, though, has taken Mezzanine
What
for
the
3.
fuck, bro? The C4 landed on top of him. He should be dead.
That's kind of dangerous for
No
Rebellion,
way you
because
live
that's
from
hitting
that.
the backbone. They're right
Are we
by the
fucking
bomb site
serious?
now. But, I mean, they're relying upon the
Let's go home with my
Bandit to do
operation.
the
Hope it all
trick.
went all
Right
well,
now,
man.
there's no
Hope it went all
downstairs
well.
pressure. Yes, they
Yeah, he
have
should
the
actually be on
stairs
cams right
control.
now. That's
Yes,
the
they
fucking
have
joke. I wish I had a free sub.
Flores, a
Don't we all, my
sledge, but
friend?
There's no buck.
Time to
They
rob your
managed
mum's credit
bounce
card
a grenade or two in towards the
and get
Bandit
that fucking
instead,
sub
which honestly,
pumped down.
It will get the job done, but you're risking a swing from Spoit to get a kill.
It's the danger. The sledge nade may help out, but it gets caught by the magnet. Rebellion have layers to their defense. Serve can keep on tossing more out.
Good
Once
from the
they
magnet.
Regenerate.
Looks like
Don't think
Willie
there's
should
another
keep this
magnet,
wall
though, as
closed.
the second nade goes out. Oi. That will take down the bandit battery, and Spoit has none left in pocket, so he's going to be a dead man in a moment. Exposed. An impact grenade comes out and destroys one of the charges, and he managed to shoot off the second.
No way in.
So it's just a line of sight here. Fantasy is
Willie's
going
done
to
his
have
job
a
here.
dangerous angle to take the fight on to Spoit. Down below, Cons might be able to find the kill. He just misses.
Doesn't check the corner correctly. They should know he's still there. There's
Willie
no
should
way
die
across,
here.
Right? Floristone can actually get the job done as well, but the issue is there's no way in.
They don't.
He
Do
doesn't
they
check-
know?
Wait, what? He doesn't check the corner.
They don't know.
Really? They called it clear.
They don't know that he's still here.
But he didn't check every
He's
angle.
for number 2.
Spoit could
They haven't checked him.
win this round. They don't know where he is, and he finds Fantasy. No entry for
He finds
NIP.
one.
Rebellion continue to hold the line.
Finds
Spoit
two.
finds another. It's embarrassing for ninjas in pajamas.
Surely not fair to peek on the same angle,
this
no?
morning, and now Spoit looks for
Yeah, I was
another
gonna say,
one,
no,
and
surely
he
not fair to
finally
fucking
puts
kill on
him
the same
down.
angle.
But now the fire from
They need to not shoulder this. They're coming deep, Canadian. Put your gun
NIP
down.
have no choice but
Seth
to
finds
go
one.
deep. Surf is smoking
1v4,
again, and Wizard
the
has
round will
no
go the way
chance.
of the
A
Rebellion.
fast kill, but
Great
not the
performance
rest.
there. Bro, I don't know, how do they not know that Willie was
Spoit
there?
has single-handedly
How do they not know he was there? I mean, I'm not going to
dismantled the
complain.
NIP attack.
That's a
Good
one-man
two-piece
job
from Willie.
right there.
Also shot.
He shot
The
the
key
second
difference
breach off
was
the
here,
Selma. I mean,
he
even if
shot
he
the
died,
second
you
breach
know,
on the
for the
Selma. That
counties,
is
the
huge for the
Forestone,
round.
whatever,
He kept
they
the wall
didn't have
closed
a
so they
way
could
in.
only
That changes
shoot
the
through it. They
plan
couldn't enter and put the bomb
entirely
down,
for NIP
which
because,
forced them to
we
come
cannot
deep.
go for default plan A. But then he
Great
gets
round.
2 kills.
Great
Stalls
round from
for
Willie
so
Nelson
much
there.
time. It disrupts the entirety of that attack. It's beautiful. It was also Spoit's early C4, taking hits down to very low health here on the Blackbeard.
How do you not die
There
to
it goes.
that? You should
And
be
it's why we
dead.
speak
No
about
way
how
you live
strong the
there.
bandit can be and how
No way
important
you
the
live
hard
there.
destruction truly is. What did Rebellion always do? It was exterior wall first, then interior wall. That makes sure that no one can penetrate or
yeah,
deny
bro.
whatsoever.
Willie's this one is
But
crazy
leaving
there.
that exterior wall and not open it up, that can happen. So they're skipping a small step, and it's a crucial step.
Rexon's their
That's really
their
where I think the
energy,
difference
bro.
between Rebellion
Rexon
and
is the
NIP
energy
in
of
terms
this team.
stylistic choices, they differ the absolute most.
10 seconds
Rebellion
left
don't
before
skip the small
insertion.
things. They
Yeah, let's go,
keep
quick,
trying
go.
to do them and do them as good as they can. And NIP go,
5 seconds
I will try and walk around it. And it just, you can get punished because of that.
Cutting corners is risky business. Some teams are really good at it. Some teams make it their playstyle.
Yeah.
You take those calculated risks every day. But no, Rebellion are all about dotting those I's, crossing those T's. But they're about to be met with a lot of chaos. Look at this.
Yeah.
Glaz, Blackbeard. We need to see good prep work, though, from NIP
Spoit.
here. If they use the Roteros from Flores...
Spoit
if
wake
they
up and
use
choose
the
violence
quick
today? I mean, it looks
Wizard
like it.
to
Looks like he
clear
chose
out
violence.
all of this util, I mean, talk about Mira, Goyo, Malusi, even Valkyrie. If we can target a lot of this util with those 2 drones, then maybe NIP will have a solid shot. Also, you want to be getting that bulletproof camera that's...
Nah, he's 11 kills.
Or Flores.
Not 12. He had 4 and 1 before the rehost.
What is happening here?
Oh, it's trying to
They
get
see
angled.
some toes.
No damage done.
That's the good.
Oh, you lose the Twitch drone for it. That is not worth it.
Stop lying to me. How about you use your eyes, you stupid
Gotta get
bastard?
Blackbeard active on the entries. They can pop some goes early, fall back, or even... Okay, I mean, you're trading a nade with an impact right there, plus just burning 20
That's worth
seconds of
it.
time. That's super worth it. Especially because there's only one more nade on the attack inside, so again, limited self-destruction.
Wizard has not got value.
Wait, I
out
missed
of this
both team
Twitch
maps.
drone either.
Did they
First
all
one
split on
goes down
guns?
Without any
He's been on more
destruction.
guns today, I
Goyo
will say that.
canisters or the mirror windows.
has been on more
or
guns.
Valkyrie cams. Sendins in the second one now. He really needs to make the most of this Twitch drone.
Here he goes. Pops one Goyo. That's actually pretty good. Ideally wants a little bit more though. Fine, get the mirrors. One more.
Oh, the bulletproof.
Left or right side? Which one? Okay.
If he had another drone, it would be so nice to send that in first just to scout. I don't know if they know that there's a mirror pick as well.
I don't have seen it actually.
And Hates is... Oh, no. He's going to lose this mirror. Surely Mirror should find him. Wizard now, deep in the bomb site, looks for something else.
He got
but
the drone.
does not find those mirror
No
windows.
more Twitch drone.
There is, however, a breach on site. Spoit has an unbelievable Valkyrie camera here.
Yeah, look
thanks
at this
to
Valcam.
Ambi.
That's crazy.
NIP know exactly where... Oh, sorry, Rebellion know exactly where NIP are coming from.
Rexon is so good on border, playing those corner positions. He needs help. And Nate, only one left. Another C4 shot. Nate comes down to, most importantly, the toxic bait from Canadian was
Don't think they're gonna go
first,
for-
and they
they're
can't
clearing
swing off the
horizontally.
grenade contact, so Rexon can fall on back and
I'm
play
not sure
safe.
if they are aware of this, but it's a full horizontal
Rebellion have
push
a player
yet.
upstairs. It's Spoit.
Canadian
He's
finds
now
one.
Not in position,
Trades on
and
site.
you're right, they're just going deep, and
Wizard
one
down.
by one, they're dropping.
3v2.
Wizard to find gaps, and with Spoit still
Ooh,
upstairs,
Willie's
it
gonna
leaves
drop
Surf
back.
as the only player on site NIP have a chance
They can
to
control
make
this
this a
round.
1v1 on the objective, and Spoit does not have an impact to try and make
Patch is
verticality.
closed.
He's one speed operator, and he has to run all the way back now. The Valkyrie camera's been taken down. Surf has to find a way, but Spoit, he does have the
Surf finds
secondary
one.
shotgun. He can put pressure on it. Forts Haze off, and now Pino needs to go deep. Find the kill on
Big kill.
Surf.
Good round.
But patience
Huge, huge,
is
huge,
his
huge.
virtue. A
Good
1v1
round.
on the
Yeah,
bomb site,
they need
but
to
it
call that it's a
doesn't break his
horizontal push
sweat.
earlier. Because he clearly
It's
doesn't know what's
match
going
point
on.
for Shopify Rebellion.
He sat vertically, they need to call the horizontal push. They've seen at least 3 or 4 bodies down there. The rotate needs to come earlier.
Wins Rebellion
The rotate needs to come earlier there.
Again.
Good round, however.
Actually, tag time
Wait, guys, translation.
Agora, mano, eles não estão jogando, tirando no seu ali, eles não estão jogando com choque, essas coisas, tá ligado? Então, no dormitório, eu quero que a gente faça a nossa ideia, tá? Se eles estiverem lá rodando verde, tá? Eu quero que a gente faça o FOD verde, beleza?
Ok.
E aí, aquilo lá, mano, se a gente não abrir a bomba, mano, não tem problema, tá ligado? Caso tenha choque,
Alright.
não tem problema. Foca em matar o cara do coitado e já era, mano. Tá ligado? Ou aí a
Guys,
gente faz, tá ligado?
Spoit, Surf, and Ambi are taking turns on NIP holes right now. Can we please look into this?
Demorou? Pra gente não atrasar
Review
depois
this.
outros steps, tá? Mano,
And return back to the server.
Assim
tem pra limpar, tá ligado, guys?
Acho que tá faltando a gente
Mais
falar,
carinho,
mano,
velho.
puxar drone, tá ligado? Mano, falar,
A gente
mano,
tá-
drone disso aqui, pá.
Tá limpando muito mal as paradas, tá ligado, guys? Bora, guys.
No, the translation is not. There's some elegant guy watching us. Mums, this guy is so fat and dumb. He needs special help, I swear. Anyway, stop being so shy. I feel like that's not what he said.
For this entire best of 3.
I feel like that's not what he said. I just feel like that's not what he said.
As for the bomb side, meanwhile, Spoit upstairs runs for his life and gets a couple of shotgun shells off to force the attackers off the
Bro, when Rexon's feeling it, hits some nasty shots.
Who goes that final swing? You see that here in a second. They forced the angles, and then Surf again plays the timer, knowing Spoit cannot make it back to the bomb site. Great job all around. NIP, again, did not clear Rexon in
6-2.
the corner until they took down 2 players and injured a third. Rexon is so good at playing in those to-die spots. He always finds incredible value, and this time he was held by Canadian. When Blanket tossed out that first grenade, they can swing with the grenade and take him down. But right when the grenade was tossed out, as was the toxic bait from Troy, stopping that simple.
Super so cute, his little suit.
Again, these small things.
He's trying to channel some Sir Alex Ferguson
The
vibes.
5v5s, NIP look alright, but as it wheels down into those 2v2s, Rebellion are so patient.
Good game here so far from the Rebellion. Looks very strict on there.
Uncontested opening peak, like the 5v4. That's when they look their
To be honest, in the lower bracket, it's probably a good thing that they're getting more maps because they need the reps. They need the reps right now. Try and work out some of those bad tendencies they have. Love seeing Rexon on the mirror. Yeah, bro, Rexon's good on the mirror. I like it.
The vast majority of the time, they need
Got a good
those
gun.
uncontested picks.
Could be a...
Kill Rexon,
Are you
who's
looking
the
for a
first one in the
cluster? No,
line.
they're going for clear.
Instead, right?
So it looks like they're going to go for a top-down clear.
I have a translation.
I believe they're aware of the Solus and the bulk.
Apologies if this is not.
Second map or third map? Third map, quick go, third map.
Maria says, NIP said, I want to bang smoke. They are not playing with electrocute operators. In dormitories, we're going to do exactly what we planned. If we don't open the bomb site, it's no problem. Stay in turtle position, which I assume is a call out on the map, and plant. Communicate better, play the game with more passion, and clear the positions right this
Are they
time.
going to clear this?
That will be the focus for NIP.
They're going to waste a Selma on
in this
clearing a
split bomb
C4.
site attack.
I think they missed it.
This C4 is proving very difficult to clear, but I
think they
got
missed
a
it.
job done there with the Selma charge on the floor. Good use of hard destruction. But as we always say, we want to bring a second
They
one,
get
right?
it?
So Thermite and Ace, they double down to make sure
From
they
a
get the job
certain angle, it
done.
looked different.
Want to take top
The skins that allow them Tony, they are, but this the land build they're playing on doesn't have that many skins from what I've heard from some of the players.
Troy for a second because he's 11, but it's a Solus.
Troy is still upstairs though, holding his position. 4 out of the 5 defenders hold on to this top floor, and Spoit
It's gonna be a top
in
floor
the late round
collapse.
will have the Solus to find any potential planter. Even with 2 sets of smokes. Nice. Oh my god! Rexon is set alight with 3 grenades, but somehow he lives to fight another day. The Candela makes its way through, and he shoots that as well. Rexon, he plays it better than anyone else when he's put under the pump. But
Not much you can do there, he's getting bombarded.
From NIP as they storm the building. Finally take down that mirror position. Job not done yet. As Rebellion hold on to the top
Given,
floor,
they've got a
slowly
C4,
peel
and they've
back.
give. This is
But
big.
Surf,
Safe,
he gets
last
the
the
last
ball.
laugh with a
Mirror
C4,
window.
holding on with the water, and he can
Oh,
peer
hate
through the
fans Canadian.
smoke. But a gap's been found by Hates on the Canadian. The smoke is dead, and the late round plant
Big from
denial
Surf.
will need to be
Huge from
the
Surf.
guns alone. Surf, though, he's been so valuable on this mirror position. He fragged like crazy on border, but they lost the map. Now he looks to frag out on Lair, under the pump again.
God.
But the SMG
Holy shit, sir. Well played.
Into the
Wait, who came back up? Is it Willie?
NIP
Go back down.
15 seconds to execute.
Job done, but not just yet. Ambi,
I'm in the
1v2
1v2.
no C4, but 10 seconds left. They're storming the bomb site, down the stairs and down the hatch.
Spoit could not afford to lose his life and put Ambi into a clutch.
Landing.
But it's up to the birthday boy to prove that he's still got it. Pino forcing the plant down. A lot of damage on the Hades.
Oh!
The gauntlet run begins.
They continue. They continue into the next game. Crazy shots, bro. W fucking rebellion, bro. Good fucking maps. On the maps that they won there, they looked great. They looked really, really good. Bit poor on border, but I'm sure they'll know what they did wrong.
Well executed.
Good series.
1v2 clutch for the man, Ambi, and it's his birthday. What a way to end the series. Honestly, though, again, serve, serve, and serve. And when it's not serve, it's Rexon getting incredible amounts of value, tanking 3 grenades, 3 Ying Candelas, staying alive, dealing half health of damage to the Blind Beard and the Ying before he goes down. The Death is going to want to break that down after a quick break.
Make sure you pay all the predictions. Predictions are paid out. Ooh, not much to win there, though, however. Is the other game on?
Inside piano, inside of cigar. I mean, these are not areas of the map where you often see multiple players pushing for engagements. Gomez,
yeah, W on BT, bro. He played crazy. Good clutch there in the 1v2.
Push forward out the door when needed to.
Chivas Heretics. Surely this is a banger game, no?
As well, I thought.
Is the M80 game next? Does anybody know?
At a -6 KD, he's been the best.
Is the M80 game next?
Tournament.
It's not just the 2 players he took down too, right? I noted if it's Groovy and Flexi you're getting rid of, then the 2 guys who usually are on the aggressive roles with some of the best aim on the team are off the board. You can breathe a bit of sigh of relief. Not that any of the remaining players on Heretics are something to sneeze at, but I mean, if the 2 that usually dominate good opposition are gone, your job should get a little bit easier.
And if Oxygen have been thriving off of strong prep work, Parker, this is going to throw them for a bit of a loop. For the first time at the Six Invitational, Heretics will choose to defend the top floor. This is their 4th time playing the map. They do not play this bomb site historically, so hoping to switch things up, hoping to catch Oxygen off guard. Knowing this was coming is probably part of the reason why DMC didn't want to call the TAC timeout. He knew his team still had one more trick up their sleeves. If this goes 0-4, then that TAC is surely to come.
Just to underscore how typically defender-sided this map is, all 4 bomb sites see regular play. This top floor, as you pointed out, not just for Heretics, but for everybody actually, Jesse. It's the least played bomb site.
Wow.
And it is the weakest defender win rate with 50%. Every other bomb site is won more often than not by the defenders. OXG did not get that memo. I guess Heretics technically didn't either. So now they're going to go to what is statistically the
I believe we get another
defender
Shopify
bomb
Rebellion
site
game today,
and
which
hang
is
their hat
wonderful. Let me have a little
on
look.
that particular top floor. And, well, OXG are likely to be prepared for it. They've looked quite prepped for all 3 of these sites so far. I see no reason why they wouldn't be successful.
NIP versus Shopify. Let me have a little look at the bracket, see if we can find it.
That and have
Playoffs.
They've got Flexi playing down below with an
so SR will play again today. They'll play at 5 o'clock
new hatch, or if they
UK time, or at least scheduled for that time.
Playing just inside of Pillar
against SSG.
hoping for
Which
a
is sure
flank,
to
but
be
none come
another
his way, and
banger.
They will walk into Cigar and Flexi. Actually, the angle from below, that's through the hatch, I believe, takes down Gomez. Nice little
Let me
tricky spot.
check what else
And a
we
huge
are
first
looking
blood
at here.
for
So
this Heritage
when is the
squad
ME
that are
game?
desperate for just about anything at this point
The
in
ME
time.
vs
Now,
G2 game
Flexi
is the
could be
next
opening
game.
pick in round number 1.
So we will be watching
It did
that
not
also.
work out in their favor.
We will
OXG
be watching
trades it
that
back
also. Don't
pretty
go anywhere,
quickly.
guys. We have another
now
banger
Groovy is
game.
on the move. That back bar position upstairs, under watch by OXG.
We have another banger game. Kind of laggy. Is it laggy, guys? Let me know. In like 30 minutes? Okay, we're going to watch that. That'll be a real good game. G2 versus M80. Next
Adam
game.
walks in and Upor has
What
that angle.
stage after the
Advantage goes back to Harris.
stage after the SSG game? Let me check for
Force
you.
the one player who's over on that cocktail side. He's got to be a
Is
distraction
it?
or capitalizing.
I don't believe so. I think it's one more game to make the stage after that. One more game.
Still in this back bar and Freezer. Echo, a very common spot to be in. I mean, Echoes have been playing in that Freezer portion of this top floor for almost a decade now, frankly. I mean, Echo was released in 2016, if memory serves correctly, in the fall of 2016 when Red Crow came out. I should know this. It's the season I started playing. Grixer shuts down Skeptic. Grixer now bleeding out, though, paying for his trouble as Yaga looks to sweep on in. That's his teammate, but he's clearing out with his own set of eyes. Will die to Upor in this position, and Forrest is miles away, dying to Groovy, who picks up a double. And would you believe it? The least favorable bomb site for the defenders ends up working out in favor, and Heretics do finally get on the board.
Don't think it's a coincidence as well that the first time we see Heretics go to a new bomb site, Oxygen start to stall out a little bit. That's by far the slowest push that we've seen from OXG. 20 seconds in that round, and they still didn't know exactly what they wanted to do. Ended up just being the call to run deep, try to get that kills, understanding they probably couldn't get a plant with some of those yokais potentially still up and around the bomb site too. So I like the call to go deep.
Yeah, I think it is next game. All right, 10 seconds. We'll get into this. Let's see.
Shopify Rebellion just eliminated NIP, and I will not be biased. Just because I'm Brazilian, I won't be sad. And you said, be honest, Maria, you were rooting for them. I don't know. But let's talk about this game. We could see that NIP were committing a lot of silly mistakes, a lot of ranked mistakes, maybe. How do you feel about the game that you just played?
I mean, I think we played like to our strengths. You know, they kind of played very slow, and we knew that. And I feel like
does anyone know those Will's total KD?
So
it was.
Well, obviously, we can't see the mistakes they're making, I guess, but maybe the mistakes they're making made them play more slow today.
Okay.
I wasn't paying too close attention.
The
Let me see.
Changes from the group phase for phase 2. You're playing in the lower bracket, which
check
makes even
Discord
worse.
card. I'll send it over to you.
I just say everyone knows like what's on the line. You know, you lose 1 BO3, you're eliminated. So it just kind of amps up the intensity, I'd say, because you know you don't want to go home, you want to win, and we plan on to keep winning.
And oh, wait. Before my last question, I need to wish you a happy birthday. I should have opened the interviews singing you a happy birthday. Can I do that now? Happy birthday.
Thank you.
How old are you now?
I'm 20.
20?
Big 20. Big 20. I'm getting old. I'm getting up there. It's bad.
Okay, very old. Woo, 20. Let's talk about the later match we'll have today against SSG. We were talking about that before the interview. And of 7 times that you faced them throughout 2025, you lost 6. And you said, Maria, I don't count that, but I'm telling you that. Okay, so any words for SSG?
We're ready. We know how they play. We're ready. We know how they play, and we fully believe that we can beat them.
Okay. Happy birthday again. I hope you have a great day. You eat some birthday cake. And yeah.
All right, thank you.
Enjoy it.
Congratulations to the birthday boy, Abby. Shopify Rebellion stay inside the competition so far. Commiserations to NIP, and honestly, even for the birthday boy, what a way to end that game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have to look at that last round in particular. Not only does it highlight the birthday boy, but we got to highlight someone that's the glue of the roster, which is Surf. I mean, this was such a pivotal round right here. To be able to get that C4 onto Blackbeard, I'm not really sure what Cons was trying to do here, but Surf just plays a little switcheroo here on this mirror, applying that pressure, gets a quick kill on Fantasy, and is constantly moving back and forth, constantly keeping the NI plays moving around. Fortunately, couldn't get the 4K, but now it's on to Ambi.
Yeah, put Ambi in a disadvantageous position in a 1v2 with the plants going down. And then H just peeks out a little bit, takes out the Deagle, and is able to get Pino. Very questionable decision from NIP to go for the peek when the diffuser's almost going to get put down. You could play that 2-on-1, but Ambi, you give him those opportunities, and he's not going to miss it. And it was such a great game from everybody from Shopify Rebellion. Just looked really well-rounded. I mean,
absolutely.
2 7-2s, one at the start, one in the third one, and it was just so good from them.
It was. We're looking at the scoreboard right now. Anything that the numbers are telling you guys when you're looking at this in particular?
Spoit.
I mean, I think that's the biggest thing that we're looking at here. 30 and 14, 77% cost. I mean, it's Mr. Man do it all at this point. One-man army.
Yeah, and we actually have him on the desk with us. And Spoit, I wanted to ask you a question specifically because I'm sure you've seen there's been a lot of criticism around your play throughout the event, and I wanted you to be able to have the opportunity to explain what it's like as a player, performance-wise, what's going through your head, and that it's not always, you know, sunshines and rainbows.
Yeah, I mean, we all play our role in the team, and, you know, some of us eat more trash, I guess. You know, depending on the roles, you know, we have Ambi, who's obviously our main fragger. I've also stepped back a little bit, and now I'm playing more of a flex role, kind of, so I don't get to play like the Dokkaees and those type of ops, but I'm still learning those roles. You know, we have Richie, who's our main flex player, so, you know, I'm just learning and, you know, growing throughout the tournament, so yeah.
Well, it looks like it's coming together. And I just had another quick question. I heard that you guys didn't want to play against SSG when you could have picked them the first time around. Now you guys are going to be going up against SSG. Yeah. Is that something that you guys are thinking about at all?
Nah, I mean, now when the stakes are high, we'll see who's going to come up on top. I've never really had an issue with like SSG personally, like playstyle wise, but I mean, maybe they historically have been beating SR because of the the playstyle and how they can counter each other. But this time we'll be ready. I'm excited, and yeah, it's gonna be a good game.
All right, Spoit, thank you for joining us here in the studio. Congratulations on the victory. I want to bring it back all
Good
the way.
comms from Willie Nelson.
Give us your thoughts on this very first round. Don't go so fast. No, we want to hear something from you first. Very first map, we're talking about your round 4 clutch. We're going to play it as well so you can have a look at it on the screen. Just give us your thoughts on what's going on here.
I mean, here was just like trying to find some picks. There's a lot of time. I don't want them to set up their drones and stuff. I actually missed the C4. I meant to C4 the Blackbeard, so I got lucky with this. And then I got called from my teammates that this guy dropped laundry, and I just went for it, and then it was just a 1v1 against Blackbeard. I did manage to miss a few shots on the BB's head. It's not always easy because like his head is just so weird when to shoot, but yeah, I'm happy I got the clutch and kind of grew after that, and then yeah, had a very crazy game in the series today, so it's a great game.
I got one more question, then I'll let you go on your way to get ready. Obviously, you guys are playing against SSG. Fox just talks about that, but I kind of am curious. You know, when you're at these events, when you have to play against all these other regions, how hard is it to transition from one region to the next in terms of playstyles, and then ultimately come back to the familiarity of playing a team within your region? Just if you want to run me through the just intricacies of going from region to region, then back to your home region.
I mean, we always talk about how we should focus more on ourselves and our own adaptation in the game and not trying to care who we're playing. I mean, obviously with SSG and like M80 and Wildcard, we have more experience because we always scrim them like every week. We play them online. So it's just, for us, it's just more focusing on ourselves, adapting to what we see in the prep, and yeah, just play it the way we like it.
For sure. Well, good
hey,
luck.
Carv, you didn't. No,
awesome.
Carv,
Well, thank you so much for joining us. We're going to have a
properly.
look at
the
the
text
bracket
again.
here. Whilst you're still with us, Spoit, I would like to get your opinion. We have a really
Post it
important
as I
game
sent
at this
it.
one. The
Post it as I
M80 versus
sent it.
G2 one.
Like in the same
Who do you
format.
think takes
Delete
it?
that one.
M80 versus G2.
It's difficult, isn't it?
No, it is. I'm going to have to go with, I mean, G2 right now are on a low bounce back, I guess, after the face game. So I think I'll go with G2 just because of that. M80 has been, been a little iffy in their series. They lost against Deep, Fearix.
They can hear that.
Yeah, I know. But they lost to Fearix. So just because of that last game, I'm going to have to go with G2.
Now, do either of those teams beat Secret?
No, Secret on top.
Okay.
Yeah, all right, well, that settles it.
All right, well, there's still so much more to play for here today. That was our first game over on the A stream, but we have more, as we said. Before we get to the M80 game, though, we sat down hot and cold to chat against his potential next opponent to talk about some strategies.
We're gonna
do the reinforcements first. So the vault hatch, do the stock hatch. The red hatch is open.
Yeah.
We're gonna be playing a Tubarão, a Goyo, E1 with the E1 hatch open. Most attackers, they're gonna take the top floor. They're gonna open up the stock hatch, open up the Janny hatch. He can use some Tubarãos to stop at hatch if he wants. Most likely just gonna shoot a couple drones.
The Grim is gonna clear from janitor. Oh, gonna clear from, top square. With the drone from BB, he's gonna stay outside open and he's gonna drone upstairs. Basically, the BB is gonna jump in first to call the tension of the Tubarão, and the Grim drops after that. And after, we kind of wait out the smokes. Like, we keep baiting, wait out the smokes. Once the guy doesn't have smokes, or maybe on the off timing, on one of his smokes. So that's why I'm gonna call a frag execute here, especially.
We have another SI. We have another SR game today, guys. Another SR game today.
Alone here, he's gonna dash through.
Did anyone watch the Super Bowl? I feel like Super Bowl is not a big thing in Europe. I think it's only like really Americans that watch that, you know?
Just play for kill. And then these guys just gonna hold the cross here, and these guys gonna obviously try to take the 2v1, but I think realistically...
Are people watching the Super Bowl?
Attack.
If smoke did die, we'd have a BP garage.
Same thing. Skeptic outside the door now. I'm not saying it's guaranteed, but they are certainly poised to go for the very same rush that Oxygen started.
Yeah, I didn't watch it either. Who won SR and FSR one?
Yaga and Adam now upstairs inside.
Why are they telling their plan? It's kind of like a hypothetical situation.
As a rush. Lion scans, logic bombs, Candelas, and a blitz looking to go off to the races. Skeptic is in the sight, and there's the coverage from above. Read so well by Adam, tearing strips through these attackers. Killing Skeptic, getting a good piece of Oscar. Adam gets another over on Flexi. Adam has been deceptively quiet so far in this series. He'll finish what he started on Oscar now, leaving just Groovy to clutch out. Maybe an impactless kill on to Grixer. 4 more to be found on the side of OXG. Grixer, some salty words in the chat. I don't know, maybe he was actually being genuine, but I very much doubt it. A huge round from Adam as he picks up a 4K. And that first defender side goes in favor of the North Americans.
Pretty little three-piece for the Californian. Of course, playing on that Warden inside a cocktail, really nice positioning, was so ready for that. The second that they heard the logic bombs, the second that he saw the Candelas being tossed in, I was really worried, and I was getting ready to criticize Adam for saying they don't have holes on the reading door. Adam is playing cocktail position, but he's got no angle down on the doorway, down the default plant spot.
Guys,
that could come back to bite them.
We have a banger game coming up. M80 versus G2.
Nitro cell. Clearly,
relegate, like someone's going home.
Gonna get rushed. I can just chuck that out, give myself the angle, and it almost gave a false sense of confidence because Heretics droned that. They saw that there were no holes up above the default plant, so they said, we can go for this rush. They're not ready for it, but OXG, so smart to bait that out right there with the Nitro and get an angle to kill 2 players down through the verts. Another one as well coming horizontally. I mean, he just played so phenomenally throughout the entirety of that round. Has often been the best player on Oxygen, has often also been the worst player on Oxygen this season. His inconsistencies has been his biggest problem, but in that round, and I think through this game, he's been looking really, really tight.
There aren't really any good numbers on the side of OXG. Every single player entered this matchup with a negative KD. The best KD on the team was Gomez at -6. Adam followed at -8. And then it kind of drops off a cliff, going all the way down to Yaga in last. So it really does kind of cover over how bad this OXG team has been from a consistency perspective. They have really struggled. Now, mind you, they did have a bit of a tough group, so we will give them a nod there. I would argue their group was tougher than the Heretics group. I know that some people would disagree with me, and that's fine. Disagreement is quite healthy. But either way, OXG have the lead here on Heretics map. So maybe there's something to be said for all this prep that's come in. Heretics need to be concerned with their own attacks.
And here comes Parker, another rush.
I was stunned there. I was like, no way they're doing it again, Jesse. And they are. They're off to the races once more. The sound of the starting gun is the EE1D used by Oscar's Lion. Grixer's been dropped. Forrest is dead. But Oxygen winning in these engagements time and time again. Now in a 4v2 for OXG with still 2 minutes left.
Yeah, really nice retreat there from Yaga to get back towards the bomb site. Now Adam in a strong position as well. This rush has been silenced. It's nice to get one back, but they've got to do a lot more work, Parker. All their positions are still known in mining.
And he should have seen Flexi, but I just suspect he probably plays a different res, and Flexi would not have appeared from that angle. Flexi and Groovy now still upright again. If there are 2 players that you want for Heretics to have in a 2vx, these have got to be them. Yokai drone's getting into position. If Grixer can stay alive for the remaining 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock, you know how damaging those drones can be, not from a knock you off the plant perspective, but from an intel perspective. 3 yokai drones could still be up for this OXG squad, and boy, oh boy, they can give so much intel to the remaining defenders.
Yeah, what's your win con right now for Heretics? The information is fully to your opponents. The time is on your side, I suppose, but there's no way you get a plant down with this yokai staring you down. They're hoping OXG overstep and make a mistake, but Oxygen are not giving them that right now.
Flexi will cover as Gruby had attempted the plant, but he bails off because of the yokai drones. Yaga almost taking the bait here. The comically long AR of Zofia pops out through the doorway, but good patience from Yaga. Might be rewarded. They read these remaining defenders like a book. And now they've moonwalked their way into the adjoining part of this bomb site. It's all up to Gomez to clutch this one out. The advantage for OXG going up in smoke. No nitro cell to be had. Gomez taking engagement. Flexi gets the job done. Flexi has been terrific so far today. And with it, Heretics will tie the game.
The fucking Eagle us, bots!
Let them know.
Guys, fucking wink on!
Oh my god, Gruby and Flexi.
A ridiculous 2v3, Parker. No universe that should still happen. I mean, they're still typing in chat, Echo, what are you doing? They bait that plant. They use their time so well in the 2v3. They're just begging Oxygen to make a mistake. They're waiting all that time for OXG to do something, to overswing, to give themselves an opportunity. And Heretics, that patience pays off for them. Flexi and Gruby lock down that site. They have control of it the whole time. They're so worried about planting because of the yokai drone, and they should have been worried about planting. I mean, it wasn't really a good win con for them, but they threatened it just enough that Oxygen felt pressured, felt like they had to do something. They started moving, they started getting nervous, and they started making mistakes. Heretics found the one and only win con in that round and exploited it to their own benefit.
Couldn't have said it better myself. I believe is what he was saying.
Yeah.
We're going to have to go translate that into wingdings because that is clearly not decipherable for most English speakers. And of course, they were yelling bot. They were yelling a whole bunch of things. Team Heretics comms in English.
Yeah.
Even though they are a
Let's go, guys.
European
Is the other game ready?
Yeah, I mean, what, 4 breaks?
I think we're getting back into it any second now.
Welcome back to the A-Stream. My name is Anne. I'm joined by Fresh and Alfama, and we're going to set you up for our match of the day, M80 versus G2. One of these two teams is going home and loses a chance of winning another hammer. We look at Fabian. He has that chance to win the hammer, and if he wants to do it, he has to beat the organization that he last lifted the hammer with.
Yeah, he has to go through all the lower bracket. I don't think we expected these two teams to be there. Honestly, looking at the performance that they've had throughout the year, looking at the players on that roster.
M80 versus G2,
I mean,
bro. This is going to be a fucking banger, bro.
That's a tough one.
And it's a tale as old as time.
I'm expecting a goddamn banger. I think after this game,
I've called them married.
Then
I think Fabian is wedded to G2. His fate is that it's
cursed,
always
Zach.
with G2. I know it's cursed, I know, but he's won a major with G2.
I believe, guys,
As a player with G2. And as a coach
after
with G2,
this game,
and just in
I
the last
think
event
that there's
with M80,
another
faced
SR
them
game.
in the Munich
If I'm not
Major. Now he's facing
mistaken.
them again, and it's kind of poetic that for him to have that success on an individual level and with his team, he has to go through the
Am I right in
organization
saying that?
ultimately
After
give
this,
him
it's another game.
everything inside of this game.
And I was
How are the
hopeful for that
predictions doing?
journey to continue.
Guys, make sure you follow my
After
predictions.
winning the major
G2 versus
in Munich, I
M80.
was thinking,
This is
surely
going
they
to
will
be a
one of the
fucking
favorites
banger.
For SI. I think many people were counting Furia, FaZe, Falcons, and M80 to be that last top 4, right? The problem is they're the last missing on that call. because they've dropped maps everywhere on the group stage. They've lost maps to FearX, for example. You know, they've showed weaknesses all the way, and now they're in the lower bracket. Something is not working out.
Is this maybe like the post-event curse that teams always get when they win in events, that it gets really difficult for them afterwards?
I mean, I think so. I think there's a few things with that kind of post-event curse. Obviously, this is the stats between Munich Major to...
Guys, make sure you fill up in the predictions. We're out. Currently, we're going to be doing 5 100k raffles.
A drop in the attack win rate.
5 100k raffles, guys. Do pro teams have backup players? Not usually, no. Sometimes it's usually like a last-minute thing, you know?
Against this tournament than they were previously inside of Munich, and I think
I believe straight after this game is another SR game. I don't know if I'm right in saying that. I think so, though.
Level to play to the champions.
I believe
more
so.
About your own intrinsic, you know, methodologies and the way you'll work.
Yeah, and it seems to be shown.
Yeah,
in many
after
ways
this
as
game
well.
will
Like
be
the
another
FearX
game
is
for
better than
SR.
Munich, but for
SR
example, they're
versus
still losing more
SSG.
rounds, right? And so it shows also this disparity the team plays
SR
out there as
versus
well. And when I look at the
SSG.
clutches as well, it's against Weibo, you know, it's against multiple people in their group stage. It's not only 1v1s, it's like 1v3s, 1v4s in critical rounds. The kind of rounds that you need to go over the line. At the top level, they're getting punished by that right now.
Yeah, and the last time they played against each other was back in Munich, and that was when AM80 started their campaign so successful against G2 by taking that first victory. Now, for the likes of G2, you got a feel for the G2 fans out there. They age about 10 years every time they have to watch a G2 game, but when they are with their backs against the wall, like we saw in that game against FaZe, they just accept.
G2 versus M80, you guys got it. Look what you guys got.
You see the talent on that roster. You see the potential. We've seen it all year, and we've seen them win EML. We've seen them reach the grand finals of EWC. We've seen the level on that team, but at the same time, they're as much capable of the highest highs than the lowest lows, and that's the tough part. And we had hope. We had hope that they would make it, but they were pushed all the way back against the wall. They had to beat the world champions to get here, and they did it, Jack, and it was beautiful.
And how nice a performance was that against the world champions? I think every single player on the side of G2 really woke up and remembered that they are an elite level player, particularly that guy on your screen there, Loira. He was absolutely sensational against FaZe. If we take a look at the first 3 play days that Loira had versus the final play day against FaZe, you will see a massive increase in terms of his statistics. That is what, 30, an increase of 30 in the EPS. His KPI goes up to 1.0 on the kills per round, and the stat at the bottom that's absolutely massive. Across 3 full best of 3s in his first 3 matches, he got 3 3K rounds. Against FaZe, he gets 4 of them. It's like he remembered he is a sensational fragger. And actually, a little anecdote. After map 1 against FaZe, he went into the toilets and he just splashed water on himself and just stared at himself in the mirror. And then it was map 2 and map 3 against FaZe where he really woke up.
And it really showed. Look at round 11 here. He's scratching up metal stairs, and he will get a very important kill here that gets him another one in Fountain. And then he rushes in on the bomb site and gets the last final kill. That puts G2 on the map point. And then if you look at forward, at this moment, G2 is in the 4v3, and suddenly, that's the last moment, that's the match point, right? It turns into a 2v3 for G2. They've just lost 2 of their teammates. Stompin will grab a kill around middle, and at this moment, it's the IGL and the rookie Star. The 2 of them working together in a pair. 2 seconds left on the diffuser. Look at when he starts planting. Within the last second, Alemao needs to win that gunfight. He needs to be the cover. And as soon as the player drops in Workshop, he will win that. And look at the relief. Look at the reactions on the side of G2.
Yeah.
That is what it meant. That one single 1v1 defined if G2 was going to stay in that tournament or if they were going to go home.
Is absolutely crazy. They will once again have to channel their inner demons today because survival is on the line. The maps might be really important in this one as well. I feel like, you know, we've seen a lot of Fortress coming out from NA. We've seen, you know, G2 bring out certain maps that we haven't really seen from them a lot inside of this event. So thoughts on what we might be seeing there?
Well, I
think we're looking at 2 teams that, you know, have showed a lot of things throughout the year. They are coming here with a bunch of surprises. I would not be surprised if we see Fortress, a new map being played. I think right now they're throwing everything they have at the wall because the thing is, they're 2 of the favorites for the tournament and they're facing off in an elimination match. So I'm expecting to see some surprise here.
Yeah, saving strats is not going to work here. You know, G2 are such a big fan of that, but it won't work. Lair is our first map.
Yeah, quiz time, Leo. When's the last time G2 played Lair?
That was at Munich.
At Munich?
No, it was at SI.
It was at SI?
Oh, yeah, you're
Against
right.
FaZe?
Oh, yes, and they destroyed them 7-0.
And they destroyed them 7-0.
Oh,
that's right why they're going straight away back to Lair. It's the confidence pick. It's got to be. And M80 are going to come in with the pick of the Fortress. I think we've seen generally our European teams struggle across the board so far. Fortress internationally. We've seen G2 lose it as well. So I'm not necessarily surprised to see M80 go there. We keep harping on about how North America currently seems to have the best Fortress, so that makes a lot of sense.
Well, now we look at the decider. It's Clubhouse. Now that is, for many, that could have been a surprise. G2 used to have that map as a permaban. They've started integrating it here at the event, and they actually played against Shopify Rebellion, which is, in my opinion, one of the best teams on that map in the world. And they barely lost to them, 7-8. It goes to show they rework ever the permaban.
Guys, we're going to be getting into the M80 vs G2 game. Can we push for a million in predictions? We're almost at... We're at what are we at here? 630,000. 630,000 in the predictions.
Fabian says no.
No. And we have Fabian sitting by on the sidelines. He's just shaking no. And I feel, they must be feeling confident going into this one. You have to be confident as well. Elimination is on the line. We talked about it. 2 big organizations we didn't even expect to have here in this first round of lower bracket. We expect them both to be on the main stage, but one is guaranteed not to make it.
It must be a massive failure to be in that spot already in the lower bracket in the first round after winning an event. I was just saying this as Fabian is looking at me, daring me to say anything against his team. But I will say this, it is a big surprise. What do you have to say to that, Fabian?
Oh, we suck.
We suck. Okay, that's what he just said. I'm just repeating his own words.
That echo just bites that low.
He thought he was a death analyst again.
Yeah. Now he's getting his headset on. The game is about to start, so that means we get to talk to our casters for this matchup. We're joined by Fluke and Demo, and I gotta say, you two landed a great game for today.
I couldn't ask for. Could you ask for more?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Liar. This is the best thing. Obviously, first of all, your graphic entirely unhinged with Fabian in a wedding dress. I don't know what sort of...
That was me.
Yeah, okay. I guessed. It's just everything you want. It's every single SI story sort of wrapped together for these orgs, for these players. It's all of the history of the year. It's just... Where else but at Six Invite?
I just think Fabian up against his old team, I think already that in its own, that's the story.
It is. It's everything we want, and the match is ready to start, so take it away.
Thank you very much, Anne, and we will. What a pleasure it is for you and I, Demo, to be able to take this. And I'm kind of hoping for 3 maps. I don't really care what anybody else wants at this moment. You have so much history, so much heat, so much tension, so much focus, and so many of you either side of the thin divide. So let's waste no more time and take it into our first map. We begin with a Lair. Now, as pointed out by the desk, Lair was kind of a pretty dominant showing, I think it's fair to call it, from the side of G2 the other day, Demo.
Well, I mean, the interesting thing about G2, this event, obviously coming into it, Group C was kind of group of death, wasn't it? That's what we kind of said.
It was.
I mean, the expectations of that group kind of lived up to that, wasn't it? And, G2 just about getting there on the final day, and I suppose there's the arguments where, oh, well, FaZe, they were already secured first. Did it really mean as much to them compared to G2 trying to stay in the competition? There's all that goes into it. I think for G2, they played against FaZe the way we know that they can. Like the way Jack said, they realized who they were.
Holy shit, Quick's going to 50! Quick's going to 50 gifted, baby! Let's fucking go! Quick's going crazy in the chat already, bro. Give points.
It's a roster that's
Quick's
not unfamiliar with the lower bracket. The last time.
Fuck, I think gotta be 200 bomber. W fucking Quick's go in the chat. 50 gifted. 50 gifted. Seb shakes some ass right now?
In Montreal,
this is not an ass-shaking moment.
Again, depending.
Willie Nelson is the one that
sort of
throws it back.
Mojo speechmaker of Fabian.
If we break the sub goal, 5-7-50,
sort of wall,
and Willie wins his game today, then we will have Willie throwing it back later on stream. This I can promise. This I can promise.
Secret. Oh, it doesn't get any
This I can promise.
Yeah, obviously with the way that the...
All right, we back?
In some ways this early, right? You want to see them succeed.
Boom.
It's a massive
Are we back?
rise of skill across the
Are we
entire
back, everyone?
tournament. We're having some Cinderella runs, but we're having just generically pretty good siege.
I don't know what happened there. Sorry about that, guys. Minor
Without too
lapse
much
there.
further ado, let us begin with our first round down here in the basement.
So, into Lair is where we head. I think it's a really good map for G2. I mean, I think in terms of Europe, we know our top teams in Europe really strong on Lair. Suits the play style. So for G2, yeah, I think this will be pretty good map. So M80 up against it. They will be in the defense though. And they kick things off straight away with a basement. Typically not the bomb site that gets chosen first. We look towards our top floor, but maybe looking at the bans from G2 where they went for the double electrification, maybe M80 feel like, yeah, you know what, maybe top floor could be a little bit more difficult to handle. So let's start off first with the basement.
There's always that element of familiarity. There's always that conversation of, well, this has become the first site. Okay, we have learned to attack the first site. Move on towards the second site. We've seen it obviously.
All right, guys, make sure
very obvious example.
Join the raffle.
The
Exclamation mark. Join.
Could be the start of
Exclamation mark. Join.
Try and push things a bit wider, bring things off pace a little, and the pace is driven right into the heart of the warehouse. Doki.
Is the YouTube stream fixed? All right, we're back.
Cut himself.
We're back on YouTube.
Line, but you can see the position held on the swing stairs there, just to the left-hand side. They need to try and get Gaveni either side. If he's confident on yellow, he can just sort of keep putting the pressure on as soon as they try and get anything flat inside. They have enough bodies down. They're not doing a deep roam, especially now that they've brought the Scopus back as well. And it seems like actually a heavy focus on towards lockers.
Yeah, horizontal take coming in from G2. They still have the added element of bit of soft destruction. Never mind though, as Vlad's on the sledge. He's gone. And still for Gav in a great position just to put that little bit of pressure, deny them that access to garage, or at least closer to, in towards garage. And there we go, Laura, they're inside. They've just walked in. There's no traps, there's nothing there. They've cleared all out.
Okay, too much hands off. Yeah, fine, the bulletproof can see you, but it can also just see a post plant. If he's able to slip his way past the first and right into the bullets of Doki. In the meantime, Kino does find Loira.
Bomb down from G2.
Post plant with a little bit of pressure they need to put laterally across. There's no verticality for this. You just have to force these long watches out here, and as they're just pinging in Bs, they get all the awareness of Hotton's position. They know as soon as he goes for it, they're hoping they can keep the narrow line, but look, just drifts around the back.
Big kill from Stomp God.
The
Stomp God. The Stomp God.
Gunner lost. Looking down as his teammates fall apart. Can't even get to the kit in time, and G2 open up with what felt really easy.
Yeah, big gap. Big old gap. Walk in. Go for the plant. Nobody there to stop it. Solus not in a position to deny from above. Just a sleepy start, I think, for M8. We'll put that down too. But again, G2, good opportunity spot. And that comes, of course, from Alamo and how well he can call in the game.
Yep. Sometimes it's you know, that sort of call and response, right? You call, your team responds, and you're able to pull around together. Here, just Doki taking up that position, going, right, I've got this full background. As I said, if you're not going to pinch from the other side, you have to make sure you're ready for that. And the fact that the lockers approach was so uncontested, it was easy for them to just swing around the other side.
Holy shit, bro.
There's like really no
good round from G2. Guys, whose map was this? Was this G2's map?
There was still look to be called. There
was this G2's map?
There were still 2B canisters. I mean, it was, yeah, like you said, it just felt too easy and just
oh yeah, I can see now.
M80 need to pick things up and they go into the top floor. Now, this is
what have you got for us, G2? What have you got for us? I think G2 take Lair relatively comfortable.
Whenever we head in towards that top floor, depending on the band,
relatively comfortable. Cafe, honestly, Cafe could go G2's way as well. They're not too bad. Not too bad there at all. Was the SR game good? Yeah, it was a Spoit masterclass, which is obviously what we love to see. Honestly, great performance all around from the boys. Great performance all around.
Strategy that you can utilize. Smoke on the Jank, we've seen it played a lot so far this competition. You just sit deep in sight, you throw your util. There's great lineups you can have. You can stop the default plant positions coming in through office. Yeah, pretty simple stuff. So I think for G2,
great vibes all around.
Important. I'm happy to see Alamo on the shield. I think that'll give them good control if they want to try and take
bro,
honestly,
this flag effect, I hate it so bad.
I also think split takes are really viable
it's so
on this
bad.
top floor. You take one part of the map, and then you pivot to the other, and you almost just try and trash compactor the opponents in.
Well, you can see Doki's ready to get underneath with that buck. Start putting pressure on the green side. You've got a bit of free real estate to explore, but obviously the hatch is open in the core of the site. If M80 want to sort of drop down, get a bit of a punchy fight, they can. In the meantime, look at this. in and off to the races, straight on the side of green, and the first smoke canister won't actually be used. The Janka has used that sort of unity between these two ops, and there's the buck I talked about before. That will be a sort of, okay, maybe we need to send somebody down, go for the pinch, but currently we can play a bit with the space. In fact, we just go for the peak.
Yeah, they need to remove the flag effect. SR is going against the street today. Yeah, yes, they are.
Defense that they've got, it's so malleable. It's so viable to just pick up, swing round to the defense on green, as we're seeing, and Loira is unfortunately taking a bit of a lungful outside the building. Blaz, in the meantime, just holding steady on Art Window, has the pinch, and Stompin, he is droning out ops, so they're getting themselves G2 here, that bit of width, but they need to find that first angle, and currently it might be Stompin who's about to, I think, make his way in towards the walkway side.
Yeah, I like this from the buck. Doki downstairs with a bit of information. You can see the yellow pings, but hasn't got the kill so far. Just to note, look at where Alamau is. He has a diffuser and he's over towards the exterior breach, so it might be a quick jump in here from the shield.
But this is what I'm sort of saying. You can see on the far side of the screen there, Stompin's been free to just take all this terrain. They're going for the rotate underneath. Lawyer is able to find Kino, and now they have the man advantage. And, well, apart from Gunner behind the main desk, Cotton and Diffuser are trying to
That's some cool stuff. Yeah, when it was black and white, it was even worse. I just messaged someone, see if they will change it, because a lot of people are struggling with it.
Diffuser gets Loira. Now it's a very direct take. The Monty can't really do much about the man behind the desk, but the C4 can't do much about him apart from go for the shake and bait. Gunner gets one, Stompin gets the swing round, but gets down in the meantime and finished off with the secondary. A 2 versus 3. The body balance has swinged its way back round. The Monty is ready to try and find a fight, but they're not taking the bait. Instead, he's going to have to try and drive and make his own
kill from Gunner. Nice shot.
It's a triple kill for Gunner. He's checked in behind the desk, and the only one left to check out here is Blaz. Shield will make things pretty much impossible. They're going to play themselves a little bit arms off.
I'm telling you, bro, we've seen Blaz win
9
these.
seconds, hunts the last man, swinging close. He's left or right, and he can't quite get it
Big
right.
round from Gav. They needed that. I'm telling you, bro, Blaz wins those sometimes. No joke.
Oh, very close for Blaz. Just didn't have the info. Checked right, he was left. You lose those 50-50s. I mean, for G2, the position of Gunner, big old problem for them.
Yeah.
Where, realistically, it shouldn't be. I mean, that's a fairly common position that we see defenders in. I mean, they had the buck. You can go downstairs as well, don't forget, and remove that position, which maybe that's a bit of an oversight from G2. But just one guy behind a table.
Ooh.
I mean, great awareness here from Gunner. And to be fair, Diffuser basically sacrificed himself for Gunner.
Get down,
nice
Mr.
shot.
Gunner. I mean, he'd done everything. As I said before, there was a long period of time.
Who's everyone's points on? Let's see who the favorites are here.
Versus one on the other side, but they
oh shit, heavy favorites on G2.
Was looking away.
Heavy favorites on G2. Heavy favorites on G2.
Himself in, took ops, took walkway, but quite enough to be able to push that one over the edge.
Guys, make sure that you stick around. We do have another SR game after this G2 game, so it's banger after banger today.
Down here in the
It is banger after banger today.
They didn't really hit any traps. Well, maybe they'll try and find themselves. The Goyo could obviously be propped up on the door, stop that sort of entirely awareless thing. There was Goyo last time. In fact, I think the lineup was pretty much the same. So I'm wondering where the position's going to change.
Yeah, well, it was the Twitch, wasn't it? Slipped in early and got rid of a lot of the
what other games do we have? Do we have any other bangers after that?
This time, though. No soft destruction. Really, unless you want to count the bailiff.
We do have a couple of decent games today.
You know, the shotgun on the side of Doki, but other than that, you know, we're not seeing the ram, the buck, the sledge. But it looks as though that G2 are going to be gearing up this time for maybe a bit more of a roam hunt. You can see the positions again.
Yeah.
Upstairs you have that Dokkaebi, but still entering in towards Garage. I mean, if you're G2, you should know that you're not going to get away with the same things as last time.
No. They're eyeing it up. They've obviously now got the shield position to play on. They're just going to get rid of the utilities. The breach isn't quite clean. It is still a visual breach, but it's not entirely positioned. In the meantime, Loira and Alamau are propped up in the same place that they were before. You can see them on the right-hand side as Stompin and Blaz from range can help.
This all comes down to Gunner. Upstairs, on the Solus, he's going to need to try and supply that information to his team, discover where that diffuser is, and then try and collapse on top of it. Here comes the Dokkaebi call, Stompin, ready for his backstab onto these roamers upstairs. He will spot out the Scopo shield, but he needs to find the real players, not the drones.
At this point, a little bit of a lull as G2's just trying to make sure that they don't step foot into a trap, because last time was easy. This time, easy has a big question mark and a bit of an underline, so instead, Blaz comes round for a bit of split pressure either side, but it's actually Doki that gets caught out first, and there's the follow through and the trade outs. They have got one of the men on the site, but it doesn't take a huge amount of time for the rotates to come back round. Kino is that current backline. And as they're watching from above and making sure that these doors become
I think Blaz
impossible
should
and
fall
locked.
to Kino here.
Into this final minute.
Never
Oh,
mind.
quite one.
I think
He
Kino's...
can win out,
Did he not hit him?
Using that DMR gets another great pick, and at this point there's about to be a swing fight round here above the Solus. How aware is he that they're aware of him as he's looking towards the kit itself? He's about to make a friend from behind, but it's maybe...
They're holding him above quite heavily, but
a preamble leads to the final
Big victim stomping.
You get the Executor 4 versus 1 as they drop into the waiting arms, and Gun do get the down, and now it's technically a 2 versus 1 with Blaz and Lyra on the ground. Can he just get an isolation? But look at the positions. Demo 1
OXG
deep
took
in
map 1.
lockers,
OXG took map 1 against Heretic. I think OXG should win that series. Like, Heretics have had good moments. I mean, what's the next map? Was that OXG's map? Was that OXG's map?
Nowhere near as easy as the last time for G2, but the
that
end
OXG's
game
map?
result is the same. They're still able just to walk in via
Good
that
rounds from
horizontal
G2 here,
tape.
looking really strict
They
on the
did
attack
have
side.
to fight a lot harder inside of Toxin.
Looking
you know,
very
they were
strict.
really worried that somebody was going to
Just
be in
gotta
that
bring a bit
position.
more
You
for that
seen
top bomb
Doki
site
was
to problem
using
solve a
his
little
nades,
bit
using the util, but the Scopus was eliminated from that backstab coming in from Blaz, coming in from that storage door. And Blaz had a very important job. He needed to win that engagement. If he didn't, that Scopus then can kind of retreat back, play deep, play
Holy shit, bro.
alongside
How many
Kino.
bro, Quickscope? How many subs has Quickscope gifted now? This guy's going
So
fucking
really
crazy.
important
What's
kills coming in
Quickscope
from Blaz,
Guys,
able
the
to change
thing
the side,
that we're doing wrong
timeout.
here in the defenses so far is,
Maybe
and
in
this is
timeout.
all 3 of them, even the one we won, is that we're super stressed and we rotate manpower to where they're coming. Like, we know that they're going to backstab. They're always going to have that one backstabbing guy, and then they're going to be rotating around. But we're raising our voices and we're being stressed for simple callouts, which means that the plan is not understood. Is it an important callout? Then stress it. But if it's not, we need to be fucking calm and just talk normally. But every single callout is given stressfully, and then, well, everything will go to shit. We will collapse.
Yeah. Take a deep breath, guys. Literally
Reset our heads, literally. Reset our heads, and we start over from 0-0, and we fucking do it simple.
Yep.
Easy, calm.
They're not doing anything special.
See, I like the nature of Fabian's callouts because sometimes they're not. It's not actually about strategic insight.
It's just straight horizontal takes with a bit of a backstab.
It's not. It's sometimes not strategic insight. It's just that calm that they need to get their heads back into the saber, and maybe to stop a bit of G2's momentum because even though they won that round,
stressing comms.
I got timed out in mainstream. Why? What did you say?
Whenever you're kind of playing a game, sure, everyone can kind of reflect with this. You know, let's take G2 for example. G2's always going to take garage, right? You can't hold garage. Yeah. Somebody's always going to be in there. There's a big difference between calming. Oh, there's a guy in garage. One guy in garage. 2. There's a guy in garage. Quick, quick! There's a guy in garage.
Mayday, mayday.
That's the difference. You know, and that's what's going to make everybody stress.
I think it's hilarious you kids talking shit about Spoit. You won't talk shit about life. He's jacked. Not only that, he wears the freshest clothes. He's the shows where everyone hangs out with the hottest dudes.
Getting the heads.
What? And you got what? Were people going crazy for that? I imagine they
Let's get
were.
ourselves reset. You can still angle yourself.
I imagine that they were.
A 4-2 defensive half here. Lead on towards the other side. You've already done better than FaZe did, technically, when they played against G2.
Are we doing the comparison already with that? Yeah.
You know, you're on the up and up, and different games.
People are just being brain dead and falling for
it's sort of
bait.
that proof, right? And we know that.
I try not to rage bait. I try not to rage bait because
we love this bomb site into our mid floor.
I actually hate getting rage baited because I'm actually a prime candidate for getting rage baited.
Being brought in by Lyra.
I can't lie.
That's going to be their way in. You
can't lie. I'm not cut out for the internet, to be honest, bro.
And then you just walk in and go for the plant. The vertical.
I'm not cut out for the internet
can't
too
really
much.
do much apart from a Solus who.
I get pissed off way too easily.
Which one's the real diffuser? And then,
yo, Maz Nufka, what's good?
I also like the fact that G2 have brought in a bit more of a stable comp to with the Monty again.
But I actually get pissed off, no joke.
Controlling potential aggression like this.
Use a big pick.
Didn't control that one. Have them out, call it out as the first death, and there's your no man.
I always fight at rage, but yeah, but I always fight as well. I'm like the worst for it.
Compartmentalize the defenders, and well, there's more keybers and more time and more.
But I actually get rage. Like anytime I make a Twitter post, I swear there's so many people on there just ready to go every time.
So is the teammate. Look at the player.
So many people on there ready to go. I actually hate key. There's no rage bait. It's like not too bad because people are just kind of like, you know, it's a light-hearted thing. But bro, people literally just talk shit, and that pisses me off more than anything. People are just online shit talkers.
At least got the fuser for the try.
That is something that I am not.
Yeah, the
fucking online fucking shit talker, bro. That shit pisses me off so bad.
G2 by surprise, and they have lost a
fucking keyboard black belts around here.
Gone. They still have the Monty, and Doki is now knocking at the front door of the bomb site. I mean, nobody's
They haven't got
really
any
in a
above control.
position
They
to hold
could.
them from the verge. There is. I mean, could he just walk in? Could he go
could
for that?
plant
I don't
here.
know. It is a big risk, and obviously G2, they don't know that they can go for
If
it.
they
and
find
we
the
can
site
see
pick,
it.
Well,
if they find the site pick onto Gunner, it could actually be
on the other
it.
side as well. Are they just going to
On the door.
They might just go for it. I mean, there's the swing player, right? You still have to play not
this
too
is gonna
far away.
work.
It's Gunner with a lot rifle.
Oh, no.
He can do what he can do.
Bro, if
very
he has
well.
more
There's
over, this is
obviously
gonna
the
work.
BP that's reading all of this as well with the audio, but now that Gunner's in this position, they have to try and find a way to root him out, and he can just tuck back. He's got time, and time is of the essence.
That main breach is not open because I'm pretty sure there's still a mute jammer on it, so...
Yeah, if they did that the first time, I think they get it down.
Oh, he's hitting all the shield. They've used the smoke as the cover. There's just a little bit too many people inside the area for fighting, and unfortunately the fight's cancelled.
Much better from M80, a lot more calm.
G2, as you said, here's a single mute jammer.
Yeah.
That caused the downfall.
Huge round. Huge round.
I like the approach there from M80, though. I like the aggression very early on. Kind of fighting in towards Skybridge, not allowing them in the building. Really good start. You know, I love this here from Diffuser. Catch them by surprise, and look, the attempt was made, but because that breach was
Is Goonsky or Carve a better mob? Gotta be Goonsky. On guard. Goonsky's my fucking homie. Fuck Carve as well. Fuck that guy.
He knew that the player was swinging around.
Fuck
It was all
that
being
guy.
called by Doki, but when you had
On John
Blaz
Morant,
the
fuck
cover
that
as well,
guy.
there was almost this moment where maybe have the pre-fire come through from Blaz, maybe there was a bit of a miscom the same way. Fabian obviously talked to M18 and was like, we need a bit of clarity.
I'm literally agreeing.
There's a chance it could have helped there because suddenly Blaz has to stop firing because Stompin's in and it becomes a bit scrappy.
Yeah, I think it's always that risk that, you know, Blaz
Stompin's
can end up keeping a
overrated,
teammate as
nah.
well if things get hairy, so
He's
there
a
is
good
always
player,
that
bro.
pressure.
The
But
thing is, bro, like the
still for
fans,
M80,
they
who
ruin a
would
lot
like
of
to start.
it, but they also make it. The fans ruin it and make it at the same time because Stompin is a fucking unbelievable player. He's having a great year. Having a great year. He's having a great start to his pro career.
Next, which has been,
Like, I'd say he's fairly rated. He's definitely fairly rated. Like, I think that, like, it's the fucking jinxy bots, bro.
This was a 7-0 for G2
Who believe that, like, he's the best player to ever play the game, you know? And he very well could be one day.
Obviously, the bands that have come
But they show little respect to any other players, and they make people not like him, which is, like, really unfortunate, because he's a super nice kid. He's a great player. I'm not saying he's bad. He is good, but not good enough to be in Pro League. Bro, what are you talking about? Stompin is definitely good enough to be in Pro League. He's fucking sick. Stompin is definitely good enough to be in Pro League. What are we even talking about?
The approach of G2 now. Oh, there's no stopping that. As that wall will get popped open, the impact DMP.
Bro, you're watching him in a pro game right now. He's 5 and 2.
It's all about time management, of course, for G2 in this attack, knowing that they're up against that Tachanka and that smoke.
Yeah, being that blind, so other players make it worse for him. Yeah, it does. It's the same. It happens to a lot of players. Like, bro, what are you people like? I'm obviously a Spoit fan. Am I gonna sit here and tell you that Stompin's not good? No. You gotta be impartial, bro. Like,
So in terms of
like for me, like he's only in Pro Leagues because of Jinxie. No, it's not even true. Stompin is fucking really good, bro.
I don't think he's gonna have much of an impact down there. Probably best.
He's a very good player, and he's definitely proven it.
In the bomb site, I think that's probably the better play to go for.
No, bro, like the first kid is being so serious.
The fire and the flames of Cotton and Kino can
being
try and
so
just
serious.
keep things
That's
under
the
wraps
worst
and
part.
maybe lead him in towards that default plant position. But with a minute 20, G2 still doing this poking, this probing game. They love to do across the stretch of the map. And
He's a fucking sick
there
player,
seems
bro.
to still be a very
I like him a lot.
extension
I like how he
from the
plays a lot.
defenders on
He's
towards
definitely like a
three, right?
necessary
They've got
part of the
this
G2
backline,
team as
they're
well.
gonna lead in towards Maz and not get caught out, but now, as they had before, this territory, this area, can they actually make it something they can close down upon?
Gunner has remained below. He has not came back to sight, so a C4 from
That's what I'm saying.
downstairs, which it looks
Like,
as though that G2
Jinxie definitely helped him achieve his dream. I don't think he, because he gave him a platform, but Stompin's ability is what got him into Pro League.
And the flames.
Well, he's ready to go for it. They've gone with the breach that they can get because of the laser gate. They can't quite get the tucked in, so they're going to have to swing around into an open firefight, but hey, they're winning out too, so why not see if you can go for gold here? Doki takes a bit of damage, but he's able to get Gunner. That is the player underneath. That is the player inside the site, and this is probably going to be a G2 3-2. There is at least one that comes against them.
Good round.
Stompin is the punctuation to end a pretty strong statement round from G2.
Yeah, really big round from G2. That
He
was
also
great.
became one of the. The thing is, it's Stompin on keyboard and mouse, bro. Like people think that he
is how you clear
just
out
like
a bomb
only
site,
started
make it
mouse and
look
keyboard a year ago.
really
He was
easy for
playing Sim
yourselves.
years ago for a long time.
You look at the way that they approached it. I mean, you have to highlight the players moving
Stomping
in
the
towards
friend, go on the pressure,
R6
clutching
room.
8% time while
that
yeah,
was
he
very,
actually
very
clutches a lot.
In towards the vault as well.
He does, he clutches a lot. He's really, really
On
good.
that side of the map, so
Very, very
means
good.
That Tachanka isn't going to feel safe. You know,
I think like the certain clutches where you just know he's going to win.
Get flanked from behind. So I love that added bit of pressure. Obviously, you have to move in and win your
Bro,
gunfights, and G2 are
Quicks
doing
goes
that
on
at the moment.
336 subs.
I mean, if you look at the kills,
Like 180 away from being top 10 now.
5 rounds.
What a beast.
Pretty hefty in G2's favor. You know, Blaz on 7, Loira on 5.
Heretics on Clubhouse, pretty sure it's OXG's map. Heretics have been decent on Clubhouse this event, though.
Showing up.
Did you ever consider going pro in the Prime of Siege? Yeah, definitely.
Coming into this,
I give up my chance at playing to support Spoit, and I'm very happy with the decision that I made. Sometimes I watch this and I wish that I played, but I'm very blessed to have the life that I have and to be in the position that I'm in, so I can't complain too much. I just hope that Whitley wins, and then I'll be happy, brother. I'll be happy. Mike, if you broke the stream, actually, he might have done. Yo, Rikoru does, taking the tier 1, bro.
G2 have been a little bit ahead, but also remember, they have played less games because they didn't play in the upper bracket yesterday. So that 2-0 that M80 suffered the wrong side of would negatively impact stats. At this point, though, hot and cold on towards the clash. See if she can try and bring some success on a site that is...
Here's Teco in the chat. Look at this guy.
And a bit back and forth.
Get a load of this fucking guy.
Felt very strong in the favor of G2, so instead of trying to go for
Bro,
the extension on the far
Teco, you've
side
been
of green,
following Willie
get
since
yourself back towards
2019.
ops. Let's try and slow the mark a bit.
And you've only ever written 2 messages. That's crazy.
They like to spend a while cooking.
Yeah, I don't think the time has been too big of an issue here so far for G2.
Spoit
I think they've
wouldn't-
handled it really well. You look at that last round as an example.
Yeah, I mean,
but
that's what we've done. Like, we've tried to build a system around him. Obviously, like you guys know, he does a lot of
piling on. I mean, the tubs.
does a lot of content and stuff like that. So it's hard for him to do everything, you know, without like the systems in place and stuff.
Just need to find out where the punch is going to come from.
We used to do some content. We've done some content like last year a little bit. It was just it's more me, to be honest, than him. I'm the one who's too busy.
This is the sort of position, right?
I always book like the same 2 weeks off other stuff to do this every year because obviously it's a big event and you guys enjoy the co-streams. It's good, it's good.
Loira are hanging around. They're still, as I said, G2.
We're still good. That's the running back. We'll run him back for sure. After SI, hopefully.
But currently, it's just long watches over play spaces. They are.
I think he has like 2 weeks off after SI from pro play, so
which you can hear slowly.
we'll make the most of it.
Well, at what point do I leave? Oh, 2 for 2, almost immediately either side, and that's a bit of a wide spread as well.
Looking like a 3-3 split unless G2 can get themselves back into it.
Alamau's watching to make sure he doesn't get swung as well, but this approach might be one that gets us tied for the half demo.
Yeah, Blaz needs to try and find some picks in the backside, but look at the patience though from M80. They've got the 2 kills. They went aggro. They were able to find the kills earlier. Now they just do the easy part, sit in your hands and just play the trade game. And look at where Kino is. He's got a shotgun bullets. Is he going to go left? Is he going to go right? Where's he going?
He's got to choose a side. He's got to make a choice, and he chooses freedom.
How has he got away with this?
Sprints his way out of there with 30 seconds. That means G2 do not get a pick that was probably quite important. The C4 almost gets the rest of Blaz, but he's living, and what kind of life will it be? 2 smokes. They can see if they can try and lead themselves in towards the site itself. Loira was just hoping he can get picked. The clash, well, can't stop him getting the first, but does pick up on the second.
They get that
Blaz
pick,
gets
could have been a
Cavani.
completely
There goes
different round.
Blaz and Alamau. All that's
Looking like
left
it's going to be a 3-3 split. Ooh, nice
body
goal.
for it, but with 8 seconds of time left, they know he's on the swing. They're just going to try and take the engagement. Played very smart here by Kino. There's also still a clash on the board for Kino. He's
3-3.
running demo.
It's a good half. It's a good half. Oh shit! I did 100k raffle. Forget it. I didn't mean to put a K at the end. Guys, filling on the raffle! Exclamation mark join.
A good response. I think
Exclamation
the
mark
games
join.
worked really well for them in the rounds that they've won. Not allowing G2 to set
Kino
up.
kind of going crazy on the hold. Yeah, he's a beast with the shotgun, bro. Kino's really good with the shotgun.
Off the Tachanka. You bring in the clash. You're going to use it as active information. You're going to go pretty heavy against G2, and it's worked for them. Love it from M80. G2 just stalling out.
Being known in Siege and then having a platform is like 2 different things because like My social platform is not that big, but like I'm connected with all the biggest people, you know, and I'm connected with a lot of big people outside of Siege. I don't think like followers sometimes are the most accurate representation, you know.
Where a team could be sat 5-3, great.
Like socials is different because like a lot of people who follow you on socials are usually fans. Maybe I don't have a lot of fans, but I have a big network.
Played it the other day, right? Loira had a bit of a
I'm very well known within Siege as well.
Happening and then bang.
Bang. Unbelievable. And it's always the element, I guess, of when you have a lobby like this and
Well,
when you have
do you manage other people? Yeah, I manage a lot of... most of the pros that you guys see in here,
the reason they're in this could be by
like, I manage most of them. It's not actually like who do you manage, it's like who don't I manage is the bigger question.
Your top teams to be in the lower bracket, but that doesn't mean they don't have the capability to still win it, right? It never means that they could be counted out. And
bro, we've known Jinxie.
It's a trigger phrase.
We've been friends with Jinxie since he was like... I've known Jinxie and been friends with him since he was at like 200 viewers. Since he was at like 200 viewers, bro. Like, I tried to sign him to Godsent when Willie was there. Fun fact.
They'll see if they can try
and we were going to, but Godsent didn't have the money at the time. And they wouldn't even pay him $1,000.
Yeah. A little bit different. So G2 not wanting to play against the
Do you
Shield.
ever told that you favor Will over the others? I mean, yeah.
Certainly in terms of M8.
I mean, yeah. The difference is, bro, is that like Will was my first client. He's my best friend. But to be honest, it doesn't really interfere at all because I love all the players. You know, like I've got good relationships with every single player you see on the screen right now. I've got a good friendship with all of these guys.
Against that, they've got a decent amount of util dump. Capitao Ying is there. They also have the demo, so potential of going downstairs.
No one's talking about stopping before Jinx start playing. That's what I'm saying. Because like, you can say that about anyone, you know. You can say that about anyone.
Inside of office, where usually Azami sits. I think kind of Blaz is there at the moment. You can see the keep barrier right behind him. So there are positions that still need to be checked by M80. But you look
yeah, me and Willie have been friends since 2015, bro. Like he was 11 and I was 13, bro. They play on their main accounts? Yeah, they're on their accounts here.
Going for it. No, the fire will at least stop them as well as Stomp and getting the first and Loira getting the second. They sort of
good round here.
Went off to the races, but race has been
Loira's hitting some crazy shots here.
Possible. We're gonna have to call the whole thing.
Do you know who's been really good this event? Who usually gets a lot of shit? Is Blaz. Blaz has been very good this event, I must say.
Good idea, but unfortunately, G2 with better reactivity. They've all set themselves down the corridor. There's one.
Good
there
round.
will only be one.
Blaz usually good. Then they have a custom version of Siege where you just type your name in and play. So like it is their account, but like they can change. Like it's hard to explain, but like very similar to that. Yeah.
Yeah. You've went straight back down immediately. False start for M80.
When is the collab with Nick A30, bro? I think our chat would I think he would hate our chat. I feel like that.
I mean, they're laughing.
Stomping on the SMG12. Stomping the SMG12.
Who is screaming?
Yo.
Because obviously there's still
their account missing / added stuff on its. Yeah,
still
yeah.
A lot going on. A lot of siege.
It's missing a lot of stuff, but it's got a lot of stuff too.
We're not that far away from them as well. There's the occasion, especially when you get teams do the big like pre-game chant.
Chat with Nick A30. Yep. Like, he would hate that.
Through the floor, we feel it. The vibration.
He would hate that. Guys, make sure you fill up on the raffle.
The other fun fact about where we are right now is
the round by round raffle.
Right next to us. And
Goonski has not put it up.
Just put the picture of Alamau.
Too busy gooning, clearly.
On the telestrator.
That's his inspiration.
It's his inspiration.
I'm gonna go to school, but I'm gonna leave my phone in my pocket while I'm there. W's, brother.
It is a great graph.
W's, gotta farm those drops.
This whole tournament has been so much fun.
Yo, what's good, Hessel?
Our desk, though, maybe.
Guys, make sure you fill up on the raffle. ! Join. 40k in the raffle every single round.
And the one option shield they've decided to bring with outside of views. Get Kino on the board. Great shield player. Has been able to get himself.
I was looking for an emote, the call sent in Discord. All good, don't worry, don't worry.
Last time demo.
Yeah, Kino's had his great moments on shields. He's also had some poor moments on shield in the past.
We didn't talk about this.
I mean, sure.
Oh, is it a sight rush? Sight rush?
Off to the races, straight in towards the side itself. About to round on the man. He's able to get one though. Can he get both?
Bro, Blaz played this so well. Blaz played this literally so well. He didn't get like nervous. He just stood still. Big kill from Kino. Good trade from Doki. Loira trades Kino. Yeah.
Gets himself a double.
It was always going to be 50-50.
It was help there in the site, and now Loira pops up, puts them down, and leaves Gunner all alone. But With any of these players still standing, it's never over, really, until it's
Bro, Loira's having a lights-out game here.
Corner and hopes to get a little bit lucky with somebody moving out the way. They know exactly where he
How
is.
are you?
He's not
How's the wife?
really
I'm good,
trying to
and
hide
she as
and
well.
disguise his
She as
motion.
well, thank you.
Miz.
Thank you.
A lot of time.
Get ready for the raffle here,
utility's
Goonsky.
still
How are you,
stood.
Hessel?
That's the downside. They know exactly where the kid is. They know exactly what is still standing.
Ooh.
And, well,
Bro, Loira is hitting some crazy shots here.
For the round.
I'm really surprised.
Keep in mind this is G2's map here.
After what happened to them the previous
Chillin'
round.
got a new job. We up now. Love that hustle. What is it you're doing? What job are you doing? Exclamation mark join, guys, to hit the top in the raffle.
Because obviously, if you see a gap, if you see an opportunity, you want to try and take it. But
Exclamation mark join, top in the raffle.
G2 are reacting really well. I thought G2 reacted well also in their
Crazy game this is looking to be.
This is the very important kill. Being able to pick up the
He almost hit a crazy shot there on Kino.
And then you've left Kino in essentially one versus whoever's in the site, which is not going to be favorable for him. And you know, Loira, he's on demon time again today.
Loira loves the Scorpion, no joke. Project manager / path for event security company. Beautiful, beautiful hustle. Very fitting then. You're 6'9", however, folks. 6'9". You would want him locking it down on the security there.
So 2 rushes in a row. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Surely not fool me 3 times. There's no dart.
Yeah, W quick scope for the gifts. W quick scope for the gifts. 336 subs, bro. You're making gains in the top 10.
I think they need to try and slow it down, control the game more. I think with the way that G2
Why is there hella tall people sent and Tesla 6'9"? Yeah, bro, I actually have no idea.
You know, trying to just go for
We have a tall com round here. Tall com for a small king.
It's catching somebody by surprise and then winning that engagement.
Tall com for a short king.
This is what's going to happen.
In terms of approaching this,
yeah, maybe I should have ate my greens going up. I would have met a bit taller.
You've got
I'm really tired. Go sleep for a little bit, bro. You got another SR game to look into. Thought I was tall, man. How tall are you, Carv? I'm actually not that big. I'm like 5'11", 5'10".
Solace to have to deal with, whether they knew that or would work that out as time goes on. But Blatz's mirror position could prove to be problematic.
Are you 6'2"?
Yeah,
I think you said.
They're obviously going to try and go
I'm sending a message from Quebec that we are all spotting the king to the very end, and we are giving them all our hope to win this aside. W Quicksco, appreciate you, my friend. Appreciate you. W Quicksco, W Quicksco.
To stop that plant going down, which is probably still a pretty good thing for M80, knowing that there is no Solus.
Yeah, Willie showed me the photo of Hessel and him next to each other. It's actually hilarious.
Really into the smokes, but I would still say they're going to add a little bit of pressure. You can see Kino's rotated over here. He has the Candelas. You should get a lot of value out of this. There's nothing to really stop the Candelas. So G2 upstairs, they need to be careful.
Threaded a network.
We actually need Sense versus Hessel in a fucking wang off. We have to see who has the bigger wang. You're both 6'9". Only way you can settle this is with who's got the bigger wang.
Being done right now, right? Get yourself up close. You know they're not going to push out of this angle. Well, they might as G2, but they're probably not going to. Here's that Thatcher play we talked about, and they're just going to maybe try and roll their way in. There's the throw in. There's the blinds. He's going so deep with the shotgun, but nobody's here to be found. They've absolutely gone on vacation. Oh no, vacation's cancelled. And the reason it's gone down is through a hurricane Kino that's just blown across the top. Now they're going to keep driving. They've peeled their way back down green, back down the chute, back off towards the safety and sanctity of the site demo.
Yeah, one really Candela flash. So ain't got enough on me, I'll throw it over my shoulder. I can have small wangs because all of the height. That's true. I feel like a 6'9" guy can't have a small wang though. Like that wouldn't even make sense, surely.
And now they have top floor control.
That's like saying they would have small hands and be 6'9", you know, or like have like small, I don't know,
so there is
small head.
For a retake, or just try and hold the
like surely the wang is like might be small by their standard, but surely it's a bigger than a normal wang. That's what I'm thinking.
He doesn't really care.
Oh, what the fuck happened there? Did he just jump over him?
Through the door over Blaz, gets the hurdle, and then kills the hurdle. Now Loira though finds Gunner. 3 versus 4, 20 seconds, and nothing to disguise the plant or any cover inside itself. They're going to see if they can just make it happen, but he can't even get back in and out because they locked it in from
2 big kills from Stomping. Winnable.
Said I'm going on this rotate, then I'm going to get 2 and maybe try and find 2
Bro,
more.
imagine if he actually fucking kills one of them there.
1 versus 1. They got to plant. They got to find the right angle, and you know he's hunting. He's sort of circling the problem, but a post plant. And at this point, they can just peel themselves away. Diffuser.
Unfortunate, he almost had it, bro.
Just pulls that one together.
He almost had it. Nah, to be fair. Looks smaller because the rest of them is like so big. Like with Fappy, maybe.
From Stomping, I mean,
guys, make sure you fill up on the raffle. 40k raffle, exclamation mark join.
going from Skybridge door all the way
Crazy
to
game.
Ops.
This game is not disappointing so far, folks.
But sadly, just did not
Are there
have the
any
information of knowing where
people
they were
who had
planting.
crazy raw talent that never went pro?
Very, very close for stomping. But
Yeah, I feel like
clutch you
Chewy
can
was
add.
one of them.
It was
Chewy, one of the
already
Finns. He was
impressive
like
total.
really, really good. He never went pro. Who else did we have? We had,
Yeah,
we had X4. X4 was another European prodigy who he did not go pro. He was really, really good. Who else was there in Europe?
That road game, and that was a bit of siege time. And I think if you're Vlad, you're thinking, how is he?
Divider would have been pro. Somebody could get this guy out of here. Divider could never have been pro.
Almost.
Who else do we have? I'm trying to think. During the X4 days. I think Boom's had a good chance. Boom's had a good chance of being pro.
That's what makes a great
Way
team.
back when. He didn't do it either.
Only one round between them once again. Obviously, for the first
Isn't there a
time.
guy who
Start of
never
this half,
went
G2
to
were able
scrim
double
for Super
down. That
Mechanical?
becomes this worry, because now we head back to another
PX?
site,
As in like
Flavor One.
Parallax? Is that who you're talking about? Like, yeah, Parallax could have went pro 100%. The EU player? I'm surprised you even know that name if you're talking about the same guy I'm talking about.
The rounds were just tosses from
Is it-
M80.
How long have you been around,
Really
Kurt?
create much
How
of a
the fuck do you
problem
know
for
about
G2.
Parallax? To be fair, you've been following since 2019. That's fair, yeah, you would definitely know Parallax. Yeah, Parallax definitely could have went pro.
From G2, they were able to put up a fight against
Parallax
it.
100% could have went pro.
Gotta be a different approach here from M80. They can't be going with the same reckless playstyle. I mean, look, that slower playstyle worked really well
Skills,
for them, taking areas of the map, taking that control.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Obviously,
I don't
it's
know.
always
I haven't watched like too much skills to know. Maybe when he was like really like younger, when he was playing like on Disrupt, maybe back then he could have, yeah. Godly probably could have went pro.
Stokie can peel their way back, stomping on the Goyo, obviously waste as much time.
Oxygen's flooring Heretics at the minute. Is it Oxygen's map now? Yeah, Uzi could have went pro as well in an 100%.
But M80, they're not rushing into it.
I think Uzi turned 18 at the worst possible time. He turned 18 when the game was like really in a bad place.
Step by step, they've got the Deimos of
So he wouldn't have wanted to go pro, most likely.
It's a pretty much a constant ban against G2.
Yeah, Badger, maybe not Badger could have went pro as well.
Fear or respect, as he always types in the all chat. At this point, maybe if they do it enough, you might forget how to play the operator. Here's the close swing. Do they expect this? The pop round.
I don't think Spit was went pro. He's definitely good. I don't think he had the chemistry. He could. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
Doubles down.
Uzi was more. Yeah, because at the time when Uzi was focusing on content, it was like it made sense to do that. Like pro play was in such a bad place. He turned 18 like at a bad time.
That's a tough one.
If he turned 18 at like a better time in the game, I think he would have went
Down he
pro.
goes. Kenwood had still
Yeah, Godly just didn't care, bro. Like Godly like just did not care. He didn't even care about content, didn't care about Siege. He just like cared about motorbikes and
again, the
that's it.
slower playstyle working well for M80, taking just kill by
Uzi turned on a
kill.
pro contract to concentrate on content creation. Doesn't surprise me.
Ops. Maz is going to be the next thing they need to try and clear out.
Doesn't surprise me. I think Runner could have come to everything he did. Yeah, Runner could have definitely done better. He just didn't have the attitude to go pro. Definitely had the talent, just not the attitude. Get a bad attitude towards it. Can he still go pro? I mean, probably if he wanted to, but I just don't think he would want to. I don't think he even likes Siege anymore, really. How many years does Spoit have realistically? I mean, he's 21 years old, bro. There's some pros who are 30 years old. Like, people judge Willie by the same like standard as like Shaiiko and stuff. It's like, bro, Shaiko's 26 years old. Bro, Stompin is playing crazy. Stompin's playing out of his mind.
Watching the windows, looking at the art, but the picture currently painted is G2 in a 2 versus 1 situation.
Shopify win? Yeah, they did. Shopify won.
Get lucky here. He's got them angled both towards the same side, but the reason they're there is because that kit is sitting pretty dangerously right in the open of a very long corridor and a very bit of tricky terrain. 20 seconds. And he doesn't even know where to start looking, but he's got to clear every angle so he doesn't get swung on from the back. Okay, well, there's Shanka that sort of makes
Good round from G2. That match point. That match point.
Let's go on towards G2 map.
Bolo banned me for calling him a puppy. Why did you say that?
Fantastic trade
Why
game
did
from
you say
G2
that?
there, wasn't it? Really backs up against the wall, minute left.
I just got an email about my classmates might be cut. But you would have missed that side. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind.
This was the unfortunate one for Doki, where he realized at the last moment Yeah, this was massive, by the way, from Alamau. Gets the first.
But yeah, like I said, like
immediately
they draw the
switches to
comparisons most
shotgun,
closely to
and he gets
Shaiiko,
the
but like you have to
second
remember,
G2
Shaiiko is
I don't blame him. Didn't expect
Shaiko's
the first.
26, bro. He's been playing the game since he was like
This was a big pick here from
18.
Stomp, and he needed to get this one.
Spoit has only been old enough to be pro for 3 years.
The 1v2. Yeah, great work from G2. Great trade network being set up.
He has 5 more years, and Shaiiko has 1 EWC more than he has EWCs. That's it. He has 3 EWCs and a major.
There's always the chance at this on towards the basement. Now, this has obviously been a place where they tried a bit of a rush, and we highlighted one very important.
He was crying what you said, so I said copy any box. So that's probably why I banned you then.
Been a different round, and I'm wondering how much of that G2.
You think Bolo makes around them 10? I don't think so. No, I think it's past for him. Not because he can't do it, but because I just don't think he wants to.
Try and root out this,
he was in a good team. He quit. He had a good like contract and everything. I think he just wants to be with his family now. Like he's married. He's got a kid. I think content creation just makes a lot more sense for him at this stage in his life.
See if he can bear the first bit of
on Canadian bread, they was better than they were 29. Yeah, they are. I love this game. I wish I was good at it. I've been watching esports so long. I've just never been able to take it seriously. Yeah, it's one of those things you have to get into early. I feel like in every sport, your prime is 26. Yeah, he's got a long time, bro.
Can't have them.
Who is your GOAT of Siege? I think Pengu's the best player, like the GOAT of all time player.
I think there's boats.
I think Fabian's the greatest of Siege.
I passed the general knowledge test. Get in there.
Oh, look at all these boats. I don't know about boats.
I think it's a correlation between going pro and banana size. Yeah, you usually have a small banana if you're doing that. I can bowl him on. Yeah, me too. I think it's good for him.
As you can see, yes, they're putting pressure
You want me to drive to Padel Holder? It's Padel United. It's in Bromborough. Not if you're going by yourself now. No. I might be going back there later on anyway. So they found it, so it's in the office. They kept hold of it for me.
Very early on without having that impact. And if there are other rumors, you could have kind of
Did you watch the City? I haven't seen the highlights yet. No, I haven't seen the highlights. Penguin's the greatest player. Fabian's the greatest Siege man. Yeah, it's probably the best way of saying it. Probably the best way of saying it. Your top 5 of all time.
Idea of everywhere is still
it's too hard to quantify because you have the best players, you have the greatest players. Like I think they're 2 different things, you know.
Boogieing as G2 will
Why are we having his first good game? I swear he's played good this event now.
For the 4 versus 4. In the meantime, they're still set up here and waiting.
Did find it, thank God. Yeah, they did. They did find it, thankfully.
Try and sort of wrest control here.
Yeah, look where Alamau is. A danger position.
I didn't vote on the predictions thing. I actually haven't. I should have done it. What was the map of the border this morning for Shopify?
3 versus 4 minute on, and they're still just
it was Lair, and they won 7-2.
They've got it locked down, and Loira, Doki, and Blast have set themselves
Francesco, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you.
That limits the space that they can sort of move.
Top 5 greatest and top 5 best. In terms of pure, so greatest, you'd have to go with Pengu, Fabian. You'd probably have to put Canadian in there because he won different eras. Then you'd probably go with 2 players from. Then you'd probably go with the full Furia team. Is like in those spots, like they are part of that conversation as well. Holy shit! Oh, nice shot from Doki. Can he end it?
Might have been the first removed in the previous
Doki's gonna win
round,
this.
Here, pulls back, Gunner. He's going deep. He doesn't have a kit. He doesn't have an idea, and he's hoping that he can find a single place. He's only just realized he didn't know.
Doki's won it. Well played from Doki. Look at his face.
Victory on the first map.
He hit a 6-7. That's awful.
Oh, my heart bleeds.
That's awful.
He didn't realize he
the full goal was disgusting. I need to go have a look at it. I haven't actually seen it. Yeah, Loira had a great series. Really, really good.
On the floor. I have to
At least saw the message.
Loira.
What message you said?
That play saved them that round.
Well, save them.
Paid out the predictions. All right, guys, we're gonna run another prediction now. We're going to run more predictions now.
Oh, it is.
Make sure you fill up on the predictions. Is the other game on?
Reverse sweep, and if you
I'm
go
gonna
on
fucking
map
absolutely butt fucking these
to
guys.
a place where you consistently lose.
So best players, if we're talking about just ability, not anything they've won, just pure raw ability, and in no specific order, because I think that's too hard to quantify. In my opinion, from what I've seen, I would say Spoit is in the top 5 best people to ever play the game. If we're talking about just their ability, pure siege ability.
For OXG that they can make that reality reality happen.
I would say
they're going to be playing, of course, down in the
Heads is
bottom
in
floor,
there.
but it's a very heavy extension.
I would
up
say
towards
Shaiko's obviously in there.
Gomez playing that spot, but Forest strikes first.
Bolo is in there.
Kitchen,
If we're
so a
talking
different
pure
part of the
player,
map
guys,
entirely
like
when we
just
find the
siege
opening
ability,
pick.
nothing
And
that they've
Parker,
won,
all the
just pure
operators
siege
you can
ability.
lose for a
Probably the
basement
three
attack.
big ones, so
Hibana
Shaiko,
might
Spoit,
just
and
be the worst
Bolo.
one.
Heads.
That is a brutal loss.
And then
Skeptic is having a pretty good get.
5 is a toss-up, to be honest. Nah,
I
Canadian's
think
not in the
it'll be
5
a
best
rehost.
players.
Oh,
Like,
it's a
individually, he's not the best.
Okay.
I was also really confused.
Oh, that was funny.
I have no idea. Yogg's lost his mind.
Wanted his kill, though.
I mean, I was a little surprised at that one. Obviously, frustration will be here on the side of Team Heretics. For those wondering what is going on, the lay of the land
Like though? Oh.
on this stream earlier today, D plus Kia defeated Daystar, sending the APAC team.
Who else
home.
would
That
you
was two
say
APAC
top
teams
5?
doing battle.
We are
even
watching
if
the stop. We are watching that
D plus
game,
Kia
but he
squad
already won.
is
Stompin already won,
comprised
guys.
Of a majority
G2
of
already won
Brazilian
their
players.
map. We're waiting on the next
match
map now.
that will follow this one is Weibo versus D plus Kia. So an APAC team still looks
exactly.
to
Greatness
make
is
a deep
accomplishments
run
and
through this
longevity,
lower
and
bracket.
better,
Weibo
better is
having a bit
quality
of an off day
skill.
yesterday against Furia,
Yeah.
but hey, Furia's Furia.
Oh, yeah.
NJR,
Is
you
it
could
an
maybe
off day,
say.
or is
Yeah,
it just
NJR's been really
a
up there.
former
Probably you'd have to go with
World
Nesk, actually.
Championship
Probably Nesk or Cyber.
finding
Probably
their footing
Cyber,
after
because,
some
yeah, I would say
consistency
Cyber.
issues over the last two events.
Probably
We'll
Cyber.
find out in that matchup. Weibo Gaming and D plus Kia coming up next. The loser of that game goes home. The winner
I don't think
will move on
skill
to a
was as high
deeper
as the players I
lower bracket
mentioned.
Run. Over
Because
on the
it's
main
errors
stream
of the
right
game,
now,
right? Like
M80
Pengu's
and G2
ability
are
was
doing
like
battle.
unheard
I
of at
have
that
to
time.
suspect that
Kanto's
map
ability
one
was
is
unheard.
finished, or
Probably
map one is
Kanto you could
finished.
put in there.
It was
Kanto
taking a
would make
long
that
time
argument
to complete
maybe.
it. Defending major champions versus the former
Yours goes in
SI
there.
winners of G2. I'm sure that is an electric bout, and one that I'm a little envious that we're not casting. There are some matches where I look at it, I'm like, man, I'd like to do that, but we can't be two places at once.
No.
Team Secret awaits the
My opinion, the
victor
stream is
of M80
too loud.
G2. That matchup will also be played
I think the stream's
today.
fine, no?
Team Secret having a bit of a
Nah,
frustrating game
Pengu
against
doesn't
Falcons
play.
yesterday.
Who is your
Earlier
biggest
on
hater?
the A stream,
I have no idea.
Shopify Rebellion and Ninjas in Pajamas
Probably got many
collided.
of them. Many of them. 2 minutes
At least
37.
one more series. Nip, the first Brazilian
Gat Watt,
team
thank you
to
for
go
tier 1,
home.
appreciate you.
Space Station Gaming gets to play Shopify Rebellion in the next match.
Guys, make sure I fill it up with the predictions.
Stream A, Troy versus his old team.
Okay,
Shopify
sure.
Rebellion could have picked SSG, and they didn't.
Yeah.
Probably because they don't like that stylistic matchup. Well, guess what? Opportunities come a knocking. Run from it, etc. It's still there. So SSG, Shopify Rebellion, will be very
Yeah, I turned it down a
entertaining.
little
Of course,
bit.
the winner of
Sorry,
this game,
guys.
which right now looks like OXG.
Guys,
will
make
go up
sure-
against Fluxo W7M to close out our day.
Make sure you fill up on the predictions.
Yeah,
we are
Oxygen looking
almost
very
at
good to win this
500k.
series so
If we get
far.
to
I mentioned it
750k in
before,
the predictions,
Parker,
we'll do
but
a
they
million
have
in
never
raffles.
in the history of
1
SI
million in
finished
raffles.
Anything below 8th place at an invitational. They have to win out both games today if they want to repeat that success. That'll get them into the top 8.
2 minutes away
Beating
from the
Heretics
G2
here,
game,
then
getting back
beating
on the way.
Fluxo
Whose map is map 2? I
in the
believe it's
late
M80's.
match on the
M80's
stream
on
today.
Fortress.
If they can win both of those games,
Which
then
has been
their road
which
ahead
NA has
still
been
looks
really
pretty
good at this
difficult. They'll
tournament.
play the
NA has been
winner
very good
of
on
SSG
Fortress.
Shopify Rebellion, and then the loser of Furia Falcons in the
I don't know
lower
if
bracket,
Stompin has proved himself to be
marching
top
upwards
5,
through
but
the
top 10 for
standings,
sure.
trying
No,
to get
Stompin's
into
not a
that
top 10 player of
four
all
and
time.
Trying to get into the main
No way.
stage position, which would be that.
Not yet.
match
He's been
versus
playing for
Furia
less than a
or-
year.
Sorry, yeah, Furia or Falcons on the main
No
stage.
way.
Who would have thought
Top 5 Premier League
Wildcard
players
would
of
be
all
the best
time?
performing North American team? I mean, they did so at Reload. They did so.
Yeah.
I think Cristiano Ronaldo is best Premier League player of all time. 2008 Ronaldo. Thierry Henry is in there.
Wildcard made a top 4 run.
True.
Mo Salah.
This is a team that consistently surprises.
Probably
people.
Haaland already,
Is-
to be fair.
I think the phrase is better than the,
Probably
better
Haaland
than the
already.
sum of its parts.
And then probably
Each
KDB.
individual player on their
Kevin
own
De Bruyne,
is very
fifth.
good, but together
Nah,
they
KDB
are
is better than
excellent.
Gerrard, unfortunately.
Wildcard going up against FaZe Clan will be one hell of a
Spoit
game.
did say Stompin is on his level.
You
Yeah,
and
he
I
is.
will get
Stompin
to
is
watch all
on
of
his level.
tomorrow's
But
matches
you can't say that he's a top
from the
10 player
sideline.
of all
We have
time
the day
because it's
off
not
as
based on
talents
right
are
now.
being
It's based on
rotated
longer,
around,
you know.
And then we'll be back in action for the
You can't just
arena
base it on
casts on this weekend. You we don't know which games.
Is stomping top 5 best players right now? That's a different question.
Actually, quite fortunate you and I to get some very
That's a totally different
phase
question.
1 and phase 2 games.
Not top 10 of all time.
I was hoping that
Is he
Heretics
top 5 right now? Yes.
A little
He is
better,
top 5
just as
right
I was
now.
hoping that Falcons and
Totally
Team
different
Secret
question.
would be a little better, but we got to open up yesterday with Shopify Rebellion versus Team Falcons, which I think you can credibly argue, while not the best overall best of 3 at this event so far, is definitely in that conversation. Wildcard phase, Furia, and Team Falcons. Those 4 orgs all have the day off today.
Top and mention no wife. Broke the Premier League Golden Boot record first season. Nothing else to say.
Back through the tech pause, and we are in round 7.
I just see Twitch chat and all
Mbappe's
that.
got the years, but we were talking about Premier League. We were talking about
I hate
Premier
to break
League.
it to you, but if you're new here, that's our job.
Yeah, Stompton's top 5 right now. Top 5 all time? I don't think so. Top 10 all time? I don't think so either. Top 5 right now? 100%. Totally different question. Do you think Stompton's going to be top 10 all time? It's too hard to say, bro. Because like,
full anchor setup from Oxygen.
Things sometimes don't play out how you want them to. Like, look at Spoit. Spoit's played very good the last few years. He's like, I think he's been highest rated player in NA. Pretty much dominated the stats in North America. But like, it's getting a trophy. It's not just down to you. It's down to your team. A lot of things have to go your way.
They are not 100%.
And event form is not the same as league form, you know? Like if it was like football,
they're pretty confident there's nobody up above
then
them,
Spoit's
and
accomplishments would be measured as like better, you know? Because he obviously would be, his league form would be amazing.
60 seconds still before this execute comes through and we see anybody dead in the server.
Like you can be a great player
Cannot surrender
and
that
not win, you know?
pick as this Team Heretics
People
squad
forget,
has done
Shaiiko for the first 5 years of his career, was it 5?
Times on Cafe Dostoevsky.
Shaiiko for the first 5 years of his career
All
won
said
no
and done
trophies.
after 12 rounds on Cafe. Team Heretics were pretty close to
I don't think he even made a final.
Duels, but the North Americans just had the slight
Shaiiko
upper
won
hand.
everything with the current team that he has now. He won the major, then he won EWC the same year.
Duels, so Heretics are doing a little
Well,
bit better.
the following year, technically.
Sure.
A little bit better than Cafe.
Why you didn't say Rooney isn't top 5? Because he isn't, unfortunately.
Really
so like Rooney's peak years wasn't long enough to be in the top 5 Prem.
Okay, why don't you give me some slack?
Well, Parker, I'm not going to give you much slack.
Like, it took Shaiiko 5 years to win anything, bro. Or 4 or 5.
Into the site. Stop potentially for a moment, but as the shots come through, they need to find a way to make this space.
Candela's going off, Logic Bomb's going off, Adam has been dropped, so Heretics looking to strike first. As you got the Mira of Yaga attempting to slow down Groovy from this position.
He came back and played pro
there goes
for 4 years after that and didn't win anything with BDS.
They'll take up space in response. Yaga still in this position, trying to outdo from multiple angles. But it's a great walk out of Heretics, puts the very first round of this second half into the win column. They desperately
like a lot of people haven't watched these long enough to know this stuff, but Shaiiko got relegated from Pro League.
But they need a second dose. Will it come in the next round?
Good start after the technical timeout. Heretics doubled their round count, Parker, and it's a beautiful push down to the bottom floor of Clubhouse. It was
It was only in like the last 2 years that Shaiiko's won trophies. 3.
Worked their way through the
End of 2023, he won Yongchiping Major. Then he won EWC basically the same year. Then he's won 2 EWCs after that.
We're going to have to look east and west, multiple dimensions.
Because Pengu thought he was cheating. What's that got to do with anything?
The lone player not playing with the rest of his team. He was on Kitchen Hatch. Ended up getting.
Do you think Shaiiko was actually cheating
through that round? Ended up being a very well put together push. I watched.
In my opinion, yes. Does that mean that he's not a great player and he's not an excellent player?
Difficult sometimes.
And he's not an amazing player, like, and has done great things since on LAN?
Yeah, I mean, Oxygen looked.
Yes, he's done all those things. Do I think he was cheating at that time? Yes, I did.
Now, before we went to the rehost at the start of round 7, it certainly looked like
Pengu wasn't
quite aggressively.
Pengu didn't
just, and they went with almost a full
Pengu didn't just go, oh, this guy's too good, he's cheating. That's not what happened.
Because while that bottom floor bomb site,
like, people think that it was like he got banned on Pengu's words, like Pengu went, oh, this guy's cheating, and then he got banned. That's not what happened.
You can see that Heretics deliberately selected the
right
amount of
G2 win? They won map 1.
punish those
Speaking of which,
part of me thinks they were just hoping that Heretics.
The 3 core players on the left side are
getting back into it. Guys, make sure you fill up on the predictions. Well, Master shit software, yeah, but like, it's not even just about Moss, bro. It's about like the fact, like, look at what we were seeing, and it lined up perfectly with the Moss, you know?
Whereas G2 were kind of just baiting it and then play for the aggression and find the initial entry in a place that's maybe not too expected, and Lyra and Blaz working perfectly together. The teamwork for G2 was exceptional.
So far in
it doesn't really matter now. It was so long ago. It was so long ago. Like, Shaiiko has won events since he's performed at top level on LAN. Like, it doesn't even matter anymore.
Well,
but
I'm excited to take
I just wanted to answer honestly, because a lot of people don't like to answer honestly. I personally do think, yes, that he did cheat at the time. But he's made up for himself. He got banned. He ate the ban, kept playing everything. And now he's back like a fucking beast.
But before we get there, well, let's get into Fortress.
G2 lose on 4. I mean, it could because NA's Fortress has been really good. NA's Fortress has been very good. But let's see. Guys, make sure you fill up on the predictions. 570k in the predictions. Let's try and push to 750.
Fortress is a map. You and I actually haven't been able to cast this yet in this tournament. This brings us down to you and I actually only missing one map that we haven't cast yet. Do you know what it is?
Border.
It is Border, but that's a different story. Anyway, Fortress itself, we have seen it.
Selling love from Morocco. Appreciate you, my friend.
Generically.
After that game against FaZe, it's obvious they lose.
Game there. And well, I'm just going to open with a vague.
I don't know about obvious because they could play well, but NA Fortress has been good.
Thoughts about the map?
I like it.
All right, guys, we got 750k in the predictions, so it will be 10
I've had quite a
100k raffles. Make sure you join! Exclamation mark join to jump in there.
The kitchen bomb site. I don't.
Right. Yeah, we said if we get 750, we would do 10.
Towards this being more of an Oregon-esque map, and whenever I say that, I mean there's two really good kind of defender bomb sites, and then the other two you're kind of begging a bit for a little bit of help. So that's kind of the way I look at this.
Yeah, 10 green ski, yeah.
You know, we're not sitting here saying Fortress, you know, a few years later down the line, but you never know.
Not Fortress. Oh, it came Fortress. I mean, if it got to that stage, people would actually have to let it.
No, I misclicked the shot rival. Oh, I got you.
Oh, come on, anyone who's listening who bans it, stop being a coward. This is a direct call out to you. But we're not quite.
Yeah, so I've got to pull Fortress against the SSG. Got the Fortress too. The whole of NA is good at Fortress. Whole of NA is good at Fortress.
Map handles, dorms and games. And Command Officer and Bathroom, the two top floor sites.
Make sure you join the raffle, guys. Exclamation mark join.
Defense through with pretty decent.
Can we close the Preds, Goonsky? Can we close those goddamn Preds?
For most teams, and there have been 2 plays of Hammam sitting room.
Thank you.
Because Demo.
These teams so fun to watch. Yeah, these are 2 really good teams here, bro. 2 of some of the best teams in the event.
Can even agree on that.
Yeah, that's the bad one.
What kind of snacks you like, bro? Like soft sweets, chocolate. I like Kinder chocolate, like Kinder chocolate bars. I really like those. And I like soft sweets are good. Like Haribo's and stuff like that.
Onion that we love to build.
I go through phases of eating no sugar at all, and then phases where I'm like going hard on the sugar. I don't know.
Then you have the mirror window, and then the kicker is.
Funnily enough, it's whenever Spoit's around, we always tend to eat loads of candies because Spoit's got a little sweet tooth. He loves some candies.
Seems to be they're kind of
I want to see any of these teams go home. Yeah, bro, it seems too early. But, you know, this is what happens. This is what happens. This is why SI is the hardest event of the year.
Ooh, trying to charge their way right into the
oh, shit.
The Razor Bloom can't quite get either of them. Instead,
that double shotgun rush.
Rocks white, and suddenly they've lost this pin position on the backside of the site. Loira, it's a bit of a danger place to be in, right? You don't fully expect to survive. However, what a quick and clean.
No way we got Falcons versus SR and GT versus M80 on the same day. Yep.
You have your own shotgun as a defense.
No. Falcons is SSG.
So, yeah,
not Falcons. Falcons don't play today.
From M80, and interestingly enough, for
favorite
M80,
Swedish candy, or has he? But I didn't like Swedish candy, honestly.
Yes, they've been able to get
I have to say, I didn't like it.
Now they're switching things up.
It tastes like healthy candy. It's really weird.
G2 would kind of drop off, fall back into the bomb site. That is the timing. Oh no! Stop!
That's so unlucky.
Oh no! Disaster!
Hot and cold teabagged him, bro.
Well, Houghton survives. The man with the breaches in the kit is gonna live, but only with a sliver of health as they get the breach open, ready to try and get another pick. You said aggressive, and here's them trying to just put the pressure back onto this situation. There's still a big divide to cross there. Crossfire from Blast from Horse will actually get the drop down on towards 1. They still have a bit of a control. The C4 kind of only caught air, and Doki catches Kaveni though. Now a 3 versus 3 with Houghton on the other side by himself, trying to put some pinch pressure in towards the Fuser, who just drives across Horse, gets the double down, but it's again these consistent engagements back and forth. The anvil rocked on the other side, so now we're just left with a bag of hammers, and we'll see if we can slap them against each other and see which ones can survive the drive-through. The Fuser cuts his way across, his gun is able to get the pinch on the other, and M80 build a better structure.
Big old track there in the 2v2 to isolate Doki.
Good round from M80.
Who
back in the money.
The mirror not mobile enough to really get out of danger.
Hong Kong getting shot on him, but yeah, he's public enemy number 1 now.
Almau had to cover because Doki had to fall
He is
back
public enemy number 1.
Really well played 2v2 by M80. We have to talk about the opening. I mean, getting the opening pick. Now look,
he is now public enemy number 1.
There was I don't want to say a mistake, but a massive missed magazine during that round. And I mean, when do we ever see Stomp and miss that? Never. I mean, no chance for Laura to do anything but this, that. I mean, that
Good round there from him, matey.
Has to be credit hot and cold, but
I think if Stompin had any other gun there, he probably would kill him.
still not a bad fight back for G2, but you said that 2v2.
Yeah, G2 are good at keeping the rounds close, bro. You very rarely see G2 get flawless. Very rarely.
G2,
Scorpion is so shite. Yeah, I think it's actually one of the worst guns of the game. No, one error. On this map, it's actually not too bad. On this map, it's pretty good. So it's a lot of close quarters fights and a lot of small rooms and stuff like that.
That is immediately what I noticed. Yeah. And also a Fenrir from Stompin. I mean, that's also going to help if he wants to try and hold towards bunks
Guys,
again.
make sure you fill up on the raffle. Exclamation mark join. 100k raffles flying out.
Yeah, it just gives you that sort of serenity, right? It just said this is going to be a bit of an arms
One more
race
after this. Guys, we have one more raffle to go after this. Make sure you guys are jumping in.
Just that one step ahead, and if it comes down
Missile OP. It used to be, bro, Ella's gun on release was like the most insane thing ever. 51 bullets, no recoil. She used to have 2 impacts and 4 Grismot mines, and the Grismot mines used to make your sense get like fucked and you can barely move. Like, most insane character probably ever released.
This tournament so far was actually G2, who lost it 6-8. Against FaZe. It was that sort of first map that made every single G2 fan suddenly stood on edges. They might get eliminated during Phase 1. M80 haven't played it. So this could be a question of sort of prepping, counter-prepping.
And the down mine too, yeah.
Says M80 and the team behind
And when Zofia used to be able to withstand, Zofia was crazy.
So M80 gonna just front up with a
Zofia, when she could withstand, she used to have like the ACOG, the old ACOG on the head gun, and she had no recoil. Insane.
You can see the Monty clear as day. It's just
They try and
who
box
could
him
be
in.
behind that Monty. And oh, I think he's spotted something. I think Doki knows that somebody's with him.
Oh, nice
he
shot.
pulls out
Holy
the
shit.
Kiba, and that allows Gab to go for the swing. Doesn't get the kill though, only a down.
Well,
Yeah, they got him back. They got him back.
Up, and you can see that they're using the clash as a sort of saving grace. It's a bit
Yeah,
of a
this is so David and F. Yeah, they're both kind of shit now.
How that wall plays into the hole.
And look at the info that Blaz has been able to gain. There's 3 players that he was able to spot out, so they know that everything is going to be flooding through in towards meeting now, and this is where G2 can go and play with those mirror windows, play with that Clash who is still full HP. And you kind of look at what have they got apart from the nades. There ain't much to really get rid of that Clash.
It was pretty good.
This point.
I think it's because he pre-fired around the
They
corner.
get themselves rolling around, and as you can see on the picture-in-picture, this pass, this cross across the meeting room is one of the hardest sort of swings around on this map. The pressure that you can generate on towards that singular back door all sort of rebuffed, so instead they drive on towards Horse. They pick up the approach, bring it to the other side, get themselves in close and make it a bit of a swing fight, but the C4 ripped and ready to go. It's gonna actually get to the all-go from the other side, but Stompin hits Diffuser right back. The Bees are going to an already dead player, hoping that there might be a bit of a loose catch instead, but in the meantime, they're up against the Clash that's already pre-popping, and Hot and Cold, he just wants to drive his way through, but the Keevers
Good with the Keevers. Good use of the Keevers here. Should be able to lock them outside. If any finds Blaz.
Trying to get on towards the strategy table,
G2 needs to find a pick back here somewhere.
Back out and back round and just
Can't let them execute with Doki on such low health.
Would
be a big flank here.
But Doki has a purpose, and that is to appear from behind and get a couple of kills, but Stompin says I'm too busy.
Crazy flanking, crazy shots from Stompin. Holy shit, bro. He is insane.
And G2 level things up.
Bro, he played that literally perfectly. He played that literally perfectly. Big shots. Good round from fucking Stomp God. The Stomp God. The Stomp God.
Just look at the onslaught of util being dumped, even around the minute mark. You know, the Kiba barrier still playing big. That Clash, an absolute nightmare for that Monty. What could he do against it? I mean, the Monty.
Guys, make sure you join the raffle. Exclamation mark, join.
All the way to the other, because the Clash said, no, this way's blocked. You have to go the other way. A detour. I was also a little bit worried whenever I seen Laura.
Bro, it's banger after banger today.
Not holding Horse, and we know how big Horse is.
I think Everton will sign Grosh on a permanent deal on it. I think we will. If it's like 30 mil, then we'd be stupid not to. But I think his injury is a bit concerning. But I think he should be fine. I think we'll sign him. He's phenomenal. Can't get a better player than Grealish for 30 mil. Cannot get a better player.
They wanted to move into the bomb site. They were very timid, I think, on that final execute.
calling a guy God. Fucking hell, bro.
Now to finish a slightly
The nickname. Can you relax, G? Did I start 2-0? No, 2-1. 2-1 it was. But the maps they won, they were pretty convincing. 6-2, 7-2, 7-2, I think.
Region, they'll get themselves ready for tournaments. They'll get themselves traveling around. NA, I believe, at sort of first glance across this tournament on Fortress are on a 7-2-1
How do you get an injury in Pro League?
win record
Like,
against other.
What do you mean? Like a physical injury?
Sort of basing, and yeah, we haven't had an MAT play, but
what was the showdown song you sang? I have no idea what you mean.
In towards their pool.
I met Doki in London during SS 2020. He came out of a bush and joined me. Well, SI was in Montreal. And my friends were walking to McDonald's. Whilst we were walking to McDonald's, he bragged about how he got taught glaive, everything. So we're talking about, you've got a CSGO copy and pasta.
On towards vending.
And a CSGO copy pasta.
Thing that you have to keep an eye on. Obviously, Gunnar has that bit of an outside.
I think he thinks Felix is a siege player.
He doesn't get caught on the ankle hold. Similar to, say, if you're approaching on Villa, for those that might be aware of it, and you have the cross in towards washroom, yes, you've got the door of the site, but oh no, they can shoot your ankles with that.
Fucking hell, man.
Yeah, it's the place that you don't want to
I
go
just
to.
got from Google Flock. Yeah, that's the CSGO copy pasta, not a siege one.
Opening pick.
Gotta find Lyra. Big pick.
That's happened again for them. I mean, the opening pick is certainly a stat line that G2 are struggling in inside this game. But speaking of struggling, this clash is such an issue again.
So it's map 1, map 2. G2 won the first map pretty convincingly. On Lair. Lair Fortress Clubhouse. This is a good video.
At that point, I think even she could deal with that problem. Look at them stuck, held up, and just having to sprint their way past, hoping they can find the cover. Oh, they
Good kill from Blaz. Bro, I'm telling you, Blaz has been very good this event. Like, he's been struggling. But like, it seems like he's really settling into this role now.
Bay alongside the clash, and what do you do? Stuck here. Here's that wall I talked about before that becomes a bit of a danger aspect.
Why is Siege what's going to maintenance, bro? No idea, my man. We're all watching this. LeBlanc James, literally LeBlanc James. Did Godly actually broke his wrist? I don't think that's why he stopped. No, Godly just stopped playing because he didn't want to play anymore.
With a minute, they've finally been able to
Who do you think is winning what trophies this season? I think the obvious one is us, Arsenal winning the Premier League.
Hypothetical, back towards the drawing board and seeing if they can get a landing.
I think you guys can win the Premier League still. I think you are the favourites. Oh shit. I would say you guys are the favourites, but you're only 6 points clear with like 13 games to play. It's like, it's not that, you guys can still bottle the league. I don't think it's an obvious one.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. Great stuff.
But yeah, I think you'd have to favour Arsenal, and then City can still get it. One of the cops.
Smokes, but they were using
I don't even really know.
They were trying to push behind them. When you see
I don't even really know.
Throw down
Champions League.
Sprint through, they're the ones. I think it's
could see a fucking Hala Madrid masterclass. It depends if they can actually make it further than.
They put the pressure on towards
if they get to like the semis, I think you'd have to fancy Madrid just because they're so big when they get there. SFG, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate you. Arsenal bottle league for sure. It definitely can be bottled, 100%. Some of the most downtime I've seen in Siege in a single season. Well, at least they're fixing stuff.
Because like they did the first time.
Oh shit.
For the master, they can't play push there anymore, and I'm gonna have to take the other push. Okay, so like you should be fine. Okay, and for kitchens, I say like just try to hide the gate, put in the back, the brick hatch, and one for dining if you fall back in reinforcement. Okay, and for banks, guys, I think like just like we don't need to worry about the mountain now. Like just can.
You want me to start there still?
Don't play out the nice for banks. Okay,
will we still get drop flats down? Yes, you will. Yes, you will.
So we just got the tail
What team sport in the Prem? I'm an Everton fan. Everton fan.
I think in terms of how your coach leads, we've often talked about what can sort of be pieced together. But whether it's something that G2 as a team prefer, it's always very specific.
I feel motivated already. Great speech, great speech. Seriously, great speech.
Operator. Get this answer to this question. I've solved this. Here you go.
Am I the only one who never understands G2 coach? Yeah, a lot of people. Dang, they're full here. Are you from America? You said dang, so I'm assuming you're from America.
Against obviously MAT, how their
PSG win UCL, then play back-to-back Ballon d'Or. That'd be crazy.
Rallying.
I don't think we'll see a back-to-back Ballon d'Or for a while.
You don't have to worry about that shield. You don't have to worry about that Monty walking.
If Mbappe wins UCL, he could actually be on for the Ballon d'Or. I think he's on for a Golden Boot again.
For a lot of their takes, that's also been banned. So yeah, double shields, no surprise with the kind of tooth pain that has been caused.
Nah, Sweden, same country thing. Why are you supporting Malmö?
Now we move into the third bomb site choice, which, again, I'm just not a fan of this kitchen.
Okay, Mustafa. Mbappe, let's see.
because there's no
Let's
real
damn
safe
see.
position that you can sit.
Officiating at the end of the game yesterday was though, I can't comprehend how anyone involved is still employed. We'll have to see. Have you been to Everton new stadium? Not yet, I do need to go. Bro, I can see it from my apartment. Like, from my apartment, I can see the stadium. I'll have to, like, show you guys a photo. I can see it, like, clear as day.
I mean, you just don't see teams.
I can see Anfield, I can see Goodison as well.
With a full
I can see all three stadiums from my apartment.
And in towards the first floor. Yeah, I don't know. It's
I spot Malmo because I live there. There you go.
And I think
should be spotting Malmo, not Liverpool, G.
You can play well against the Rome
Stick
game.
to your own damn club.
Very easy to go
I go tomorrow for the first time. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it, enjoy it, enjoy it.
The early call timeout is going to net some
Bit of midweek football, late kickoff football. Gotta love that. You have to love that.
Reversed score.
You have to love that. We've been shit at home though, so hopefully we can win that.
Result, but here's the coverage, here's the glads, here's the drive right round to a fight that currently isn't actually active. Oh no! Stabbed in the back, and who's to blame? Maybe the cover that can't quite be there. There it is. Doki swings around, gets the pinch on towards one, takes
Did
a bit of
Lawrence
damage,
have holes with his DMR wise on Rooney? He did, he did. Because the Rooney holes are sometimes too big.
They need to try and keep this momentum going. As the
United Strand getting his haircut tomorrow. Imagine if he actually gets it. Imagine if they actually win 5 in a row and he gets to cut his fucking wig after all this time.
Their way through and taking off a fight of somebody they're not quite sure where she is, probably because of the mute jammers scattered about. There it is, the boogie drones, and at this point G2 once again, as we complimented them on before a couple of times in the previous map, pull back.
Yeah, but you look at where they are now. They've all kind of had to fall in and around the site, which, again, the vertical play, it just makes it impossible to really defend that B-bomb site.
Up the F, literally up the F, up the fucking F. Up the mighty blues.
One drone and then you're going to be spotted out and you can get killed quite easily. Look at this position.
Since Amarim left, we're unstoppable. Bro, Amarim is a fucking absolute tard. I don't know why you guys backed him for so long, because he's actually shit. Trying to play a fucking 3 back in the Premier League. What do you think's going to happen?
Maybe that's why Pengu loves this
Messi or Ronaldo? I'm a Ronaldo fan. Ronaldo fan.
Seconds, 8 players still stood and trying to just desperately get a
You think he's going to win? Probably. I think G2 over the, like, if it goes Clubhouse, I think G2.
Ready to want to cut his way in from the hallway, but otherwise the prep and the pressure is
yeah, bro. He actually didn't know what he was doing. Carrick at the wheel. I think Carrick is like, he's good. He's doing really well. He's interim. I don't know if he'll keep the job permanently. I think he'll be interim till the end of the season. But like, if he does a good job, then why not? Why not let him have it? He's a United legend, isn't he? So.
Ready to lock and load. It's a crossfire and a firefight of accidental play in towards the kitchen.
This guy said Ronaldo's shit, so he's actually lost his mind.
Without him out leveling things up.
Good round from G2 to get back into the game.
Not all that's left.
2 apiece.
A misfire. And I mean that in the literal sense. He missed the
Watch football with your eyes. Another one of those Messi fans. Another one of those.
Obviously, a TK in there doesn't help.
Ledrock. Thank you for the prime.
Rough. I mean, you've seen it there in, you know, when that kill happened inside of the kitchen. He thought that angle was checked. We've seen just the guy in the corner surrounded by flames. Just little things like that really tips the balance. I mean, a good opening, I thought, from M80 to get.
Can you explain to me why Messi clears Ronaldo? Can you explain to me what the reason is, other than just saying he's better? Like, why is he better?
Because there's not a lot of room to maneuver in, but the 2 mistakes, you know, the TK and then the misfire, does not help whatsoever, or else realistically you clear away that one guy with a shotgun.
Stats.
Who is there from G2 to stop that plant going down? That's the tricky thing.
Okay, so I've just seen trophies. Okay, so one person played in a system his entire life.
The misses of the team.
Also, the club is being sued by the league because they paid the referee company 18 million euros. This is not like not a conspiracy, it's a fact. They paid Negreira 18 million euros. Stats.
What is a tertiary site?
You're comparing a guy who played in 4 different leagues, 5 different leagues, to a guy who played in 1 league.
For M80, where you ran about the 30-second mark, and they really.
No, but it's not like I can compare all of it. I can say all of it.
And nobody's really up for it.
You need to compare them when they were in the.
Quite a bit, and I think that's an element that G2 have also exposed.
Why am I even reading? Some of the stuff in here is insane. Won the World Cup, bro. Pele won 3 World Cups. Kaká won the World Cup. Kaká completed football. No one's calling him the GOAT. 12 games can't make you the GOAT. They just can't.
Back in. After a timeout.
I'm not one of the brain dead fans though who say like, oh, he's clear. Like saying that Messi's clear of Ronaldo is the most brain dead. So even if you think he's better, you can't say that.
Very loud Canadian man. And I heard the word heretics thrown in.
One more trophies. More assists. Best season.
Pretty much an
It's better than Ronaldo's best. Every good player says. Bro, what? Every good player says that it's Messi? Bro, you can literally go and look at what 90% of footballers who don't have an agenda against Ronaldo are saying. All the upcoming generation are all saying Ronaldo.
I think from the side of M80, both
The whole upcoming generation says Ronaldo.
With a bit of pace, with a bit of gusto. But there's always the chance that, I think very early on, the second time round, they almost got, I think it was Doki, down quite early. They almost got an advantage early on, and then when it came into the trade game, as he said, they just didn't have an answer for the Clash. Well, Clash is gone. So they found the answer.
Tell me what players that play football right now say that Messi's
so
better.
Was the Monty. He was that driving force, as he often is on new maps.
Tell me footballers to play right now that say Messi's better.
Kill game is not in
Tell me players right now.
They've lost every single entry.
Vinny doesn't. Vinny says Ronaldo. He says that his idol is Ronaldo. Bellingham says that his idol was Ronaldo. And Mbappe says that his idol was Ronaldo. What are we talking about?
The guy had 15 kills in the last map.
Lamine Yamal, yeah, because he's a fucking Barca player.
From one map to another.
Barca players have to say that Messi's the best. Dembele's another Ronaldo fan. You guys are the two making stuff up.
But again for G2, another opening kill goes against them. This time it's
Bro, have you seen what people are writing in the chat? Like, people are actually making stuff up. Ronaldinho, bro, people, Neymar and Ronaldinho, Barca fans, Barca players, Mbappe, Bellingham, and Haaland all say Ronaldo.
And it's just removed out of their perspective. They can try and get some of this work done with the Blackbeard. We've already talked about how Kino can be.
Yes, it does say who they chose, bro. What are you guys talking about? Complete waffle. There's complete waffle going on in the chat here.
As we cut away from shotguns at dawn, but apparently both of them weren't quite able
By the
to
way, that supposed thing of Ramos saying that Messi's better is not true. There's no clip of that at all.
On the long meeting room I talked about before, you know they'll have the angle from the opposite side.
It's actually not true.
Do this and just make sure that they can't watch it so comfortably and force them further back in towards the site, and actually goes for the reinforcement just a little bit later. They have one more Selma if they want to get that popped open. But otherwise, outside of that, what
Show me the
clip. Is what they're
Send the clip right now.
It was the clash that caused a lot of issues last time for M80. It just slowed their approach down, especially in towards Hordes, but they're making...
Yeah, Bale's flip-flopped, and so is Rooney. They both flip-flopped. They both have said Messi's better, though. They have said Messi's better. But they both flip-flopped on their point. Rooney literally said like a few weeks ago that he thinks Ronaldo's better. This was like the most recent interview. And Bale said that the best player he's ever seen was Ronaldo in the movie. It's because in Bale said Messi, and then he did a UCL thing a few months ago, and he said Ronaldo again. So I don't even know. When does Spoit play SSG? He plays after this game. After this fucking masterclass in front of us.
So once again, we find ourselves in this sort of flat-fronted 2 versus 2. Drive right into the site, but diffuser! His cape took most of the damage, and the mask took the rest, but he's
Bro,
still
I've got people in the chat, like, the difference is, like, you can, there's definitely players that do say Messi's better, but you can't just make stuff up. Like, saying that, like, Vinny, Mbappe, Haaland have said that Messi's better is literally a lie.
And there it is! I said it was shotguns at dawn. Apparently they're just as good, if not better, at dusk.
Watch the nuke. Thank you for the prime, bro. Appreciate you.
What is the attack? He asked the question. I think this is for you, Emmy, to hop in there and answer.
Well, that was an attack.
Vinny said that, bro. Send the clip, because it's literally a lie.
I'm qualified to say.
I think he's looking for more details than that.
Oh, wow.
Mbappe's not good in clubs, only for World Cup. This is the opinions that I'm seeing from people. But have you heard what this guy has just said?
Horse control. Finally,
like, are you reading the opinions of these people?
Gets himself into the game, and look, I think for Loira, whenever you look at the G2 teams...
Also, thank you for 7 months, bro. Appreciate you.
And yes, as much as what we've said...
Yeah, but Ronaldo was literally playing in right mid and left mid, and played not as an out-and-out scorer for literally the first, like, 300 games of his career.
The player that he is, the way he's been able just to ease
compare them from, like, 2006 onwards.
It's been incredible.
And then look at how drastically different the ratio is.
The IGL, because he can go off and make plays which change the kind of dynamic of the round. And again, it's G2, we know the potential that they can play up to.
Think Messi and Ronaldo should retire? No, not yet.
But this M80 side...
Not yet. I think one or two more years.
So
like, if Zlatan retired at 41, I don't think Ronaldo should retire at 41. I think Ronaldo's got like more, and he's in such better shape than his last time was in.
Finally, we see an opening kill go in favor of G2.
I think Messi's probably got this next year, maybe one more. I think they'll both do 40. Like Messi will definitely go till 40.
Gone, a big old util operator out of the hands of M80. Still though, they have the Blackbeard. You've got the Glaz. Not as many smokes as what you maybe would like to have if you have the Glaz comp. Just the 2 from himself. 45 seconds. Where are they going to stem from? Where do they want the entry in from? It looks to be Horse. I mean, nades are being used in towards Horse, but Stompin on that Azami can easily plug up that hole. But for G2, it's just about staying compact and having that trade game.
I like the clip with that.
Alamau gets the self as double down, and oh, why not make it 3 for the trouble? Wow. Blast wins out in the just shootout against Kino, and Hot and Cold is left with plenty of time. That's great. No flashes, drones loose, and some Selmas. This will probably be a bit of a conversation between the team. He's got time to try and dig in some of this round and a couple of picks to potentially find, but I mean, think about what's still in the pocket, right? 3 C4s, all the fires. They could play the rest of this hands off if they want, but that's not really what G2 do. Instead, they cement themselves the 4-2 half.
Where is TX? Yeah. Go read that, you fucking dosser.
So we're taking chances and it's paying off.
To be fair, if he didn't know it existed, knowing how he likes to play the game, there's a good chance most of the people didn't know it existed.
G2, good half, 4-2. Wonder though if M80 maybe need Fabian to get in there. The body language, the faces, not much in the face of M80. And we know what Fabian pep talk can do for a team.
Yeah, no, I seen the clip, TX.
Mark, right?
He's walked back that stance. You're showing me a clip from literally nearly 10 years ago.
Piece around this series.
That clip's from when he was at Palmeiras, bro. He's been playing at Madrid for like 5 years now, 6 years, 7 years.
Players, of these coaches, of where things have gone and how Fabian is related towards them.
Old clip.
We've all seen the clips. We've all seen the grandstand rallying he can do.
I mean, SI-23.
SI-23.
With G2, that was his most iconic.
I think it's because just because he moved to Madrid. It's literally like the fact that he's literally tried to model his game after him.
It's also the same thing about G2, but here we go, I think.
But he was rumored with Barca at the time. That is true.
Yeah. You lot
Are they rehosting? I think so. Yeah.
Gotta wait for the good stuff.
Waiting music. Is there another game
down there, or do you think? Do you ever think he's sat there, Fab?
Nope. If this game's a 2-0, then it's going to be a big delay, I think, so hopefully not.
No, I've worked with him on a desk in a studio. He was the invention of the fact we had to get a swear jar in the old Parisian EML studio.
He made it mainstream, didn't he?
Yeah.
He was the first to do it. He was first to do a lot of things, we will say that much. Well,
this is such a trendsetter.
It is for Fabian. It's that 4th hammer he's chasing.
Yeah.
I mean, he's already got the most as it is with the 3, but then to go 2 ahead of everyone else, wow.
Could he ever be caught? It becomes that sort of question.
I think Pengu bet it best. We can't allow that for Pengu's legacy. He's in it for himself. He can't have Fabian go 2 ahead of him.
Being the keenest eye, so I can shut up as soon as his lips start talking audibly. A 4-2 sort of situation, right? Obviously, technically 3 rounds separate M80 from getting themselves ready to go home, not being able to make the main stage. It's not the winner of this only game.
Yeah, read the pin, guys, read the pin. We have another game coming after this.
It's a very long series.
We have another game coming after this.
He is speaking.
Fortunately, we're not hearing.
Yeah. Don't know what's happening.
Yeah, Crick's got up to 336 like this stream. He gifted another 50, bro. But she was going crazy. 4-2 for G2 here on M80's map pick. However, it was a defense start. Good start, however. I think we could be looking at G2 2-0 here. We could be looking at G2 2-0. It's fine. I've got my keys. Don't worry. Do not worry.
Just for the bands.
Fortress 2 attack's good.
Apologies, everyone. We thought it was going to be the tech timeout, and we thought that's why the big pause was, but no, it was for the bans.
But is Mike... Yeah. Okay. Oh, well. It means we still get it, though. It means it's still in the cards.
Yep.
You just seen? Have you seen Ronaldo lately, bro? He played the Nations League literally less than 12 months ago, and he scored in every single game. Scored against Spain, scored against Denmark, scored against Germany, quarterfinals, semi-finals, final. Literally had the equalizing or winning goal for all three.
And we get the
and in Saudi, he's literally got a goal, over a goal a game, I think, more than a goal a game.
Against G2, pretty much.
Like, what in the world are we talking about?
But the Monty.
It wasn't necessarily about him going to Al Hilal. It was more the fact that Al Nassr are not allowed to sign anyone.
You get the chance of
they've not signed. I think Al Hilal have had 800 million to spend, and Al Nassr have had
very confident in the shield.
250.
How good he is in those operators. So you remove the Monty, who is great at just getting the information.
I haven't even seen your comment. What did you say?
Still plenty of other shields he can choose from, and he will go for the Blackbeard. Now,
yeah, I already say, like, in my opinion, I think they both sit at the same table. I don't think we've ever seen two players on that level ever. I think that, like, the fact that there is a debate to begin with shows, like, they sit at their own table and everyone else sits at, like, separate tables.
What's the one thing that G2 did so well on Lair against them 80? The backstabs. That is always going to be an element that they're going to be after. Here is the old tower.
Yeah, goals from like 5 meters from the goal. Have you seen Ronaldo's goals to the last 12 months?
The Ying and Co will not be too far.
And bro, a goal's a goal. You can't say, oh, the goal's 5 meters from the goal. Okay, then Haaland's fucking terrible then.
It will choke him out.
Yeah, bro, TikTok actually killed football, no joke.
So I like the play here from M80, trying to counter the
better all-round footballer. Well, how can he be better? How can he be a better all-round footballer? Ronaldo's got 2 feet. He's taller, stronger, faster.
Oh, the hop
can header the ball. Like I don't know if that makes him all-around footballer. People factor in Messi's like passing ability, but then they don't talk about the fact that he's only got like they make it seem like Ronaldo's never got an assist in his life. He also has to deal with Benzema, literally blasting over the bar for the whole fucking God knows how many years of his prime. There's like there's literally like a 40-minute video of Benzema missing fucking sitters.
No more Lions.
What else did he say?
Try and help Prowl and the pride of the approach. Instead, it's the Blackbeard they've got to try and build behind and hope that he can...
Club trophies, yes, he's literally being... Barcelona have literally been convicted of paying referferes in Barcelona. If you haven't seen, like, some of the shit that they won, did you not see the game against Chelsea in 2009?
Does get one more for the hop.
Have you not seen some of the stuff that some of the trophies that they've won and the means by which they won them? And international trophies, bro. He plays the Copa America, which is nowhere near as hard as the Nations League. That's a fact. And not only that, Di Maria has been the main man in all of those campaigns. And the Copa America, they changed it so that it was every 2 years instead of every 4, like everything else.
It's down the stairs on the other side.
Like you're comparing a guy's played 4 Euros in the same time someone played 8.
Should just be a matter of time for M80 pick up this round and maybe
M80 need this round.
Now. I mean, surely not. Surely not. No! You can't do that.
I'm not the one who said the. I don't say that they're fucking at the same table, bro. That was insane. I think this game's actually over. Like rounds like this literally change the course of the game.
He wants to
this literally changes the course of the game. Can Spoit still win the tournament? Yes, he can. I told you, bro. I think can somebody check how many clutches Blaz has this event? Can somebody check how many Can somebody check how many clutches Blaz has this tournament? I swear to God, he's clutched so many rounds.
Right? He's jumped in vending window.
I don't know why they're throwing bodies at him though.
They just peek him one by one. Look. I mean,
he killed that guy hipfire as well.
Insane. But look at the jumping in that window. He should just be dead. There's barbed wire. But somehow they give it to him.
Since Ronaldo's played in a goal-scoring role like Messi, he hasn't got a better goal ratio. That's a fact.
Fabian said 2 attack rounds were enough. I don't think he counted throwing defense rounds at them as well.
Compare them from the point where he was a goal scorer then, bro. Compare them from 2006 onwards and you'll see Messi's goal ratio disintegrate.
But 2 rounds. of continuing.
His goal ratio is not better. His goal ratio is better. Like, if you want to go from when Ronaldo's playing at Sporting, or when he's playing as a right mid in the Premier League, then yeah, go for it. But that doesn't make any sense.
That was a bit later. In fact, the first team they dispatched off the top of my head was FaZe. So equally difficult. But the momentum that can put.
Bro, people never even used to speak about assists, by the way, until Ronaldo started outscoring Messi. Like, assists was never like a measured metric until like literally the recent times. Holy shit, bro! They're gonna win this.
Apparently it's unending. There's Gunnar at least getting one back, but Adamau keeps the pressure. Hot can't quite thread the needle on towards the stairs.
M80 feeling the pressure here.
4 versus 2, but Gunnar, with the operator he was in the position he was in, is gonna have to try and slowly creep his way back.
Because they have it, they can quite straight out of the Vodkov. Like, it's like your software that lets them like instant download.
Time to cook with.
It's all automated. It's like a machine that does it for them.
Time thing now, like you mentioned. G2, acres of space. You look aware the defenders are there.
They want to time in AUS. Well, it's after this game, bro. So it's like, if you stick around, you'll be able to watch it soon.
Office. And they just don't have the information. They have no idea where G2 are going to try and pop up from.
This could be over. Yo, Scar, thank you for the prime. Bro, this is insane.
It's the advantage of having Loira. Blaz just keeps it going with Axophia here today. And Gunnar, can he maybe pull off a clutch?
The 1 versus 3 is going to find the...
That's it.
No, he's not.
G2 are going to take this 2-0. They've absolutely smoked them. I have something similar, but it still takes me 5-10 minutes. No, like this is like, it's like, see how you have to like render and all that? They don't have to do that. Like they literally just have the clip. It's insane.
Makers. Maybe it's pressure. Maybe it's the coach.
Guys, I wish I had words of wisdom for you now to tell you on how to come back on this. Honestly, I don't. But the one thing that I do think that can give us something against their walking is just to go heavy traps. Fuck this, Mia. Fuck this, you know, fuck that, all that shit. Just go hard on traps and then time it together and swing off the traps. Generally, we have nothing to lose. And obviously their walking is what's struggling for us. They're just walking and finding gaps. They're constantly calling for it. That's what we got told in the break.
Yep.
So, Matt, in my opinion...
One round of struggling.
It was Slayer 2, but if you want to keep playing that, that's up to you. I wish I had the wise words for you, but it's the one thing I see us struggling with, and we are not finding a fix for. They're walking on us, they're finding gaps, and they're abusing them. Alright, fix that. Let's go. Have this. Come on.
We run back bunks spread.
So, if anything, I think it's a fair underlining of the entire day so far for M80. It was what we talked about on the first map, right? G2, on their attacks, they were able to just walk their way in underneath the map itself. They see these angles and advantages. And whether it's just sort of gaps in intel, gaps in communication, as it was talked about before, even Fabian seems a little bit stumped.
It's up to them.
It's up to them.
It's not Fabian controlling it. It is up to Hot and Cold as our IGL to lead this team to one heck of a comeback if they pull that off. Because for G2, that momentum has just engulfed M80. I mean, it's the confidence, and yes, it is that opportunity spot. It's the gaps that G2 will abuse. They've always played like this. That's the way that G2 play. That's the way that Alamau, IGL, you've got players like Loira who are so incredible at finding the space. That's what you have to prep for against G2. 6-2. 4 rounds M80 need to find, or else their invitational story will come to an end for this year.
At this point as well, that's been now 5 rounds threaded in a row here. For G2, it was a 2-1, and then a timeout from Romalio has led us here. Whatever the conversation was, as I said, he calls plays, they've got success, and that builds this energy, this momentum, and now they'll see if they can put it to a final use and prepare themselves for what will turn into a big showdown against Secret in but a couple of hours. But look at the position here. It's as it was before. Doki's maybe going to try and drive up behind the stairs. They drop the shield in closer and closer. Worried about a C4 or some potential pressure elsewhere. But here with the crossfight, just going to bait somebody to swing in. Hope they can get picked. Doki, as I said before, he's going to look for the engagement elsewhere. But both him and Gunnar leave a little bit worse for wear. Diffuser suffers. A bit of a strike, and you can see M80 desperately not wanting to hand over the first.
Yeah, all these individual 1v1s happening around the map, but it's G2 who strike first blood. Loira, who just became alive in their second half, is causing them again just so many issues.
Could not get the trade as well. Could not get the double down either. Loira sets himself up here with the cover on towards the window, and then
G2 could put the kill shot in here, folks.
Just got to bunker down.
Let me see who's got the points on here. Let me see.
Keep themselves, get 1, get 2, but G2, they're threading this needle and making it into a beautiful fabric.
Let me see. Bro, the majority of predictions are... Actually, the majority of them on G2, but quite a lot of predictions on M80 here. I actually had M80 doing better than this, but G2 seems to have brushed up on their fortress. This is really good gameplay.
If this goes unchecked, this could be huge. He's found a pocket. He's found an angle of space, but he has to operate at the right time. At the same time, G2, they're keeping themselves on Loira time until the watch gets cancelled and called off, and Diffuser slows things down. Deeper watch. Inside games on towards the cross with a bit of support from Gunnar now on the bathroom. He's just got to find an angle, and he gets stomping. Levels things up and causes a ruckus, but Alamau has a quick counter and levels things back in.
Kino finds one.
It's back and forth as it needs to be. Fabian said you need to work out how to do it in the lobby, and now Kino and Diffuser have to work out how to keep the dream alive. A dash across. Alamau's in, but he's not the man with the kit. Instead, he's the cover in the 2 versus 1. 15 seconds. Doubling down, there's one! Can't get the second, and that's
Oh, Kino keeps the minute.
Dreaming.
We're going another round. We are going another round.
Almost.
Holy shit, bro.
G2
Holy
the diffuser
shit.
going down, but Kino wins a massive engagement.
Holy
against
shit.
Alamau. And an easy
Good round from
cleanup
Kiki.
onto the plant.
They needed that. They needed that. Henry Ronaldo in the Premier League. Ronaldo.
Still in it.
Ronaldo's best 3 seasons are better than Henry's best 3 seasons.
Again, I mean, we have to talk
Sky
about
Sports
Loira.
also, on their own
Being
panel
allowed
with
to do
Thierry
what he's
Henry
doing
said
right now.
that they
I mean, I'm
find
pretty sure both those
Ronaldo to be
kills were
better.
from
By their
outside,
own
so that's
scoring
people
metric,
swinging
they
into
put
him.
Ronaldo as better.
That's not a good idea.
Go watch the clip,
Well,
G.
they learned that, didn't they?
Can these Vegas just win so we can get to SR quicker? Bro, this has been a good game. I actually didn't think it would be like a blowout like this. It's been less close on M80's map than it was on G2's. And any fortress has been good, so...
You cannot allow G2 just to have that straight 2-man advantage right from the get-go. Maybe they were not able to convert it this time.
Spoit already played, yes, but there is another game. There is another game.
I mean, it comes down to
Ronaldo didn't play in the Premier League like crazy amount of time, bro. Thierry Henry never won a Ballon d'Or there. Never won the Champions League there. I think he won 1 league.
It's just
won 1 league.
Anyone's guess and anyone's game. And M80, got to make it stick inside the server. All we have ahead is clean play.
And look at the timeout that Fabian went for. What did he call for?
Broke the scoring record at the time. Or leveled it with Alan Shearer, I think. He had 31 goals.
They brought the last round. Look at the traps in this round. They're trying to stop that approach. Think about the ban.
No, I'm saying in the best. I'm saying in his best 3 years.
Could be a target ban for the one guy who's doing really well with it, but still, the playstyle, finding those gaps, that universal operator, gone. This is way better from M80. It just, you're almost pulling your heart thinking, why was this not?
Henry was robbed of a Ballon d'Or. Well, apparently we can't say that people are robbed of Ballon d'Ors, so. Because if that's the case, then Messi's robbed people of Ballon d'Ors.
Now, though, G2 were able to pull off the first 2 kills in the previous round and get themselves propped up for success.
Yes, because he played. Yeah, but go look at how many of those goals he actually scored against Prem teams at Prem stadiums. All of the goals are pretty much at the new camp. It's a bit of a flawed start. Like all the goals that he scored were in Spain, not in the Premier League. Like not in Europe itself.
You can see, as you said, a heavy trap game.
Henry is also the only player to get 20 goals in 26. No, 100%. Like he's an unbelievable player. Unbelievable player.
This time, oh, the narrowest of lines. Gunnar, he's slipped his way on past. No. He's just got himself in.
I don't think it's like miles clear. I just think Ronaldo's was better than him. Like at his peak, like peak of peak, Ronaldo's the best Premier League player that's ever lived.
Neither of them is aware, and
I don't think it's even debatable. Peak of peak.
Also almost covering the player if anyone sneezes.
I think SR. Oh, SG. I'm hoping SR will win it, man.
They're just unaware. Holding on. Oh, and he misses the ball.
You didn't see him.
Reacts quick enough and probably a loud scream, but it turns into
Jin Toss 6, thank you for tier 1, bro. Appreciate you. But you're a United fan. You know I'm an Everton fan. Everton fan.
It was the longest hold I've ever seen. G2 Minute 15 remaining. They've lost the opening pick. Doki tried to get a kill back, but he's been forced out again. Another
Thought would handle it well now. I mean, I think G2 have just been really good. Like, they've just been really strong.
Somebody's off site. Instead, try and focus on
good pick.
Has his take. There's
big picks. 4v1
in the mix, but now he's all that's left.
Looks like they're going to fall.
Demon time. He's got 50 seconds to see if he can really cement the rest of this round. And
Spoit live in the UK. When he's like in Europe, yeah.
Right in front of him.
Whose map pick is this? The M80's map. Oh shit! He sniped him.
M80, 2 rounds in a row. Something that they have not been able to do for a very long time, to be fair. And I think actually throughout this entire series, as they have a quick glance back over. So maybe the timeout of
comeback time actually might be.
A little unorthodox.
Actually, it might be.
Comparison of as usual. Players are rallying themselves. They're getting conversational.
I mean, that was a 1 in a million. I've never seen a standoff like that ever in this game.
Especially with a play.
Solid minute.
Yep. He was waiting for the approach from the other stairs as well. He would say like 2 ships passing in the night, but this was middle of the day. The ships were looking at each other and somehow missed the first bit. 6-4. 6-4. G2, they're still only 1 round away. Still only 1 round of pushing this one over and continuing their role. As I said before, if we do get into 3 maps, it's a long series before having to play against Secret later on in the day.
For M80, they're starting to make a comeback. However, I think a roadblock with the site selection, this is what's going to hinder you. Both of these bottom 4 bomb sites aren't great. And this is what M80 have to try and overcome. Look, we've seen G2, they defended it successfully. Yes,
another rehost? Are we fucking real?
But the main concern was...
Is it another rehost? I'm going to the bathroom. Fuck me, bro. They literally they're killing this game. They're stopping it every 5 seconds.
Tech pause. Slowed things down just a little bit. But what a game. I really hope they do it. I want to see this map in OT.
Oh, I entirely am with you. And I think it's one of those things where you want to see, I said at the very start of the series, you want to see the top contenders contending. You want to see the best from regions. You want to see those that have lifted hammers. You want to see those that have found recent major success, showing that it's continued, showing that even across, you know, meta changes, operator changes, additions, removals, however else things play out, that when they get to the stage where they're going against each other again, well, they've still got it. People love Cinderella stories. They love underdog stories. But I think it's always made better when it's everybody is hitting the game hard. Everybody is rising towards the occasion. And they're starting to rise, Demo. M80 are starting to sort of shift through the clouds.
I mean, whenever you talk about Cinderella stories, you think about Unwanted last year at SI. Some of the players in M80, they lived it. They were in that story. Stomping. Always a player you have to look at for this G2 team. I think whenever it comes to Rookie of the Year contenders, it's got to be him with the impact that he's had to a G2 side who we've seen can struggle for long periods during a year. And he was just that breath of fresh air to sweep them up off their feet and carried him to victory. Gunner really getting himself into this game. I mean, the flanks this guy has hit. That has been a big issue for G2 now. Twice in a row, the flanks not being covered off.
One round is still only that difference, though. Just takes the stars to align once, and to be fair, that's already happened at least once for G2 this game. If the stars were M80 and they aligned perfectly in front of Blaz's guns, it's happened. And probably, you know, if that round is the difference maker, if we get to 6-5, and then G2 push it over the end. How long can a round like that haunt somebody?
That's your moment.
That is your moment. But that will be in but a moment. We do still have. Okay, Fabian. A little bit of percussive maintenance onto Gaveni.
Manhandled him, has he not?
He can do a lot of things, but apparently massaging, not one of them.
He did say if you want to be a coach, you have to be qualified in Swedish masseuse.
Well, knowing how he lives his life in Sweden, where he likes to live in the mountains, I think, he's probably tough love. Anyway.
Practices on the reindeer up there.
6-4. We are back in, but we are still exactly where we've been for the past, what feels like 20 minutes. The precipice of potentially being over. G2 obviously claimed the first map and have done absolute wonders. Bounce back in towards this. On Fortress, as we said before, a map that has struggled, but you know, with the split of how things worked, remember with FaZe, it was an overtime loss, right? It was a 6-8 for the side of G2. They've been into overtime from before. They've suffered the wrong side of it as well. But here, the sort of threshold of success and failure is just as important. Well, we'll get ourselves maybe the final approach as we're going to see if they can try and go on the tertiary side.
Perfect time. Let's go.
M80 going for the
Perfect timing.
hold. They've no intention of holding upstairs, so it allows Stockman with the ram to get in and open up just everything he wants to.
Yep.
No problems at all. See, M80 have also slipped in the castle, I've guessed, to try and assist them with this kind of offside
I'm sorry, I'm
hold.
calling you brain up yourself. Honestly, man, it's fine. It's fine.
Again, it's always something that G2 have to be careful of, but I mean, they're in above. Gunner,
Let's see.
again, on these flanks, this is the danger man. This is who G2 need to try and lock down. And Doki is on the hunt for that Solus, but we can see that Gunner is long gone, and he's out of there. Oh, he's going to double back and go up the ladder now. Just depends if Doki can hear that or not, and I think he has. Yeah, Doki he's heard the sound cue. Gonna try and challenge on to Gunner, and Gunner once again is gone.
That's a bit of damage on him.
I mean, pulled out, did more damage to Doki. It wasn't a lot, but it's enough to sort of say, I'm out here. Right, you have to pay focus, playing the Solace so he can read himself in on what's being watched, what drones are active, and where he can pop his head up and cause problems. And now Doki stuck, watching and waiting for a moment as the rest of the team has some other work to be done. As you said, the verticality was uncontested, fine. It's also not netted any real reward yet. They've obviously got some of those boogie drones down and got everything opened up, but it's still not exactly all the positions cleared as they go fishing. Unfortunately, they're currently upriver.
Yeah, it's Infirmary next. That's the player you need to try and target. I believe it's Kino on the smoke. If you take him towards Infirmary, there's really nothing that you can do to stop a plant going down. So that's going to be the position that G2 need to try and target. And got the line scan to try and help them, and here comes the push, and they've been able to find the man. Kina goes down.
Eyes on towards the site. They've cut it in half, but they just have to try and find a safe place to land. And Loira gets himself on towards hot and cold.
Could
We're in
be
the
the end for Amati here.
4 versus 3 with a surround.
48.5 seconds to G2 maybe progressing into the next round.
Recollected, and you can see the propped up position of Gaveni.
Stomping finds the fuser. Gonna trades back onto Doki.
Retakes and puts some pressure back in, but with the vertical watch, it's all down to the straight firing line. They can't quite find the slip in. These long firing ways just across.
Gaveni finds Alamo. Holy shit, bro.
Now, Stompin has to drop
back and
down
forth.
for the flat 2 versus 2.
Gunner's on a fucking heater as well, bro. 13-7.
Swing close. He's got himself propped up on the side as soon as they go for any of this ground. Well, Stolas turns it back at the worst possible time.
Shit.
Gets
10
himself
seconds.
in. 10 seconds left. And almost 2 1 versus 1s on the narrowest of angle. He's down. You're up. You're knocked out. Somehow wins.
Didn't get the trade.
The final swing round the kit with pistol out. Stomping the man who's done so much. Can he do just this last bit? Gaveni rotates round the back. Can't quite get the fight itself. A 2 versus 1. Had enough, Gaveni.
Think it's gonna be over.
And there are players still in the lobby. Has swapped positions, and that puts all of the pressure on these openings back onto him to retake. Stuck in the middle. Can't quite get the angle.
That's it. G2 through.
You've said it, and it's time.
G2 are through with a 2-0. Hail the predictions. We have another SR game.
In the meanwhile, those reigning major champions who kept their head
Coming at you live. Right now, folks. Big game coming.
Journey